Hello, 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 hello. Hello, 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 hello. Welcome to stream. Hopefully everybody's doing well. Hopefully everybody's having a good day thus far. I'm not too late with that. Only like 15 minutes. That's not too bad for me. I am starting at weird times right now though, because I streamed for like 20 hours the other day, 21 hours, something like that. I am starting at kind of weird times right now, but it's fine. It'll sort itself out. It usually always does. Hopefully everybody's doing well. Hopefully everybody's doing good. The launcher is busted. As people are talking about it, let's see. Doesn't look like anybody's talking about it. I don't know, my launcher's not working properly. Not able to get into the game. Give me one sec. Just like stuck on loading. I don't know. Tarkov's having issues. When is it not having issues though? When is it not having issues? To be fair, I mean, this game has a lot of working parts, right? It really does. So, people do give this game a lot of flack, but I mean, like, there's a lot going on in the background. You know what I mean? So it's like, some issues here and there, kind of understandable. Kind of understandable, kind of not that crazy. You know what I mean? So, I think it deserves a bit more slack. The Tarkov community is really negative towards the devs as well. They're very negative towards the devs, like all the time. Oh, it worked. I launched the game. I had the game open like 20 minutes ago and it was fine. I did my workout like an hour ago. It was fine. Definitely having a bit of trouble though. Was able to click play, but it took a while. We are going to continue the Injector case journey today. We got about halfway yesterday. I really didn't think this would be that tough, to be honest. If you were here yesterday, I really thought... I already have the 20 med tools, so I thought that finding the H2O2 and syringes would be like a breeze. I was like, it's gonna be easy. I'll do that, do a couple other things. Literally did nothing yesterday other than fucking find H2O2 and syringes, or look for them at least. And I only found half of the ones that I need. That was like 10 hours of just looking for those items, and I only found half of them. So I guess we're in for another 10 hours today. Although, we did find a good strategy, which is literally just to run factory and loot the med box and the med bags. Because nobody loots them, and the raids are fucking quick and snappy. And the items are so common. I actually think it's a genuine good way to find common med items that are not found in raid. If you don't need them found in raid, and they're a common item, running factory is actually one of your best ways to get them, I feel like. I did clear my cache, so everything's like loading again. It probably would be a good idea to open every trader and just let everything load. So that way it doesn't have to load while I'm in a raid. Not a bad idea. Because I cleared my cache. Because two things, actually. I've been having some issues with my mouse. I tried to clear out the USB a little bit. And I tried to... obviously, I'm not sure if it's just Tarkov. So that's why I cleared my cache. And I... check the integrity of the game, because I don't really feel like I have any issues on any other game, but it might be because I don't click and drag. You know what I mean? Like, I haven't been clicking and dragging, so my mouse just might be busted, and I might have to look into getting a new one, because it's like when I click and drag, maybe somebody else can say if they have the issue as well. Like, I click and drag and sometimes it like lets go of the drag. I'm not really sure what causes it. I feel like I had it just there for a second. I think my mouse is just old though, to be honest. But I blew out the USB just in case that was it. I cleared the cache, checked the integrity of the game, just in case it's the game specifically. And also, I did order a new Ethernet because my Ethernet has been having issues. Or my internet has. Hopefully there'll be no issues today. But I think it's just my ISP. But I'm gonna try and see if a new Ethernet will fix it. Because I already got some new equipment from the ISP and that didn't help. So I'm gonna try an Ethernet and see if that helps. I already ordered one, so that's good. But if that doesn't help, then I mean, my only option is to switch ISPs, which is a huge pain in the ass. But I will keep you guys posted on that. I'm just loading everything in the traders, just giving it a nice slow load. That way when we're in raid, we don't get any like crazy lag spikes or anything. Dude, the Trax is legit. We need to run some more AK-101s today. I want to run an AK-101. I do need to weirdly do some sniper raids on customs. Because I have some quests. Actually, I might do that tomorrow. I don't think we're going to do that today. Today, we're just going to try and get the H202 and Ragman level 3. I'm very close to Ragman level 3. That is purple cells. All I need very few things to get Ragman level 3 right now. See, like, you can see my fucking drag doesn't, like, hold properly. I feel like it might be my mouse. I don't know how to fix it, though. I can maybe Google it. Maybe a quick Google. Wait. EFT? Is that a thing? Oh, shit. Oh, it's tech support. I thought it was EFT specifically. I looked up EFT. It looked like it was like a specific thing, but no. I think it's just the mouse, probably. So I probably just need a new mouse. This mouse is very old. Very old. I do have... I need to survive 2 more raids on Shoreline, so we are going to go Shoreline. And yeah, eliminate PMC operatives with a thorax or stomach shot on Shoreline. 6 kills. I mean, I'll try, but... Some shotguns with BMGs would actually be the play, probably, for that. I need to eliminate scavs from a distance of more than 80 meters on shore or on customs. So I mean that might be good for some bolty runs on customs to snipe some scavs. I don't know. We'll go Shoreline though. I have this kit set up, which is like nothing crazy. Because Shoreline is a good way to potentially get the med items I need, but it's so spawn specific that I kind of gave up on running Shoreline. Oh, my arm's broken from my fucking workout sesh. Kind of fucked up my workout sesh today. So I don't really think that Shoreline's the play anymore. I think Factory is honestly the play. But we already have this gear on, so we'll just go Shoreline and try and see what we can find. That's the play. Try to fix my mouse a little bit here before we get in. Trying to just like blow into it. Sorry, I didn't think that would pick up on the microphone. I apologize. I will mute. I'm not sure if... I think I just need a new microphone, honestly. Or, not microphone, mouse. I think I just need a new mouse, which is kind of sad, but this mouse has lasted me a long time, so I can't complain too much. It lasted me quite a long time. I don't think there's anything I can really do. It's just old, I think, to be honest. And it's like 6 years old? Something like that. Or 8 years. It's the old mouse at this point. Trying to see if I can help it and extend the lifespan a little bit. Because who knows, it might just be having a little bit of issues. Compressed air would help. Did plan to get some, I forgot. I need to probably clean out my PC too, because fans are probably real dusty. I haven't done that in a little while. Hard to remember, man. Hard to remember to clean it out regularly. Hopefully we get a resort spawn. I would like to go resort, but we'll see. I'm really sad at that AK grip. The Hera Arm CQR thing, like the one that's like a combined stock plus pistol grip. I'm really sad that is like so bad. Like the ergo on it is like really bad. The recoil on it's like all right. It's like good recoil reduction, but it's not great recoil reduction or anything. And the ergo on it is so bad. And it makes your gun a fucking single slot if they like empty the gun. It's crazy. Like it makes it so small and easy to steal. It's like kind of insane. So it's really not worth running a lot of the time. Like ever, to be honest. I would never run it. But I really like the way it looks, so. Okay, we got a terrible spawn. So no resort for us this raid. No resort for us this raid. There is some med bags I can check out here, though. We just need 2 shoreline survives. After I get those, I'm not going to worry about shoreline too much. Because the map is so spawn dependent, I really just don't want to like rely on it to get my med items. I think factory is the play, honestly. I think factory is the play. So we're just going to keep going factory, I think. I could switch to this armor. It's a pretty big downgrade, though. It's not like that shit is expensive, so. Because I actually have tier 5 and 6 plates. It's kind of cool. Yeah, my mouse is still doing it. I think I just need to replace it. Ah. I'm collecting the AA batteries because I want an RS-12. RSH-12. That revolver. I really like that revolver. Like attack 30 on it. That thing's pretty fun, man. thing is pretty fun. Should do this just in case. I don't remember what helmet I was wearing last. I don't know if restarting the game fixes it. All I know is that that is a guaranteed fix. So, I do really like these rails, these Troy rails and shit. And they are now like some of the best rails in the game. So, the Troy and the Vast combo. For AKs. I really like long rails for my AKs. Like rails that make the AK like elongated. I don't know, I just think they look clean. Stuff like the CMRD or the Trax 2 or VAS or the Troy. I just think they all look nice. I want to use more AK-101 though. I enjoyed the one I used yesterday. It wasn't too bad and it was pretty cheap. It was like 150k for the weapon. Which is not bad at all. 150k for something shooting 5.56 is not terrible. Let me try and grab that item 3 times to grab it. A new mouse would be nice though, because my scroll wheel is so busted. I've just gotten used to the scroll wheel though, because it's not too big of a deal. Whereas the my button not being held down is kind of a big deal, because it affects full auto too. I think the reason it's so inconsistent is because it's like the sensor on my mouse just isn't registering when I click it down on certain parts. If that makes sense. It doesn't always happen. It's only when I click on certain parts of the like left click. So it just depends where my finger's placed, if that makes sense. We're just kind of letting the spawns kind of move around a little bit. I really don't like spawn fights, if I can avoid them. So we're just kind of letting the spawns kind of spread out a little bit before we do anything. And then we're going to go check our med bags. I really wish there was like a good thing for me to do to burn like 20 minutes of a raid. Maybe like 25 minutes of a raid. So that way I could loot the resort like late into the raid. Something good I can do like without filling out my backpack full of loot. Because like, it just seems so silly to go resort with a full backpack. But what are you doing for 30 minutes that doesn't fill your backpack? You know what I mean? That's kind of my stance on it. Like, if you don't get a resort spawn, going like middle of the raid seems kind of fucking stupid. So you can go late into the raid. If you go late into the raid, then what have you been doing like the last 25 minutes, you know what I mean? If you've been looting, then your inventory's full. Why are you going resort? You already have a full inventory, you know what I mean? But if you're not looting, there's not really much else to do. I mean, maybe you just make an inventory so big it can't be filled. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe I go like nighttime, bring like 2 giant rigs and a pilgrim backpack, and just fill it up with loots. Do like some chill looting, nothing too crazy. Maybe that's the play. Shit. Maybe I'll do that actually. And then we go resort right after. Like late into the raid when people have probably already left. People don't even have to leave. Because like I don't need to loot the top stories, I just need to loot the bottom. It's really fucking dark in here. Only 1 med bag. You can usually loot the bottom of resort pretty safely. Hey, we got a syringe. Nice. That's one syringe. That's not bad. Not bad. We'll loot these duffel bags and we'll go out to the Scav Island, loot that, and then leave. Fucking hell, he shot me in the head with the neck. I didn't see the second Scav. Yeah, I'm just bad. Yeah, a key. Health Resort 216. I don't know if that's one I don't have or not. Toothpaste. Real nice. I need the toothpaste for the thick item case trade. Toothpaste isn't too bad. It's the 15 lead X's that are a lot more difficult, obviously. But still, good to collect the toothpaste if I can. Oh. Alright, let's go out to the island. I'm not really interested in fighting. Just want my loots. If somebody gets in the way, then I'll fuck them up, but we don't need to fight them. Reason to. Scav Island is a bit dangerous, though, obviously, as most people know. Because you kind of get trapped out there. Or at least you can get trapped out there. I like using these 40 rounders, but they're really not that good. I might start using these alpha rigs with an AUG. Because 42 rounders for the AUG is kind of cool. Or if I'm using the alpha rigs, maybe just make sure I'm using drum mags. I don't know, I want to make use of the alpha rigs if I'm using them, you know what I mean? Because I can't buy them, so I want to make use of... I think if I can aim better. Forehead. I did just make noise, which is really unfortunate. I might get trapped out here. I like using these armors though, the armor that I'm wearing, 6B23s. Because people don't think that you can have that good plates in them. But you can have tier 5 and 6. Tier 5 front plate, tier 6 back plate. It's just that you can't have side plates. Which obviously is a downside. Compared to a Corund. But I don't know how effective backplates really are. I'm not actually sure how effective backplates are. I really haven't seen like a definite like showing of how good or side plates, sorry, not backplates. I don't know how good side plates. Fucking hell, I keep saying back. Side plates. Don't know how effective they really are. They don't feel that effective, but I don't know. There was a video actually which shows the hitboxes. Somebody did a test and they visually showed the hitboxes on the armor, so you could kind of gauge for yourself whether you think it's useful or not. Might go and check that video again, just to get a better feel and kind of see how my opinion is. Really, nothing good. Come on, one item. Give me one item. Hook me up. Yeah, let's go. Nice. Honestly, can't complain. 1 H2O2, 1 syringe in the first raid. Can't complain at all. That is pretty decent. No complaints here. Pressure gauge. Buckwheat isn't great. Well, it's like 7k each. It's crazy the difference in money you make when using the flea market, though. Because, like, I'm... Personally, when I loot... Ooh, fuck. I'm looking for about 5k a slot, right? Like, that's kind of what I'm aiming for. If something's 5k a slot, I'll pick it up. If it's less than 5k a slot, not interested. Whereas with the flea market, I mean, you're looking for at least 10k a slot. So you're making pretty much double money. Which is, I mean, pretty hardcore, right? I regularly make about 500k on my raids. That's like a good raid. A great raid is over 500k. And on the flea market, using the flea market, a good raid is 1 million. You know what I mean? Like making like 1 million a raid. For sure. So... You can definitely see, like, a very drastic difference. Kind of insane. And that lines up exactly with the per slot value, which would make sense. So it kind of shows that those numbers, those values are accurate. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. We got a good little backpack of stuff, and we got 2 items. Not too bad. I need these shoreline survives. I need 1 more after this. If we get out of here, of course. Ooh, elite pliers are very good value. What do I drop, though? Maybe a battery. Although the batteries are kind of irreplaceable, because I can't buy RSH-12s, so... Kind of more valuable than money, in my opinion. Just wanted a painkiller up, just in case somebody's watching me. I did make some noise earlier. Somebody might be watching me. People can be up in that top part, too. Pretty overweight, so I don't want to sprint too much. I just want to get the fuck out of that choke point. Kind of like some people talking. I think they're outside. Yelling fucking real loud. What down out there? Alright, let's make our way to Path to Lighthouse. Honestly, 1 syringe, 1 H2O2. It's good progress. That is good progress. I'll take that any day of the week. I think I kind of like my rifles to have like 40 ergo. This thing has like 30 something, and it just doesn't feel quite smooth enough, I feel like. What does it have? 36? After this raid, let's see if we can improve it to 40. Let's see what that feels like. Even if it bumps the recoil down. I kind of wanted to see like what kind of ergo I feel comfortable with. I don't think weight impacts anything other than your stamina, right? I don't think weight changes how fast you draw your weapon. It's just the stamina it drains. Like, I say draw, not draw your weapon, but like how fast you ready your weapon. It's funny because our PMCs always carry our weapons in like a readied stance, right? Like, so we're always ready to ADS. We're always pointing at everything we're aiming at. And then there's people who are like, oh, you know, like trying to be friendly and shit. It's like, it's obvious that our PMC sees this as like a life or death scenario. You know what I mean? Like, we would not be aiming our gun at everything we look at if we're not like fucking hyper like focused on surviving. Like, I don't think our PMCs would be like very inclined to be friendly. I think they are ready to shoot anything that moves, to be honest. Although, I mean, they are supposed to be, like, USEX and Bears are supposed to be friends to each other, right? Because they're part of the same organizations, But I mean, I don't know. Maybe they just go all, you know, every man for himself. And just start shooting everybody. This could be a player. We ran into that house. Could be these looting right now. Just a scav. It seemed a bit odd for him to go into that house. But honestly, they've done a really good job making the AI better over the years. Like, it really feels like players nowadays. Like, pretty often. To be fair, I didn't play for 2 years, so that will obviously reduce my, like, ability to tell between a player and an AI. But man, they do some weird, funky shit nowadays, I feel like. Like, where it's really hard to tell. Let's extract here, come back in, see if we get a resort spawn. We did get 1 syringe and H2O2, which is pretty good. Just some chill raids to begin with. We'll run some factories later, so it'll get a bit more exciting. Just some chill shit. Nothing crazy. Just looking for the H2O2 and syringes. If I get a resort spawn, I'll go resort, and we'll probably almost certainly get some combat. But otherwise, not really much point to like fight anybody, because I'm just gonna be looting those med bags that I looted this raid and try and get some loot. I mean, duffel bags are good too, but I shouldn't like look for duffel bags, if that makes sense. I think that like duffel bags should be looked at as if you're looking for something and it can spawn in duffel bags, which pretty much every barter item can, you should loot the duffel bags along the way. If you are not looking for something, they're just like free money, so you should kind of just loot them on the way. They can have some really good stuff. But you shouldn't like look for duffel bags, if that makes sense. Like, you should go to the spots that have the containers that are more likely to have the thing that you're looking for, but loot any duffel bags on the way to that container, because they can also have it, if that makes sense. Kind of like simple logic. You would think that it's like not too complicated or anything, but I think it's a good idea. Alright, I want to check this key. This key something I already have the key to? Oh, it's always open. It's always open. I don't even think there's anything in the key. It's fine. Oh, alright, let's sell this shit. I don't think I really need much else. I think we're just good to go again. Yeah, should be fine. I need some food, because Golden Star is pretty bad. Just eats through your energy. The water as well. Actually, I won't take the water, I'll just drink a little bit of it. I made 462k off that raid. That's not bad at all, considering super simple one. Man, this armor repairs really well too. I shouldn't have really repaired it there, but that's fine. Do I have any insurance? No. Cool. Alright, let's just go back to Shoreline, because I need couple more survives. One more survive. Just one more survive and we're good on Shoreline. I might still run some Shoreline. It depends. When we die, we're going to do Factory, though, until I get some gear. And then I'll probably... That's kind of like the way I like to run Factory, is run, like, shit gear into Factory that I have, like, chilling in my stash. And then take that gear from Factory, if I survive one, and get some gear off a player, and take those onto other maps. Because I really don't like bringing Factory, or, like, gear onto Factory. Unless it's, like, weak level gear, you know what I mean? And maybe like an SMG with like, you know, moderate modifications, an armored rig that doesn't really protect very well, you know, that kind of stuff. It's kind of just like trash, you know what I mean? Like, just kind of like, you're not really going to take that onto another map and feel competent. So just run into this Factory and see how it goes. I do like Factory, though. I think that I would like it if it was a bit more of like a slower pace raid, but I've been liking the raids that I did on it yesterday a lot because I had an objective. You know what I mean? It wasn't just like run at another player and kill them. It was go check the med bags, get the fuck out. You know what I mean? Like, and do anything else in between. And Tagilla being such a high spawn chance on Factory, I like that he's actually like 1 in 4. I think the 25%, or I think it's 24%, It might be 26. Most of the bosses are 26 to 24, but I just said 25 to round it. I like that a lot. I think that he's actually a boss that you want to spawn pretty often. Because, although I think they should make him, like, slightly more dangerous. Either reduce his loot or make him slightly more dangerous. Because right now it's, like, kind of easy loot if you bring, like, a weapon that's good enough to kill him. So, but it does mean that you have to bring gear onto factory, which in of itself is kind of a risk. So, maybe he's fine how he is. I like that he spawns a lot, though, because it makes the factory raids feel more dynamic. I would like if factory had, like, a couple more, like, high-profile loot spots that people actually ran to. Because, like, right now, it's, like, one safe, and the medical supply box is, like, it's just not very good. I mean, like, the safe everybody runs to, but honestly, it's just one safe. You know what I mean? I would like if there was, like, 2 safes in the office, you know what I mean? Like, and maybe there's, like, you know, some high-profile med spawns, like some Lead X or something, like, somewhere where people are going to run to fight each other. You know what I mean? If that makes sense. So you kind of, like, have an incentive to move around the map and kind of play the raid instead of just run at the other spawn points and kill them. You know what I mean? That kind of thing. What is up? Nat, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. I appreciate it. I don't really like running Tan Ulex, honestly. I feel like you get spotted so much because of them. But I feel like if I have them, might as well use them, right? Like, they're very, very good helmets. Arguably some of the best helmets in the game. But there's so much face protection that has no downside now that I feel like you'd be an idiot not to use some of the other helmets. And, like, the Bastion plate is nuts. Doesn't protect your ears, but that Bastion plate will stop some fucking kill shots. Like, Slap is not that big of a deal because it's only your forehead. But, like, and there's a gap on the forehead. But the Bastion plate, just that, like, ring of protection is nutty. Like, it's absolutely nutty. Gorgeous like a stockless. I had to come back. Like, Nath. Hell yeah. But I don't mind. Hey, man. As long as you don't mind. I tried my best. And I'm glad you enjoyed those runs yesterday. I wasn't playing great yesterday. I ain't gonna lie. But I'm always down to meme with some meme guns, for sure. We will be doing some more factory raids later. We got the same spawn, dude. I fucking hate Shoreline. So we can't go resort, so we'll just do the same thing we did last time. Just loot the med bags and get out. That'll complete my Shoreline survives, which will be nice. And maybe we'll get another syringe and H2O2. I'm glad you were enjoying them, though, man. Thank you very much for following. Deep when I was watching, so no judgment. Yeah. Not the greatest player, so it's fun to watch others. Hey, man, it's Tarkov at the end of the day. Like, I think a lot of people take this game, like, pretty seriously. I think that something that some people don't want to accept is that no matter how good you are at this game, you're still going to die sometimes. Like, it's like, kind of like Battle Royales. I know a lot of people would get very upset comparing Tarkov to a Battle Royale, but you're just, like, some situations are just out of your control. You know what I mean? Like, you're just unlucky. You know what I mean? Like, circumstances just don't go your way, and it's like, yeah. You know what I mean? Like, there's nothing you can do. So, only really things you can do is focus on the stuff you can control. That might sell for a decent amount, because it is a rare key. He's not optimistic, but I'm expecting to die, and if I get out, that's awesome. No, yeah, that's a good way to look at it. It's a good way to look at it. Kind of weird. Multiple of them.
Guys.
think there's 2 more. Honestly. Yeah, there's 2 more for sure. I'm trying to climb up on the roofs. Need arm stamp, pop a painkiller. Thank you very much for the follow, I appreciate that. Oh, thank you very much. That was not a... Oh, you followed and you subbed. Wow, thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. It's very kind of you. You guys are running around like little ants. And get a little bit of distance. I'll relocate a little bit. Hope we get that injector case. I should get it. We're gonna do some factory. Factory is working pretty well. I'm like 60% of the way there so far. You got it right here. What the fuck are you doing here, brother? What a weird spot to be. Gun feels nice though. Let's pack a Magnum, run dry. My hands are sweating. Not sure what that guy was doing here. Yeah, I'm running real dry actually. Goddamn. Yeah, I did not have very much ammo left. I'm glad I dipped out of that situation, especially with this guy showing up. I'm glad I dipped out of there. We'll go back and check it out, don't worry. But I need at least like 2 full mags, hopefully. I don't even know if I have enough ammo. Nothing like a 3v1 at the start of the raid. Honestly, it happens a lot with the spawn points, man. Ah, shit. Only have 1 full mag. Only half? What's this one? Ooh, I'm low on ammo. This guy got DVL. Ooh, he's got really good armor. And a little MPX secondary. Oh. Not bad. I can't take the DVL and the gun though. That's not great. That's not great. Fuck the DVL then. Take this, drop this. That. Take the armor. I don't think we'll get spotted too much here. Got that. What kind of plates does he have? Only tier 4s. I think I'm just going to drop all the plates out of this and we'll keep it in my backpack. Armors. That helmet's not really good. It's worth selling though, because the visor on it's expensive. I will take that as a secondary mag. And we'll rock and roll. Ooh, PvP. Okay. Very nice. I'm overweight now. I gotta be careful with that because I'm gonna be loud as fuck. I think we should be far enough away that they won't hear me though. Hey, what's up, Fluffkins? Welcome. Well, you are doing good. Welcome. We will be doing some more factory today, which I'm sure you're happy about. They might have just looted their boy and dipped, to be honest. Because they probably would have kept hunting for me, heard no noise, and then kind of pushed in and saw that I wasn't around. But honestly, that's okay. If I hadn't dipped out of the situation, one, I was running out of ammo, and two, there was a guy coming up to third party me. I would have gotten headshotted by the fucking DVL for sure. So. Or sprayed down by the MPX, right? So yeah, it was a good decision to dip there. That might be them. I doubt they're like scurrying around there like ants still. The raid's been so far, I've only done one. It was like pretty chill, nothing really happened. But I did get an H2O2 and a syringe, so made some good progress. Yeah, they looted their boy. Look, his helmet's gone, I think. They would have looted him and hid his stuff. I honestly don't care that much. That is fine with me. I ain't complaining. Killed 2 PMCs in this one so far, though, so. You don't have to kill everybody in Tarkov. Tarkov's not all about the kills. I think the only universal goal that Tarkov has is surviving. Like, everybody wants to survive. Shit, they looted my med bags. Fucking dickheads. Oh, now I am mad. Now I wish I did kill him. They fucking came in here and looted my fucking med bags. That's fucked up. That ain't cool. Do you think they're on the island? They might be on the island. Let's go see. Like I said, if we run into people, I'll fuck them up. But I'm not gonna go looking for people. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that. I hear somebody? Felt like I heard somebody. Fuck, I'm still overweight though. I should have dropped the helmet too. I really wanted to sprint, but sprinting while overweight is so much louder. I don't really feel comfortable doing it when there's enemies nearby. I heard something, but he heard me too. You watching his buddy? I feel like he's watching for his buddy. I feel like they're smart. I feel like his buddy's out on the island. That's the right way to loot the island. You have your buddy watch for you. Sit out here, watch the entry. Fuck, I do not feel safe going out there. That's for goddamn sure. Could be a completely different guy, but it could be one of those two guys. I never got to look at them, so we have no way to know for sure. I'm not going out on that island. Fuck that. I think this is them. I think his buddy's out on the island. Ooh, a motor. That's nice. Cool. That's fine. I'd like to take the helmet because it'll sell well. Cool. It's good enough for me. I'm pretty sure his buddy's out there on the island and I ain't gonna fuck with it. I already would have stole all my fucking loot, so. We've got a decent haul, so. Although, they might leave the med bags and syringes, but assaulting that island is just such a pain in the ass. Fuck, I can't take both, which is kind of annoying. Oh, I can't take the helmets. Oh, I can't take the motor. Shit, but M2 rigs are so good right now. Oh, it's so annoying. I can't take the motor, but M2 rigs are so good. But I need the M2 rigs as well. I need it all, man. There's some ammo I can load up. Should probably take this to a more safe position, though. Fuck, do I drop the motor? Oh, you know what I can do? Drop the helmet. Take the motor. Cool. On ammo. Let's go and pack real quick. I might drop my backpack off, go to a different hill while underweight, and see if I can catch that guy out trying to come off the island or something. Because, yeah, I think I will do that. But I definitely need to pack first, because we will have looted the med bags and stuff. Love the mustache, thank you. Toothpaste, I do need toothpaste. Mustache is so divisive. Yeah, some people come in here and literally like talk mad shit. And other people are like, oh, it looks so good. I honestly can't tell if people are being sarcastic when they say that they like it, though. That's the problem. It's so sad. I can't tell if people are just being sarcastic or if they are actually being genuine. suits you. Oh, okay, okay, okay. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Right. Let's drop my backpack. Toothpaste is good, but no H2O2 syringes. Let's, that was definitely the guy that looted these houses. All signs point to that being the, like, one of the two guys that we found. I'm gonna drop my backpack and we're gonna go see if we can hunt down his friend, because his friend might have H2N2 and syringes from the island. Still out of her weight. Let's drop the motor as well. There we go. Jesus, is it you? I do have very long hair, yes. I have heard the Jesus thing many a time. Jesus died, went away, yeah. Oh, I'd rather be a gamer than Jesus. I feel like Jesus has a lot of pressure on his shoulders. Alright, let's see if we can see this guy like on the hill where his friend's body is, or coming off the island. Or just sitting on the island. He's like almost 100% sitting on the island waiting, right? If I pop some shots to the wall, he's gonna 100% start to think I'm cheating, which is kind of funny. If he's in there. We try it? Just pop some shots through the walls. We won't accomplish anything because I won't know if I kill him or not, so. I ain't going out there. That's just a stupid idea. If he wants to sit out there, he can sit out there. He's almost certainly going to be in one of the houses, right? And those trees don't render in for shit, my god. Dude, I'm almost certain that this was the duo, man. Like, with the loot he had on him, he had painkillers that were found in raid, and they looted that one med bag. Like, all signs point to this being the duo that we encountered. So I feel like there's 100% a guy on that island out there. Well, no, it's just, there's a scav. Nobody out on the island then. Maybe it wasn't the duo. Maybe it was just a random guy. See if the body's been touched at all. Wonder where that duo went then. Probably extracted past the lighthouse. I didn't leave anything good on the body, to be fair, but let's just see if he... I mean, looks like the same as I left it. AK's still there. Airdrop. Could be a medical airdrop. Ooh, that shit would be juicy. That shit would be juicy with the stuff that we need. Let's see where it goes. And then I'll make a calculated decision. I've already got a nice bag of stuff, though. M2 rigs are really good once that patch goes through eventually, so. If it drops soon, we'll fight for it. Alright, fuck it. Fuck it. Probably be weapons as well, so I'll drop that as well. Let's go. Could have med loot in it. Could be really valuable. It could be a medical one. Even if it's not, it could have some good stuff, so. Let's just pop this so we don't have to pop it later. If I die, I die. I accept my fate. Fuck, man, this really is not a very safe airdrop. Airdrops are so fucking sus, because it's like, do you loot it quick, or do you, like, oh god. Fuck it! It's a common supply crate, so not specifically anything that I need, but there's always a chance. Ranking rig, loaded up with stuff. Ammo, APM, that's really good. SG1. Come on, hurry it up, hurry it up. Piranha, some DCP, Shattered Face Mask, and an ADAR. Nothing great. This was actually a pretty weak airdrop, all things considered. Such a risk, but always so tempting. Yeah, absolutely. I love the airdrops. I'm so happy they added those. I want there to be more natural events for sure. And like them to have a higher chance of occurring later in raids, so it incentivizes people to stay in raids longer. Like helicopter crashes would be super cool. Or like scav on scav. Like I thought of an idea where like scav on scav warfare, like just AI scav randomly like spawns in and starts shooting at each other. And they have like better gear, armor, weapons, that kind of thing. So you hear a whole bunch of gunshots, grenades going off, and then you go and check it out, and it's just a whole bunch of scavs fighting each other. Better AI too, so they would actually be like a bit of a threat. Like you'd have to be careful. I think it make for some fun scenarios where like you don't know what you're walking into. You know what I mean? Like, cause right now you hear shots and you always know it's a player of some kind, right? Whereas if you add something like that in, you would never know. Which should be kind of cool. Add a little bit more like uncertainty into the game. Alright. Shit. Inventory is pretty full here. Unload this PvP. Drop that. Probably just drop this X400. That. A little bit of space here. He can have... no, he can't have that back. I lied. Wanted that. Need the MPX I dropped somewhere around here. Here it is. Not the ADAR. Okay. I just need the motor. Just eat an MRE. And drop nuts. fuck out of here. It's really weird. I have a weird thing with food. Nobody else experiences it. Like I might have heard something. Because everybody else uses the flea market. But, like, I don't want to eat food that I loot out of a raid that's worth money. But I'll buy crackers instead of eating that food. And the crackers are worth, like, they cost so much more than the food I loot in raids. It's so silly. Because, like, I'll loot, like, an MRE, and I'll be like, alright, you know, sell the MRE. And then I'll end up having to buy crackers instead of eating the MRE. But the crackers cost fucking 14,000 and give you like barely anything, whereas the MRE gives you like a full energy bar and only gives me 10,000 if I sell it. Like, it's so silly of me not to just eat the MRE, but I don't know, like my brain is like, oh, I looted this, I want the cash from it, you know what I mean? But it's so silly. They would have dropped his gear somewhere. I wonder where. I'm not gonna look for it though. He didn't have anything crazy. Pistol, armored rig. I think he had an M-Mac, which is kind of shit tier. So good sell. It's like 30k to sell, and it holds a lot of loot. So you can just pick it up and sell it. But the actual armor it provides is real bad. They could be camping. If it's not a duo, they could be camping the extract waiting for me. Which is a bit concerning. I'm a little bit scared. We'll be done with shoreline after this. Probably gonna go woods then. Because I'm not liking shoreline with the spawns. I mean, I guess I could go shoreline again. No. No, honestly, I think it's really good. I think they should make a lot of maps. I think it would solve a lot of problems with raids feeling very like repetitive or linear if there was more extracts near your spawn point, but they force you to stay in the raid a while to use them. You know what I mean? So it's like you can't just like loot a couple houses, immediately extract. You know what I mean? That's the problem with having extracts too close to your spawn, in my opinion, is that raids will become dead because people will just leave instantly, which is really a shame. You don't want people to leave within the first 10 minutes of a raid, or be able to leave, because then raids will just get really boring, because everybody's just leaving super quickly. But having spawn, like, extracts next to your spawn point isn't a bad thing, as long as you can't just extract immediately. You do have to wait 7 minutes, or get some XP right now to get, a survive, which works, but it's not good enough, I don't think. But 7 minutes is not long enough. People leaving within the first 10 minutes is still a problem. So I think it should be changed to like maybe like 30 minutes. If not, like you have to stay in a raid 30 minutes to not get a run through. Don't get me wrong, that's not what I mean. There should be more extracts like Path to Lighthouse like this, where they're right next to your spawn point, but those specific extracts are locked off for like maybe 20 minutes, right? I think that would work. So like where I spawned right there, I should not be able to extract Path to Lighthouse for like 20 minutes. Then I can extract Path to Lighthouse. Like, it's completely locked off. You know what I mean? Like, it just doesn't work for like 20 minutes. Then it starts working. But every extract on the other side of the map works perfectly fine. So if I do want to take the risk and push through all the other spawn points, push through the whole map, all those scavs, all those points of interest, then I can extract really quickly if I get there. You know what I mean? But if I want to stay on my side of the map, then I have to wait like 20 minutes to be able to use that extract. I can't just loot some houses, kill a couple scavs and extract within 10 minutes and make 500,000. You know what I mean? Like, that's silly. But I think that having extracts really close to your spawn point really helps with feeling like the raids everywhere feels populated. You know what I mean? Because, like, you'll still find people in that area, like, early on in the raid and late in the raid, because people are heading that way to extract, and they're also spawning there, but not immediately leaving their spawn point because there's no reason to. They can extract, like, nearby if they get something good. Whereas right now, like, on another map, for example, like Customs, it's really not a great idea to stay in your spawn point, because any loot you get there, you're then going to have to carry across the map. You might as well go across the map and loot on your way. You know what I mean? Because you're still going to have to get across the map anyways eventually, if that makes sense. So a lot of the times, the spawn points only have people for the first, like, 5 minutes, and then that part of the map is just dead for the rest of the raid, which is a bit of a shame. I think that stuff to make people stay in raids longer and populate, like, more areas of the map is just a big A+, in my opinion. But people will have differing opinions on that. People will have differing opinions on that. But I think Tarkov is at its best when you run into those, like, natural fights where neither of you are, like, trying to find each other, or neither of you are looking for each other. You're just going about your business, like, trying to accomplish something, and you just happen to run into each other naturally, you know what I mean? And I think that's, like, super fun. I don't hate, like, point of interest fights, don't get me wrong. Like, you know, you're both running to, like, a very important point of interest, trying to get, like, some super rare loot. That stuff is fun occasionally. But when it's just, like, the whole game, it just gets boring. It's kind of lame. I think those natural fights are always fun. Like, no matter how many times you do them, I think they're always fun, because you're never ready for it. You know what I mean? It always feels different. It never feels repetitive. Alright, let's sell this shit. Yeah, 25k for that Heps key. That's not bad. That is not bad. Starting to sell those IFAKs and AFAKs because I really need to stop hoarding them. They're good money too. All the ones in my stash, like, I'm selling them. Real good money. 12%. Can I buy that? Some decent ammo. Let's get another 40 rounder. Honestly, I ran out of ammo kind of fast there. If I'm just using PS, let's get 4 40 rounders. PS. Oh, I need 1 bullet. So I can top up. Cool. Let's go woods. Let's go woods. Nice thing about woods is that my my container gets real empty when I go woods because I don't have any keys for it. I really need a bigger backpack. If I'm running 4 mags, I kind of would like a bigger backpack. 95, it doesn't need to be repaired. Kind of would like a bigger backpack, so let's grab one real quick. Woods is like, I have a pretty high chance of survival on woods, I feel like, just because I play it so fucking much. I do have some tri-zips. I got some tri-zips back in insurance, which is nice because I literally am, like, almost out. I'm not going to be able to buy tri-zips either for, like, a very long time. Kind of unfortunate, but it is what it is. Just is what it is. Those orb keys are, like, so fucking rare. It's insane. I'm stuck with, like, mechanisms and shit for a long time. Gotta loot my tri-zips off other people. I mean, I've been checking the spawn points that are on the wiki. I really don't feel like they spawn there, but maybe they're just really rare. I don't know. I mean, I've started having used the T20s, which aren't great. I mean, honestly, the other guns are better. We'll use this thing on factory if I die, so let's keep it for now. Probably only need like 30 bullets, let's be honest. With 4 full mags. All good. We should be good to go. I'll keep the MPX. If I run out of space, we'll sell it though. Let's rock and roll. Oh, I can turn in that day. Oh, weekly. That weekly. Oh, dude, I got a quest that gives me 2 RSASs. That's pretty nice. That's a pretty nice fucking daily quest right there. I'm not gonna do that today though. I'll do it tomorrow. I actually probably got 1 bit of progress for that weekly, or for that daily. No, I didn't kill any PMCs with thorax shots. Oof. Oh, it wouldn't have been far enough range. Fuck. None of my kills would have been over 50. I think I honestly take a slug shotgun for this quest. I think we slug shotgun it up. 2 RSASs, man. And 3 Peacekeeper rep. Like, this is a fucking nice-ass reward, dude. Honestly, I'm just going to run, like, some shit-tier gear with a shotgun with slugs and just try and, like, one-tap people with slugs to the chest. I think that's, like, the best fucking play I can do. I've got so many of them, too. I think that's a good fucking idea. Kind of sounds like a good time, too. Boom. Nice 4 rep for Ragman. If I finish this quest, I'll get Ragman level 3, which I do plan to do today, but not right now. That fast visor is honestly really nice to get because you need level 4 Peacekeeper for that. I'm pretty close to level 4 Peacekeeper. I'm going to try and get it sometime soon. Can you run Slap? No, you can't run Slap. I think you can run the ears, though. No. Can you run Slap Visor? No. Can't run Slap or ears. That's kind of awkward. Kinda don't like that. Do I have anything to put that face visor on? I don't think so. Put this ammo in here. I honestly am just considering selling this fucking pistol case. I don't really feel like I need it for anything. I mean, I guess it's nice. Ugh. Finding a helmet to put that thing on is kind of a pain in the ass. Alright, fuck it. We're just gonna take it and drop it. This can't be worn with anything else, can you? Oh, you can wear it without it. You know what? We'll keep it. Unless it sells for a lot. Does it sell for a lot? 9,000? Nah. Maybe I'll wear it on factory or something. Alright, we should be good. Trapper cosplay, yeah. Alright, let's do a woods. FOB is a really great place to get these items, so. Fine. I'm actually gonna put that away. M2 rig, I'll keep on me. Hey man, if you guys want some suggestions, I can't do it personally, so I want somebody to use the knowledge that I have on this subject. If you can buy, if there's baggeries on the flea market for pretty cheap, the baggery armored rigs, or M2 rigs. I know there's a lot of M2 rigs very cheap on the flea market. Those are going to be really good once they put that new update through. Because they upgraded the soft armor on those armors to level 3 in the 14.1 patch. But they rolled the patch back, which means that they aren't level 3 armor, but we know they're going to be level 3 armor. Which means you can buy them up and prepare for when that update happens. Because once those armored rigs become like tier 3 armor, those are going to be really good. Like, those are going to be really good armors. Because they can have side plates. They can have front and back plates. They take the FR plates, which is really convenient, and they're easy to swap out. They're very accessible, and they cover more than the other plates, the FR plates, or the F plates. And they're very big. People don't like to take like M2 rigs very often, right? So they're going to be like pretty high tier armor. The baggery as well, but the baggery you can buy from level 4 Ragman, but there might be some cheap ones on the flea market. Although I don't think so, because I don't think you can loot those. I don't think they'll increase the price. So the baggery is not really a good suggestion. The M2 rig is, though. And there was some other ones, but I don't think any of them are really that good other than those, because they don't have that much protection. AVS rigs are going to become a lot better, but they don't have side protection, and they can't take side plates. So that's kind of an iffy one. It depends on the price of those. They're not going to be that great because of no side protection and no side plates, but they are going to be decent armor. Like, they're going to be better than Karasas, that's for sure. But again, no neck protection. So neck protection has saved me a lot of times, genuinely. Neck protection is very important. So M2 rigs off the flea market, pretty worth. That is one that I know is definitely worth it. Like, if I used the flea market 100%, I'd buy like every cheap M2 rig I could. Because once that patch hits, if they become level 3 armor, like they already put into the game and plan to put into the game, then those are going to be like pretty high tier armor, like A tier armor. So, and right now they're obviously like B tier armor prices, so good value. Good value. Also, you could save up for the barter too, because I think there's a barter for them. This spawn is rough. I do not like it. If you push up this hill, usually you're in trouble, but I want to go FOB. That's kind of why I like doing the no flea market stuff, because it makes me push for certain items. Whereas a lot of the time, there's very few quests in the game that actually require you to go to specific locations. And you can always just be like, oh, I'll just do it when it's more convenient. Whereas, like, when I work on one quest at a time, and when I'm looking for specific items, it forces me to do things that I don't want to do, if that makes sense. It kind of, like, makes you do things that are different, instead of just playing every raid the same. Like, I would not normally push this direction. Definitely not. And I might end up dying because of it, but I've got a mission, I've got a mission. No, yeah, you can ignore the no scav thing, because, like, honestly, like, these rule sets aren't, like, they aren't anything specific, you know what I mean? Like, honestly, genuinely, they're not to, like, they're not even for the stream. Like, I genuinely have played like this off stream. Like, there's been 2 or 3 wipes I've played without using the flea market before I even started streaming. I just enjoy the game better this way. The no scav thing I threw in this wipe specifically because I just thought, like, you know, it's kind of easy to make money with it, and I'll give it a try, right? Like, switch up how I play the game a little bit more, try something different. I really do enjoy scav runs, but I feel like they're just so easy to make money on. That's the thing. And I really would like them to be changed a little bit, because I think they're a bit stupidly designed currently. Like, the actual gameplay is fun, and I don't think they should be removed from the game, because they're very fun, and, like, they do add an important element to the game. I do like doing them. 7 post office is flexible. Yeah, exactly. Like, just play the game however you like to play, right? Like, that's where the flea market stuff started from. I just put in the title of the stream because people who come here are going to see a very different kind of Tarkov, you know what I mean? I don't have ammo cases in my stash full of, you know, all the best ammos. I'm not running meta guns every single life, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not just running to points of interest and, you know, trying to get PvP or farming bosses. Like, I'm doing, like, little objectives that kind of make the game feel a lot different. So it's kind of important for people to know, like, that I'm not using the flea market. But it genuinely is just for me. Like, I just enjoy the game better this way. I really dislike the flea market overall. I think it makes the game worse, personally. But that is a subjective opinion. I think that the flea market's important for people who don't have much time to play. Because if you don't have that much time to play and you need certain items, it can be really frustrating to have to look for it all the time. And the flea market helps you fill in those gaps, you know what I mean? So, I think it makes the game worse, but I can understand why it's a thing, and so I don't advocate for it being removed, but man, I would enjoy the game much more if it was. So. But I can accept that, you know, that's just a pipe dream that probably shouldn't become a reality. But I can always impose the rule set on myself, and honestly, it really doesn't hinder me that much. Like, I can still compete in PvP and stuff. It almost 100% lowers all of my stats, though, not using the flea market. You know what I mean? Not using, like, better guns throughout the entirety of the wipe. Not using better ammo throughout the entirety of the wipe. I always have less money than everybody. Because you can basically make, like, half as much every raid. Because, like, a good raid for me is 500k. A good raid for the flea market is, like, a million a raid. So. And you're usually aiming for, like, 10k a slot with the flea market. But I usually aim for about 5k a slot. Realistically, so. I just heard something. I don't know where. You say a mil? Yeah. If you're using the flea market, you're making about 1 million every good raid, if you're an experienced player. I've done it before. It's 100% possible and realistic. Insane? Yeah. Money is incredibly brokenly easy to make in this game. It just takes, like, a little bit of knowledge, that's all. But to be fair, I have 4,000 hours, so that's my opinion with 4,000 hours. For newer players, it's not going to be that way. But it's not like... It's not that it's harder to make money. It's just that they don't know how, if that makes sense. Once you know how, it's a really easy thing to accomplish. It's just about the knowledge. Like, this game is genuinely a lot less mechanically skill-based than, like, a lot of other FPS games. There's a lot of knowledge to it, which is games that I enjoy. It's also nice because I'm mechanically not the best kind of player. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna... See? There's the guy that I heard. Grenade back. He's out there. I knew I heard something. Obviously didn't get him. I just threw the nades to distract a little bit. He sounded like he was in one of those bushes. I don't need to fuck with him, though. Let's loot first. That way, if I get any of the items I need, I can stick them in my container. And that's not even considering scav, by the way. Like, that's 1 million a raid on a PMC. You know what I mean? Where you're actually risking gear. You're gonna die sometimes. Whereas on a scav, I mean, you can make... I would say the amount you make on scav is definitely lower. Because you can't... you don't have very big, like, backpack a lot of the time. And you don't have a container. Stuff like that. And sometimes you don't get to hit the good spawn points. But it's still free money, you know what I mean? Because you're not risking anything to get it. LEDX, wow. That's really nice. Out of a med bag, too. Holy shit. Yoink. Do they mind finding a raid? Yeah, that's a rough one. When you need it finding a raid, it's rough. Because you actually have to survive. To be fair, though, with the flea market, you kind of need to survive anytime you find a LEDX, because you can sell it for good value. There's a guy out there, I'm just not sure where. Ration. Thank you very much for the follow, I appreciate it. This guy wants to come for me, he can come for me. If not, just gonna... Heard something. I was moving around too much, so I couldn't hear exactly where it came from. That's annoying. Found ya. Oh shit, there's a guy up on that rock. Duck and weave, duck and weave, duck and weave. I see him out there. Spotted me. Good eyes. Sad I stole all my Lexus. Didn't realize I needed one to upgrade the med station. Oof, that's rough. Thankfully, the med station one isn't found in raid required, so all you need to do is find one and shove it up your ass. Listen, that's what people call the container in this game. It's not weird, okay? Everybody knows it. It's a collective term, okay? Only weird if you make it weird. Into the prison pocket it goes, exactly. Honestly, that LEDX is really nice because I want them thick item cases. It's not weird if everyone's doing it. In the context that we're talking about shoving things up our ass, I feel like that comment is even weirder. Shit. This gets kind of awkward now. Ooh, I really want that. I can drop an ophthalmoscope. What do I do here? That's the thing. I guess I just hold down the fort. There's a guy up on the rocks, and there's that guy in the bushes. I don't know if they're together, to be honest. They might fight each other eventually. I doubt they are with the way that guy was sitting in a bush. It's really dark up on those hills. I think we might want to leave. There's a flash over here, though, which kind of... Just heard something, though. Okay. Again, I was making too much noise, so I don't know exactly where it came from. Fuck. I think there's somebody inside the compound or like right outside the wall. That might be a third guy. Yeah, there's somebody here. I don't think that's... I think there's 3 people around. I think I realistically just chill a little bit. guy's pushing close. He's right there. He's creeping.
Mother.
Yeah,
Oh, look at him, goddamn pussy!
I just want some treats. You want to give me some?
Son of a...
What a creepy motherfucker, dude. He must be friends with the guy up on the hill, because the guy up on the hill's not shooting him.
You shouldn't have shot at me there, buddy. You made a big mistake.
You mother...
Damn! They're still breathing!
Why are you using radar, buddy?
Bro, what the fuck are you smoking?
Oh, you looked right at me and my friend, dude. I know what I'm smoking.
Bro, you are brainwashed.
Just die already!
It looks straight at...
Oh, we'll see about that, buddy. You should have just given me some treats.
Bro,
and
I'm
let me
literally
go.
fucking streaming right now, you absolute dickweed. Like, what are you smoking?
That's even better. Your audience is gonna watch you get killed, you moron.
Yeah, I might get killed, but I'm not fucking cheating. You're making yourself look like an absolute moron.
Oh, we'll see about that, buddy.
Okay, dude. Thanks for telling me you have a friend, by the way. I already kind of knew that. Make him think he's a moron, though. Are these guys friends, though? Shit. Surrounded. Apparently I'm cheating, boys. I look straight at him. Seem to think any interaction is a cheater? Yeah. I look straight at him, dude. Crazy. Wild. Absolutely nutty, even. Fuck, I think there's 3 of them. There's not much I can do here. I'm surrounded on both sides. I don't know if all three of these guys are friends. I feel like they have to be. Scav shooting at him. This might be my only chance. Let's do this. I want to kill these dumbasses now. Abso-fucking-lutely. Make them absolutely think I'm a cheater if I kill him with a standard account. Did I just get shot at? Yep. They know where I am now, so we're gonna have to make some power moves here. Basically, they knew I'd run this way, but to be fair, I guess it's a fair play to go here. They're trying to hunt me down super hard. It's not an embarrassment if I die here, in my opinion. 3v1, they had me pinned in a building. He's the real moron for making himself look like a cheater. Or not look like a cheater. Look like an idiot for calling me a cheater. That's what I meant, I swear. I don't think he's a cheater. Just an idiot. That's all. Not a cheater, just an idiot. One might move through this forest, trying to lock me down. Fuck, man. I didn't know I'd be here. Maybe he just spotted me. I really thought that I'd be pretty safe there. I didn't mind saying the cheating thing, or that I was streaming, because I haven't killed anybody. Once I kill somebody, they'll have my name and know the stream. Then they can stream snipe if they're losers. They're gonna be pushing me. I'm gonna follow. I really appreciate that. They're still alive? What the fuck? I'm running out of energy. That's gonna suck. God damn, bro. I'm real pinned now. I don't know what I can really do here. I have no energy. I'm really trapped. That guy's dead.
I sure you're empty. Too bad.
Fuck, I died to the bleed. GG. I got one. I'll take it. GG. That was a rough situation, man. I ran out of energy too because of the fucking golden star. It was rough. That was intense. I fucked that one guy up, but not enough. If I had killed him, we would have been in a good situation. I think he had a foul. GG. Yeah, he did have a foul. Fuck, I almost got him. I got one of them at least. I got the guy that was fucking shit talking. Count 17. I guess the scab as well, though, yeah. I hit a lot of shots on the last guy. He would have been pretty fucked up as well. Nice shot, though. Oh, it was the exhaustion that killed me, too. That's really unfortunate. That's all that matters, yeah. I can't even imagine, like, what looked like cheats there. And the guy made himself out to look like a fucking idiot, but it's all good. It's all good. They did a good job tracking me, at least. They were not very good shots, but they did a good job tracking me. It's all good, GG. It was kind of fun being hunted down like that, but it was a bit unfortunate a situation like 3-man. I would have liked to kill all of them, but we at least got one. I'll take that. 1 for 1 isn't bad. Oh, the camera fucking really fell down. My bad. Not even notice. We got the LED X, which is actually really nice. I ain't gonna complain about getting a LED X. Alright, let's do factory now. Let's do factory. Prison wallet saves again. Yeah, I don't need them finding raid since I can't sell on the flea market, so it doesn't bother me. Does not bother me. I need food so bad, man. Dude, honestly, if I have food there, I can do so much more in that situation. Dude, golden stars are shit, man. Do not use them. Real bad. Do not use the golden stars. Ibuprofen is the best painkiller for sure. Wear the Jason mask. Grab some P.A.K.A. I assume they're gonna pop in here because I said I was streaming. Honestly, I kind of regret that now because they might pop in and be idiots. But deal with it if that situation arises. On this shotgun? Maybe. I'm just gonna pop Propital instantly. Like, if you're bringing in... Maybe I shouldn't bring in the P.A.K.A. Maybe a little something better than a P.A.K.A. If anything in my stash that's, like, really bad... Something like... Got terrible coverage. I mean, Strandhongs have terrible coverage, but I'd rather bring, like, actually something else. I could just bring one of these level 4 armors, but they're actually like decent armor. That's the thing. I think I can buy them though, can't I? Well, I can buy Karasa, which is basically the same thing. It's basically the same thing. It's actually better because it weighs less. We might just run the P.A.K.A. Let's just run the P.A.K.A. Fuck it. Can I get some Piranha? Alright, how close am I to getting that trade up? Injector case. 6 more, 4 more. That's really not that bad. We're actually getting there. We're actually fucking getting there. We're actually fucking getting there. That's pretty legit. Fucking Jason mask. We actually look pretty fucking scary. That method of finding ammo in your stash is great. Oh yeah. Oh my god. So much nicer than actually fucking like looking for it. Because I have it all like super tucked away in ammo cases. Just click load ammo, unload it. Super easy. To be fair, you don't need to do that for things other than buckshot. Because buckshot, like, you have to take the tube out of the gun. And I didn't have space in my stash. If you have a gun that just takes normal magazines, you can just load the ammo straight into the magazine, which is nice. But for shotguns, if I can't take the tube out, I just buy a skier mag and then load it and then unload it. Kind of silly, but it works. The you can also do the drop down menus on your character are really nice. I started using those this wipe. Super nice. It's smart, yeah. Honestly, I figured that stuff out this wipe. Like, although the drop downs didn't exist for that long since I last played. Maybe they didn't exist at all last time I played. But I've started using them more over the last couple weeks, and man, it really helps if your stash is like a mess. What drop-down menus? If you are in your stash on your character, each little equipment slot has a little bar at the top of it, and if you click that bar, it'll show everything in your stash that you can equip. So if you click on your helmets, it'll show you every helmet in your stash. If you click on your backpack, it'll show you every backpack in your stash. Click on your rigs, etc. So you can just use that to equip. I didn't know that. Yeah, I honestly just started using it the last couple weeks. It is so useful. For like weapons, armor, all that good stuff. Super useful. You have everything like super tucked away. Most people don't have everything super tucked away, but have that armor at the bottom of my backpack stack. Exactly. Exactly. But with a standard account, you really do need to like tuck shit away. You know what I mean? Like, you do not have much stash space. That's for goddamn sure. So.
Замес, что ли? Шалава!
Son of a bitch!
Where the fuck did he go? Where did he go? Dude, he fucking dipped. I have no idea where that guy went. He's just fucking gone, dude. Houdini'd out of here. We got 4 players, though. He's literally the last person alive. I almost wiped the whole lobby. Just the fucking pack of shotgun, bruh. Fuck, where'd he go? I want all 5. We gotta hurry, though. Player scavs are coming. Ooh, I forgot the dog tag case. Did you run the dog tag case?
Хуйло, вот хуйло! Конец тебе! Вон он, сука!
God, that bass. One of the things that still surprised me, hey man, everybody started out somewhere. Don't feel too bad. It happens. I remember struggling. It's part of Tarkov. Part of the experience. Yeah. Fuck, man. What the fuck is wrong with my dragging, dude? That's just me being bad. No excuses. I wonder if I'm over dragging or like under dragging. I can change my mouse sensitivity to make it a bit better. I want to loot my med boxes and then get the fuck out. Player scav, I think. It took too long. We got tangos, we got bogeys. I thought it was just a flash. Unless the guy ran to extract, we should be fine. Because we killed all the players. And there was that last one. I wonder if he just extracted. Possibly. Well, we got 4 duct tags. Not bad. I wonder if the other guy bled out or he extracted. Like, did he die to a scav, maybe? I don't know. He ran away and then just never came back. Which is kind of strange because I killed his teammate and its factory. You'd think, like, he'd want some revenge. Yeah, I don't know, he just left. He was really injured, though. His head might have bled out. Like, he might have went to 0 health on his head and just said, fuck it, I'm gonna leave. No idea. My man just dipped. Didn't want no part of it. Fair enough. Fair enough. Well, that was a successful factory raid. I don't really want to bring this armor and stuff back in. What's the play? I could do an interchange raid. I'm like, that guy, you killed my teammate, I'm out? Nah, dude, you can't be like that. You gotta support your homies, man. You can't just let him steal all your friends' loot. You gotta fight for it. No, it's fair. If your teammate doesn't care, your teammate doesn't care. Me, personally, I'm like, even if my teammate says it's good, I fight. I fight till I die. Like, you gotta be ride or die for me. Somebody friended me? Is this the guy that killed me? Weird that he wouldn't just come to the stream. They can't carry me if they're dead. Yeah, this is the guy that killed me. What does he have to say? Why wouldn't he just come to the stream? I literally said I was streaming. They would have seen my name. Maybe they don't want to. That's perfectly fair. Pay you for cheats because you lack anything in life and get dumpstered. Bro, you are delusional. Your life sucks even in a video game. Dude, why are you so miserable? Is he stupid? Literally just watch the VOD? Yeah. I don't know, bro. Now this man's, yeah. You pay another dude to give you a benefit for a pixel game that literally resets. Oh man, I was about to hit him with the fucking... Would have pissed him off. Would have pissed him off real good. I was gonna say, thanks for thinking I'm cheating. It makes me feel real good about how good I am. You obviously think I'm better than you. I mean, that's literally what he's saying, though. Like, if you actually think about it, that's genuinely what he's saying. He thinks I'm better than him. Like, unironically, he does. Which is kind of hilarious. Like... Wild, man. Fucking wild. Like, how can you be that miserable, man? How can you be that miserable? Like, bro, it's just a game. Like, relax. Like, I didn't even kill him. He killed me. He killed me, and he's that upset about it. Like, how are you that upset when you won? You know what I mean? Was it that one cheating video that really started this whole everyone's a cheating mentality? Yep. Yep. It literally was. It literally was. It was not this big of an issue before that. And I'm not saying that video didn't highlight a good problem, but man, it fucked some people up mentally. Like, genuinely fucked some people up mentally. Like, they just can't play Tarkov happily anymore after that video. It's wild. And it's like nothing's stopping them. The only thing stopping them from having fun in Tarkov is themselves. Like, genuinely. And that's really sad. It's really sad and pathetic. Well, not pathetic. Pitiful. Pitiful. I wouldn't call it pathetic. Because that's mean. Like, they don't... Like, they are morons. Absolutely. But they're not bad people. The guys that got me into the game both have basically quit because of the cheating problem. Yeah. It is worse on some servers. I'm not going to deny that. It is worse on some servers. I play on American servers, which don't seem that bad compared to some others. But it's really not as bad as people make it out to be, man. Like, it really isn't. And I will sing that till the cows come home. Is it a problem? Yes. But the thing is that it's kind of always going to be a problem. Like, Tarkov is the type of game that attracts a lot of cheaters, just because of the type of game it is. And there's nothing you can really do about it. Maybe it's just a skill issue. I think that Tarkov is... like, both parts of the spectrum are explainable, right? Is the people who think everybody's a cheater, and... I honestly can't remember what the other one was going to be. My memory is that bad. Basically... that it's explainable because the game is so emotional. And, like, Tarkov is an emotional game. Like, it genuinely is. Like, I get emotional about it, and you get frustrated. And it's a difficult game as well. So you don't want to just be like, wow, I got owned. You know what I mean? And you're frustrated about dying. But it really is just the reality sometimes. Like, and it's also something that sometimes you die in Tarkov, and it's genuinely not your fault. Like, sometimes you just die. And that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. You know what I mean? Like, sometimes there's nothing you could have done better. You know what I mean? Reported a couple people that got inexplicable headshots. And they had like a 35 KD with a couple thousand raids a month into the wipe. Well, those have been rare. Yeah, that sounds like they were lowering their KD for sure. Well, I mean, they still had a 35 though. Yeah, no, honestly, like, very blatant cheaters have been pretty rare. And the thing is that Tarkov is a weird fucking game, man. I've gotten some weird kills on people. Like, I've gotten some weird fucking kills on people, and it happens. And, like, do people not understand that it happens for others too? You know what I mean? Like, other people will get weird kills on you, and you'll get weird kills on others. Like, it's gonna happen. So when you get killed in a weird way, it doesn't always mean that somebody's cheating. Like, a lot of the times it's pretty explainable. Like, those guys, I spotted them. Right? You wanna know how I spotted them? Because... I was walking, I heard him move in the bushes because he was hiding in a bush and he made some noise, and I heard the audio cue and I was like, I'm pretty sure somebody's there. So I threw some grenades. Then I went to FOB and then he threw a grenade, which confirmed to me that there was somebody there, right? I was like, okay, there definitely was somebody in that bush, right? He would have known that I went FOB. He would have heard me sprinting away. I knew that. So I assumed he would be in the bushes around FOB, looking in. So I was peeking out into the bushes when I had opportunities, and I spotted him in a bush. It's like, that's pretty fucking simple gameplay, bro. Like, obviously his brain hasn't, like, you know, gotten to that point yet, but maybe in, you know, a couple more 100 hours, maybe he'll get there. But I don't have hope for him. So, I do not have hope. Ah, man. But it's a good compliment. Really obvious spot that I came up with to cover that part of the map. Yeah, literally just sitting in a bush in the tree line, very close to where I am. It's like, okay. Okay. It's crazy that he added me just to talk shit as well. That's kind of like the cherry on top for me. He added me just to be like, fuck you, you're cheating. And it's like, bro, you won. Like, calm down. Why are you so angry? How are you that angry? Always been sus about no scav run accounts. Honestly, experienced players don't play scav as much as you'd think. You know what I mean? And then blocked you to make sure he got the last word. Yep. He wanted that last word because he knew he was being a bit of an idiot, I feel like. Weird that he doesn't come to the stream, though. I literally said I was streaming. But, I don't know. Usually people love to come to Twitch chat and talk shit. It's a pretty normal thing. This backpack sucks, but we're just going to interchange to finish this quest. So it's not a big deal. A lot of, like, experienced players don't play scav all that much because... And I'm not saying like I'm one of these, right? But very good players won't play scav all that much because they know that they can survive pretty consistently on their PMC. And they want their skills leveled up. And they can finish their tasks on their PMC. So if they really want to rush progression, which a lot of, like, very, like... experienced players do, they don't really see the value in playing scav because they know scav is just kind of free money and kind of more like chill raids and, like, you know, just like big come ups, free money, but you don't really get anything in specific. You kind of just get generalized money, generalized gear from scav runs, and they don't need that stuff. You know what I mean? So I don't think it's that weird when people don't play player scav at all. Honestly, most cheaters I've seen, even blatant cheaters, play a couple scav raids. You know what I mean? They don't play that many, but they play like a couple here and there. So I think also those cheaters enjoy playing player scav and, like, killing people as player scav because it's like, oh, look at you. You got killed by somebody, like, so much weaker than you. You know what I mean? But it's like, bro, you're playing fucking player scav. You know what I mean? Like, you can't fucking talk shit. But they have that kind of mentality. You know what I mean? Like, because they get, like, some kind of kick out of it. I don't know. Coming to these games to take out aggression because they can't hurt people in real life. It's sad, really. I mean, there's going to be some people like that. But I don't think that all people who claim cheaters like that. I wouldn't. I don't know. It's too hard to... I wouldn't label people like that, personally. Because I feel like... I think some people are just aggravated. You know what I mean? Tarkov's a very special game. And it's very easy to be passionate about games you love. And if you do really genuinely feel like there's a lot of cheaters out there, you're going to feel like the game is being ruined by them. You know what I mean? And I can understand that mentality. But you need to slow it down and really think about the stuff that you're saying. You know what I mean? Like, think about the stuff that you're thinking and think, like, hey, you know, is there actually any proof behind this? Or am I just, you know, making shit up? You get emotional. Like, I've had it where I've, you know, died to somebody and it's felt like, you know, that just felt a bit weird. But at the end of the day, after I move on, I'm like, I was really just kind of pissed off. You know what I mean? Like, I was really sad about dying, kind of pissed off, felt a bit robbed. And it's an easy way to take out your frustration. You know what I mean? It's an easy way to blame it on something else other than yourself. And humans love to do that. So humans love to blame things other than themselves. Insurance return is wild, dude. Insurance is crazy good. When I rewatch the VOD, yeah. Genuinely, when you rewatch stuff, I really think they should add a kill cam because I think BSG are in a really shitty position now, where it's like people won't believe them if they say like, oh, you know, there's not that many cheaters, guys. Like, I'm not saying that there's not a lot of cheaters. Don't get me wrong, there is, but BSG can't say anything about it, but they also can't put into they can't put in more effort if there's not an obvious problem. You know what I mean? So if on their back end they're not seeing as many cheaters as people are claiming, they're damned if they do and damned if they don't. You know what I mean? Like, they can't say, hey guys, you know, we're working on the cheating problem, you know, it doesn't look that bad on our ends. People will absolutely fucking riot. Like, people already hate on BSG so much, they can't say that. And let's say that there is a big cheating problem. They're working on it. What else do you want them to do? You know what I mean? Like, it's like, I don't know. I can definitely see how a kill cam hurt the game. So much of the skill is finding good spots in position, giving someone a free lesson every time they die. Yeah. This is true. It's an interesting take, because a lot of people these days would disagree with that. They'd be like, oh, you know, like, that's fine. You know what I mean? Give people a leg up. But, I mean... it is a thing. Like, when you give everybody the positions, that skill is less meaningful. You know what I mean? Being people, I kind of don't like the info knowing if they died, if their character isn't winning any gear. That's a big thing. That's a huge thing that nobody's talking about. Is that if you're a solo and you kill somebody in a group, they can immediately check your profile and tell their teammates everything that you're using. They can tell you what gun you're using. They can say if you have a scope or not. They can say if you have night vision. They can say if you have a thermal. They can tell you what armor you're wearing and if you're going to be able to pen it. They can tell you what rig you're wearing, what backpack, what kind of helmet. They can tell them everything. And so now everybody else in their squad has a huge advantage over you. I've genuinely thought about loading into raids with everything in my backpack so my character looks naked, just so that they don't get that advantage. But I like the way my character looks with gear on, and it's stupid that I have to go through that. I think if you're in a squad, you shouldn't be able to view their gear. Like, you should still be able to view the profile, but if there's members of your squad still alive, you shouldn't be able to view their character model. But nobody has mentioned it. Nobody has mentioned it. I've run away after a teammate has died when I've been told they are running a thermal. That's kind of broken. Yep. Gotta put that DVD treatment on Tarkov Swifts. Can't view the load until after. L cheater take. Okay, dude. Do you want to have a, like, you know, an actual conversation, or are you just going to be butthurt about it? Because I'm down to have an absolute, like, a real conversation. I'm not just going to outright ban you. Seems easy for people to fall victim to incorrect information presented in a concrete way, like that video seemed to do. Yeah, for sure. Tarkov has a lot of stuff like that. Like, there's a lot of, like, what's the word for it? There's a term for it. Consensus. There's a lot of, like, consensus based on things that, like, people don't have any info on, and like, people are like, oh, you know, do this to gain an advantage, do this to gain an advantage. And there's a confirmation bias. That's a good one as well. Yeah. And at the end of the day, I really don't feel like a lot of it is true. And, like, stuff comes out later on that isn't true. A great example, and I'm not hating on anybody here. I want to make that perfectly clear. Some very big streamers, right? Some very big streamers. Some people, like, people regard them as the best players of Tarkov. At the start of the wipe, claimed that headsets did nothing. Right? And I'm not blaming the streamers. It's perfectly fine. I'm not hating on anybody. They claim that headsets do nothing. And it came out a week or two later that they were completely wrong. They just had the information wrong, and they spread that information to people, and people assumed they were right, so people stopped running headsets. And it just, like, came out. Someone needs a bath. Only cheaters want profiles to show. All right. Obviously, you guys can't have civilized conversations because your mental capacity is too fucking low. And I'm really sorry that you're that sad and pathetic. I'm really sorry. Like, I wish you guys would cheer up. Like, you must be really miserable about something. Like, I don't know what, but I hope that you improve. I hope you improve your life and can get happier. Stop being so fucking miserable all the time. Ugh. Only cheaters want profiles not to show. If you had used your fucking ears, by the way, you would have heard that I didn't say don't show profiles. I said, don't show your character model to teammates if your squad is still alive. Don't get why you wouldn't want profiles to show. That's not what I said. That's not what I said. I said, don't show your character model if you have squad mates still alive. That's it. That literally changes nothing about the cheater problem. It changes nothing. You just can't relay info to your teammates. That's it. Like, that has literally nothing to do with cheaters. It's just so that people don't get information that they shouldn't have over a solo player or even over another squad. Like, if you die, you shouldn't see, because you get free information. You can tell them what gear they're running. You can tell them what weapon they're running, if they have a scope or not, what helmet they're running, what armor they're running. All that kind of stuff. It's free information that you shouldn't be able to give to your teammates. Being able to tell your teammates what ammo you have, what direction you got killed from, is already enough. Like, that is fine. But, and the name of the person who killed you as well. You can tell them that so that they always know. So much free info, it's crazy, yeah. I was listening, good take. It's crazy to me that nobody's talking about it. It's crazy to me that nobody's talking about how much, like, free, because they talk about the kill cam, though. Why shouldn't you have the info? I can see what gear you're running in game if you see you. You didn't see me. If I kill you and you didn't see me, you shouldn't get all that info. You don't deserve it. You got killed without seeing me. Why should you get the info? Like, why do you deserve to have that information? If somebody kills you, and you should have as little information as you realistically should have. If you see me, then you saw me. You can just tell them based off sight. If you didn't see me, you shouldn't know. Like, especially like night vision. Say you go into a watch one where a guy told his teammate the name of the guy who killed him. Teammate thought he killed the guy, but name was different, so he instantly knew another guy was still out there. Yeah, that info is fair enough that you can't, like, I think hiding the name would, I don't know. Supposed to help prevent cheaters by being able to see stats. Why wouldn't you want that? I'm not saying to hide the stats, man. I'm not saying that. I'm literally saying, you see my character here? Imagine I'm viewing somebody's profile. Look, let me show you. Let me show you exactly what I'm saying. Like, listen to what I'm saying here, okay? Okay, let's say I look at... Oh, he probably changed his name. This guy's my friend. I'm looking at this guy's profile. This guy's my friend, okay? Imagine this guy just killed me. All I'm saying is that his character model on the left here either shows up with no gear or is invisible. That's it. Everything else still shows. That's all I'm saying. Like, I don't think it's that hard to understand. Like, that's literally all I'm saying. It's just that this guy is either gearless or invisible. That's it. Like, everything else is fine. Everything else stays the same. It's crazy that this is considered a hot take. Yeah, I think those two other guys... I think the Spartan guy just misunderstands me, and I think the two other guys, they were just the guys saying that I'm a cheater. Those were the guys from that raid, almost certainly. The Spartan guy, I think, just misunderstands me. Also, I'm only saying that the gear should be hidden if you have a squad mate that's still alive. That's it. If you have a squad mate that's still alive, gear should be hidden. If you don't have a squad mate that's still alive, like you're the last squad, you're the last member of your squad, or you're a solo player, the gear shows like normal. That's it. Like, it really isn't that complicated. That's something that they could easily do, I feel like, as well. It's just crazy that nobody's talking about it. Are we good? We're good. Sorry, I'm just fucking ranting on. Yeah. Let's just do an interchange rate. I don't know, man. I mean, it's a nice boost of confidence, those guys saying that I'm cheating, though. my aim isn't that good, but my awareness and knowledge is good, at least. But I already kind of knew that. My game isn't great. You inspire me. Gonna go hop in game for a bit. Have a great stream. Hey, thank you for hanging out, man. Thank you for following as well. I'm glad I inspired you. I hope it goes well. I hope it goes well. Good luck. Good luck. I might do nighttime interchange and run night vision. I really like night vision on interchange now. It makes it so much easier to see people. I haven't played interchange in like a week, actually. We'll do the task next raid. I just want a raid to like kind of unwind a little bit. Man. I didn't actually bring the key, so I can't even do my task this raid. That's fine, though. We'll do it next raid. We'll do it next raid. Interchange is actually not a very chill map. Because if you don't get into the... Like, it's just not a very chill map. Like, woods, shoreline, you can have some chill raids. Customs, not really a chill map either. What else? A lighthouse can be a chill map, but you don't get very much like loot from it. Least versus most chill map. I mean, if we're including like factory or labs can be really chill though. That's like the weird thing about labs is that sometimes you'll just get into like empty raids or raids where like the other players extract really quickly because so few people load into labs because it has like a money requirement and new players don't really go there. sometimes you genuinely get lobbies like all to yourself. Like either they die to raiders, or they extract really quickly, or they just play really slow. You'll just have the raid all to yourself. So labs can be like weirdly chill. I think factory probably has to be the least chill, because player scavs and like at the start of the raid, people are gonna run at your spawn a lot of the time, and then player scavs are gonna spawn in later. So even if you wait for them to extract, the player scavs are still gonna get you. Accidental GTA private lobby vibes. Yeah, kind of. You got like one other person in there, nobody joins in. Did I just see somebody down there? I might have. I was more so talking, I wasn't really looking. Oh, I have my brightness up now. I might actually be able to see in here relatively nicely. Yeah, it's not too bad, actually. Too bad. Motor, nice. I need those.
Блядь, тут нашего завалили.
Broken LCD? No. This backpack sucks so bad. Just brought it because I have it. What gun is that? Yeah, least chill map is probably factory. Yeah, how y'all doing? Doing pretty well, man. What's up? Oh, wow, an IFDR. Kinda nice. What is up? Welcome. We go to upper tech. This might end badly, FYI.
Это чё, да?
I think the people that spawned outside got into a fight, and that's why they're not here. They're all shooting from that direction. Keep the RFDR. I just want to get out with these motors. I wanted to do my quest, but honestly, I was just a bit... I just needed some chill, get my mind off all the shit we were talking about. I kind of don't mind talking about it, but at the end of the day, I want to play some fucking Tarkov, you know what I mean? So, fun to get into a raid. See. What extracts do I have? Emercom, I assume? Honestly, these motors are really good. Should maybe just try and leave. I can just come back in with my key. Problem is, Emercom's got a lot of shit going on there, which I don't really like. A Fleer Scab is respect, brother. Thanks. Rough. It's pretty fun, but yeah, it can be rough for sure. Can be rough. Downstairs. Need to restart my game after this. Honestly, it was such a good, like, Emercom spawn, or not Emercom, Techlight, so. Yeah, that's fair. I think this is possibly, like, my 6th light? Something like that. I think I've done maybe 3 or 4. 3 or 4 no flea market wipes. Yeah, thank you for the follow, man. I appreciate that. I'm pretty sure the first 2 wipes I played, there was no flea market. And then after that, the flea market was a thing. I've done 3. I think this is my 3rd no flea market wipe. Maybe I've only played 5 wipes. I don't know, fucking man. It all blends together. It all blends together. Listen, I'm just here to game. Funny, no scab wipes, but no fleas extra hard. It's the flea market that I really don't enjoy. This is my first time not playing scab. I like a scab run here and there. I just think it makes making money too easy, so I don't really enjoy it too much. And I thought it'd be fun to only play PMC. I think the things I miss the most about not playing Scav are when you're having a tough day, just going on to Scav to blow off some steam, you know, have a little chill time. Kind of feel like you can get like a nice little recoup win, you know what I mean? Like a free recoup win. And also like the kind of gameplay that Scav provides that you can't get from PMC. Like that kind of like later in the raid, you know, picking through the scraps, like finding people, like kind of like sneaking around the edges of the map, that kind of thing. Like spawning in late. Those are probably like the 2 things I mainly miss from Scav. Everything else I've honestly enjoyed not having it. It's a really cool feeling though to have like worked for everything I have, if that makes sense though. 'Cause like Scav, I mean, it's just free at the end of the day. Whereas without Scav, I mean, everything I've got in my stash is something I had to risk something for, if that makes sense. It's kind of cool. Cool feeling. I think that the only other rule I'm really going to do is next wipe I'm going to delete everything in my stash at the start. Which really won't, like, affect that much. It really won't affect that much, but I want it because I think it'll be a really cool feeling to look at my stash and know that I started from, like, literally nothing. You know what I mean? Like, $0, 0 anything, just starting from literally nothing sounds really cool. It's just a silly little thing, though. It'll only really affect the first, like, week of the wipe. After that, it'll be, like, pretty much same business as normal. But that feeling won't go away. Because I'll know I started from nothing. It's kind of cool. My wife loved the come-up game and brought life back. Nice, yeah. Yeah, it can get a little bit stale later into the wipe for sure. I can respect that. Resetting mid is definitely not easy. Definitely not easy, but if you do know what you're doing, you can run some ammo and shit that's not too bad. You know what I mean? Like stuff that you can definitely kill players with. That can make your life not living hell, but it's definitely not easy. How much to Shanka? It's funny though that you were so surprised by the like the amount of money that you make in one raid usually with the flea market pumpkins. Because like to me it's pretty normal, but like to be fair, you don't know what the flea market's like, you know what I mean? Because you've never seen me use it, and you don't really watch Tarkov outside of that. Like, man, shit is so expensive, dude. You loot like a simple duffel bag and you get like 50K. No, yeah, for sure. But I didn't really think about that. $1 mil a raid sounds like it gets boring so fast. The thing is that everybody's making $1 mil a raid. Is that a scab? It doesn't look like a scab. Why is he not looted though? It's not a scav. Yeah, it's not. It's a player. As soon as I make traders, I'm about done. Yeah, I can feel that. I think it's once you like don't have anything to do in your raids other than just make money, kill people. I think it gets boring fast, Tarkov. That's why I like not doing the flea market, and also it's why I don't like power rush tasks, because I like the fact that it keeps the game fresh for longer. Gives me more things to work for. So weird. Why is there a dead guy there who's not looted? Strange. Better dailies and weeklies? I like the dailies and weeklies. I know a lot of people don't, but I like how random they are. Like, I like that you can get, like, a lot of different stuff. Is that a scav? You got killed at 3:41. Which would have been 11 minutes ago. I think he might have gotten killed by a scav. Hard to tell if that's a scav name or not. I think it is, though. Do that. isn't it? It's in real life. Tried to exit it fast, but not fast enough, motherfucker. Look at that mustache. Give me that mustache. Got anything crazy good? The lighters are like 6K. Do that. Drop one of them. Do that. Drop that. Drop that. Cool. Oh, I can't do that and take both the motors. Fuck. Alright, fuck the rig then. I need the motors. Motors are really good. I hate this backpack, man. This backpack is so bad. I hate it. With a passion. I'm just using it because I have it, and I'm still annoyed. I even specifically bought a 3x3 rig just to use this backpack. And it still let me down. And put a 2x4 slot gun in it? Yeah, it's the rigs that really kills it for me. You can't put a 3x4 rig, which means that you cut down on backpack space so much. That's the thing. Because if you take a scav backpack, it's 5 slots less. But you can stick a rig in it that gives you 7 slots. But you can't stick a rig in this one. So it might be 5 slots bigger, but it's 7 slots less value if you find a 3x4 rig, which pretty much everybody has, even scavs. So pretty much it's worse than a scav bag, in my opinion. Like, legitimately worse than a scav backpack. That's kind of bad shooting, but... Takedown and mechanism are where it's at, man. If you can't buy tri-zips, you buy takedowns and mechanisms. But one tip, if you really are like wanting to make money and stuff, best thing you can do is spend your money on your backpacks. Because backpacks are guaranteed to make you more money if you survive. And it really pays itself off. Like, backpacks are so cheap for how much value they give. Backpacks are so cheap. Also, just pick up more backpacks when you find them. If it's a backpack that you'd realistically run, if you can stick it in your backpack, do it. Or if you can insurance fraud your backpack for another backpack, do it. If it's like of equal or bigger size. Because you're always going to need backpacks. And they take no space in your stash to, like, carry. So, worth it. Stack duffel bags inside each other every raise. They flee for like 30 to 40k. That's crazy, man. I think they're probably used for a hideout craft, like for like some of the fabric. Probably used for that in the lavatory. That's usually why those like weird things sell for a lot. Like Tarzans are like the same thing. Tarzan rigs sell for like 30 or 40k. It's pretty nuts. All right, that was just like a chill little raid, but honestly, 2 motors is really good because you can get a weapon case for like 10 motors. So Duffel's craft for paracords. Ah, there you go. Yeah, that'll be it. Those paracords, very useful. Does anybody know if the Red Rebel actually consumes a paracord when you use the extract now? Because it never used to, but I swear when I've seen some people use it recently, it feels like their paracord goes missing. But maybe they just drop it for like different item. Nope. Okay. It does not. Okay. Why the fuck do so many people need paracords then? Do they trade for something? Maybe blackjacks? What do paracords trade for? Because everybody would only need 1, so their value wouldn't be that high. Textile quest? Yeah, maybe a quest. Oh, they trade for the sick. Gotcha. Loyalty level 4. That makes sense. But I mean, Fluffkins, as an example, these motors I got out, they're 90k on the flea market. Whereas for me, they're 27k. But to be fair, those are harder items to extract with. So it does make sense that they're more expensive. Because you can't put them in your container super easily without having a pretty empty container. And they're not super easy items to find. So. Still kind of crazy, though. Man, my fucking barter boxes are filling up. It's not great. Alright, let's actually do my quest now. Insane difference right there. It is kind of nuts. Let's actually do my quest. It's not Jaeger 4 to get the sick, dude. The Jaeger 4 is a fucking struggle, man. Like, even if you do use the flea market and you try your hardest, the Jaeger 4 is pretty rough. He has some fucking hard-ass quests. But he sells a lot of the high-value stuff. That fucking 2.0 rep that you get using the, like, with EOD for Jaeger is crazy good, man. It's crazy good. For other traders, it's like a small boost at the start of the wipe, but it's not that big of a deal. For Jaeger, though, oof. You only level locked, have enough quest rep. Man, you've been grinding through those quests. Nice. Nice. I have not done a single Jaeger task yet. I have not done a single one. Anyone else trying to do no fleet, trying to fight the voices, tell them fold and sell? Yeah. That is definitely some temptations there for some people. But a lot of the time, people only do no flea market if, like, the no scav thing, like, people do that because, like, some sweaty players, like, look really heavily down on scav. I don't look down upon it because I just hate them in the game when I fight them. But I mean, like, why wouldn't you use it? You know what I mean? You can't blame the player, blame the game. You know what I mean? Don't hate the game, but blame the game. You know what I mean? The dev should fix the scavs. It's not the player's responsibility to stop playing scav. That would be stupid. You know what I mean? So, I mean, I talk shit about player scavs while I'm facing them, but not like in general. Like, if they're, you know, it's in the game, use it. Absolutely. I would expect nothing less from people. Alright, let's, can I maybe, do I need to switch out this entire thing if I just want a longer barrel? Be a much higher level PMC if I didn't love scav runs so much. Hey, there's nothing wrong with loving scav runs, man. Like, yes, they're super easy and they give lots of money, but they are fun. And I'm not denying that. Absolutely not. They are very fun. Let's see. What do I actually do? The receiver, maybe? The barrel connect to the receiver? Yeah. want a longer barrel. Can I buy a longer barrel without changing the... I can't. But I can't put this suppressor on it. Put a different suppressor, though. I might have one, actually. Do not. What the fuck is this gun? What have I created? What the fuck is this? It's really ugly. That is pretty fucking ugly. Use some sugar. Cool. Alright, I need a water. And we're gonna do this Ragman task, because this will give me Ragman level 3. And then we'll go back to hunting for the injector case stuff. I wanted to get Ragman level 3 today, because I finished that shoreline weekly. Now all I have to do is finish this one task, so. Took a glance at some manifests. I have quite an eye for details. He's already talking himself up. Spotted deficiency in one store right away. Some large cargo didn't make it to Ollie in big quantity. Looks like they carried some batteries, but apparently those guys got stuck somewhere. Logistics service usually keeps things under control. There must be some records on the routes and the last status of the shipping at the Ollie logistics office. Go visit them and try and recover the records. The room is probably closed, though. Gotta find a key somewhere first. You're a smart dude. You'll figure it out, brother. Tell me his brother. I feel like we're homies. Okay, now I have to look for the key in my stash. Oh, there it is. Perfect. Cool. I need 2,000 bucks, and we're good to go. I mean, Fluffkins, if you want to know real temptation, this fucking key card I found sells for 15 million. That's temptation right there. To be fair, I did die, but I didn't even try and extract because I didn't care. So, you have a violet? Yeah, I found it ages ago. That's temptation for some people. I need to restart my game. No wonder everyone was freaking out about it. Goddamn. Yeah, the colored key cards are like some of the rarest items in the game. Crazy is green is more than red. Honestly, red, people say that red's really bad, honestly. Like, it's rarer, but it's really bad. Which means that the only people who buy those cards, there's only two reasons to buy those cards, right? Like, and buying them dictates the price. Is, well, people wanting to buy them and rarity. So, because they're really fucking rare, like they're like one of the rarest items in the game. I'd say much rarer than all the other cards. But some of them are quite rare, like black and green are quite rare as well. But the thing is that if you're buying them, you either want them as a status symbol or to make money from it, right? Status symbol, they don't give a shit how much they cost, right? Like, they just want it because it's cool. You know what I mean? So they won't care what the price is. So that's irrelevant to the conversation. The thing is, if you're making money, the loot in there is not that good, apparently. Like, so you have to run so many raids to get it back. And you actually have to extract with the loot. Whereas green, you open that shit up, shove all those fucking stims in your injector case, in your container. It's like easy bank every raid. Like, so it's like weird, but it makes sense when you really think about it. Because like red just doesn't really give much. Like it's much worse than green for sure. But it is weird because like red is like seen as like the key card. You know what I mean? It's like the best key card to find. I mean, I've found... Actually, I think the only key card I've ever had is violet. But I've had yellow. Actually, no, I have found red. I forgot about that. I never used it, but I found it in a white once. I found red and violet. I found violet like 4 or 5 times now. But that's just because I play woods a lot. But I found the violet before it was a key card. When it was back in a key. So I found violet a lot. I haven't seen many bitcoins pull out of red. Yeah, the loot in there is like kind of just, it's decent, but it's not worth the price of the key. You know what I mean? Like, so the price of the key is going to drop and drop and drop. But the thing is that the reason it doesn't drop that quickly is because it's a status symbol. You know what I mean? And so people are going to buy it regardless of how good it is, regardless of the price. So that'll drive the price back up. You know what I mean? Which is kind of why the price won't drop all that much, I feel like. I need ammo. I'm talking more than I'm focusing on gearing up. I apologize. Let's use some of this PvP. I'm gonna do 20 rounds. Alright, let us do this quest. That'll give me level 3 Ragman. Did I restart my game? I don't think I did. My memory's so bad. Honestly, just been enjoying talking today. Like the raids have been good, but enjoying talking. Been a lot to talk about. I don't know how close I am to that trade actually. I need to restart my game for sure though. Unless I already restarted it. I did already restart it. It's a nice stuff you can buy Ragman 3. Yeah, for sure. For sure. I'm excited to finally have that. I should have gotten it a while ago, but it'll also let me buy my stash upgrade, which I'm really excited about as well. That's an extra 10 rows of stash space. Which is real nice. Alright, let's do it. This MPX is ugly, but it'll do some work. Would you do the microtransaction thing? I don't think so. I don't value space in Tarkov enough to spend my income on it. Like, I very rarely spend money on games that I play. Unless, like, it's something that's important to me or I see a lot of value in it. Like, at the end of the day, the space in Tarkov, it's convenience, but in reality, it's actually not convenience. Like, if that makes sense. It's actually just an advantage. Because you think like, oh, more space in my stash is convenient, so that way I don't have to sort it and all that stuff. But in reality, if you're using the flea market, you should just sell everything anyways. You know what I mean? Like, you should have pretty much nothing in your stash but money, and then just buy gear. The only thing is that when you're just buying everything, you lose a lot of value. So having more stash space just lets you keep stuff, so you don't always have to buy it from the flea market. Which means that it's just an advantage, basically. It just saves you money. That's all more space does. Save you money. If you use the flea market. Because, like, it's actually easier to buy your gear and just straight up use it than it is to store it. And then use it from your storage. Like, it's much more convenient to just buy it. So, I don't know. I think it's just not that worth it, in my opinion. And I don't really like the idea of supporting that stuff because it is a pay-to-win advantage at the end of the day. Like, people who have that extra stash space will always have more money than somebody who doesn't have that stash space, if they're equals. Which obviously they're not going to be because that's not how the world works. But if you put two people up against each other who have the exact same stats, exact same, like they're the exact same player, and one has a stash space and one doesn't, the one with the stash space will always have more money than the other one. It's just like an objective truth. So I don't really want to support that. So, and I also don't really buy things in games anyways, personally. I only buy things if I like really want it or if it's like content. You know what I mean? Pay to win just like Knight, yeah. Honestly, I do kind of want to play some DBD. Like, it's been a while, but I feel like it's like kind of just like Stockholm syndrome. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like it's like, man, I haven't played DVD in a while. I should play some. For real, yeah. I'm not going to play until the next tome comes out, though. Next tome, I'll play some DVD again. Oh, dude. Star Wars Battlefront. I keep forgetting that that's on the horizon. And then I get reminded, and it makes me smile. Alright, decent spawn. Let's go. We do gotta get to Ollie, though. We're doing some event thingy in March. Huh. Do they have any... Is there any information on what it is? Hey, if you want me to play with you, I'll play with you. There doesn't need to be an event for it. It's just about finding the time. Can't type. Soda Y. I'm scared of Killa. That's why I kind of was like, not much info on it, just that it's gonna be spooky. It's cool that they're doing more new stuff. Why am I not getting stamina? What? I think I'm bugged. I wasn't getting stamina when walking. That's really weird. Why would I not be getting stamina while walking? That was really strange. Oh, do you not gain? Oh, I'm losing stamina while crouch walking. Has that always been a thing? You can't crouch walk and gain stamina? I've only just now noticed that. There's a player out there, I'm pretty sure. Maybe that's always been a thing. I just haven't noticed it till now. Unless there was a fucking shadow patch. Can't believe I haven't noticed that though. That's my bad.
Кепка!
Pretty sure there is a player out there. I want to get out of here. I'm gonna go downstairs. Just need to get to Ollie. Make our way there slowly but surely. Can't tell if that was above or below. That was a person, it's just a fucking trash bag. Listen, I fired a couple extra shots for good measure. I was like, fuck, he might not be dead. I was pretty sure I headshot it.
Пацаны, окружайте его!
Fuck you.
Тяните!
He was probably alone. don't know. I feel like I'm gonna need a painkiller. Change can get a bit. People can come out of the woodwork, I feel like. Actually, I have good painkillers now. Once I get med station level 3, I can just run the good ones, ibuprofens all day. Instead of having to use Vaseline and Golden Star, which aren't very good. He looks like a chill player. I'm too crazy. Doing your mom. Oh, fucking tonight you're not. Fucking toasted. I wonder if he was doing Shooterborn in Heaven or something. What level was it? 48? Yeah, maybe Shooterborn in Heaven. That would be like right level for it. I feel like. Well, AKMN? AKMN is a nice gun, man. I think the plan is, if after I finish this task, plan is gonna be AN94. Yo, I would love that. That is definitely a suggestion I can get behind. The burst fire on that gun is so much fun. I've only used it in Battlefield, but I really, really think it's really cool. I think it'd be sick in Tarkov. I don't know how rare it is, but to be fair, they're down to add like rare weapons as long as it's Russian. I don't think they'll add like rare US weapons because it doesn't really make that much sense. Because like realistically, how would we acquire like a very rare American weapon, you know what I mean? Or maybe not even American specifically, but just, you know. There's a dead body there. My gun is super rare. Yeah, hopefully they'd add it though. There is like another Russian gun that somebody said was very rare that they added into the game. Maybe they'd be down.
Фары врубай, батю!
Oh, doing your mom killed this guy. I can finally get rid of this terrible backpack. Oh shit, he's got the 40 rounders. Oh, my man's rocking the 40s, dude. Go.
Сука, ёбнули наши!
That guy killed a bear? Problem is, I need to go upstairs. A lot of dead guys, but they might have been dead from earlier in the raid by the guys that we found and looted. I gotta go upstairs though. Shit, did I drop my pack of ammo? Shit, I did. That was kind of stupid of me. I might end up dropping the MPX then. Yeah. Very little ammo left for it now. I thought I kept the 50 stack. Oh, that's not too bad. We can keep. Might be one of the first MK16s I've seen. People are not using this gun very much this way. To be fair, I've used it and I kind of understand why. It's not too great, especially not for the price tag. Very expensive for how mediocre it performs, especially compared to the AUG. Alright, let's creep up. We're gonna have to go through Ollie here, which is gonna kind of suck. Maybe I should go up the front stairs, actually. That's a lot safer if I don't plan to loot Ollie. Let's do that. I like that a lot better, actually. Since we're just trying to get our task, we're not trying to loot Ollie. Let's go up the front stairs, hit the file, and then come back down. I think that's a way better decision. M4s and 5.56 MDR, those are good ones, yeah. 5.56 MDR and M4 are pretty good this way. Thank you very much for the follow, I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Is that some kind of barrel? That's rail. M4s, like, modded are very good right now. And AUGs are good. There's a lot of good weapons, genuinely. There's just some, like, a couple weapons here and there where I feel like they either, like, forgot to, like, reduce their recoil, like, by the same amount as everything else. Or they like, specifically wanted them to be nerfed this wipe. Like, stuff like the Mutant and the RD704. Like, they feel like somebody at BSG just hates those guns. Because this wipe, they feel, like, awful. Like, awful, awful. But the FAL feels really good, and it's like, why should the FAL feel good if those guns don't? Doesn't really make much sense. Or like the PPSH or the revolver shotgun. Those guns just feel like they got, like, ignored by the recoil changes. Like, just, like, they didn't get their recoil reduced like everything else did. Which means that now they're bad, because everything else is such a, like, laser beam, kind of. I mean, it's not a laser beam. Not as much as it used to be, obviously, before the recoil changes. But definitely, like, easy to control. MK37 was great. Yeah, it feels like they kind of just wanted to switch up the meta this wipe a little bit. Because the MK47 feels like shit now. And the FAL feels pretty good. It's very strong. But I think the recoil is, like, the guns do actually feel like in a good spot now. Foul if you can get M80? Yeah, it's fair. I feel like, honestly, this wipe, you need 40 pen rounds, and then, honestly, you don't need anything better. Like, once you get 40 pen rounds for whatever gun you're using, you're good to go for the rest of the wipe, honestly. But I do think you need 40 pen. If you're not using 40 pen, you can't pen level 4 helmets, which is a huge deal, because pretty much everybody's wearing one. And your headshots not counting is not something you want. Alright, we just got ours correct. These noodles. Drink all that. I'd hit some hidden stashes before I leave. Terrible idea. I don't really have very good loot. But to be fair, we are just here for the quest, so. Thank you very much for the follow. Player pop. They probably don't come in here. Not really much reason to come back here unless you're on the quest. Doesn't mean they're out there. I hate the player pop. Wish they'd fix it. Hopefully soon. Binaural pop is audio? Yeah, it's so broken. So broken. I think they're in EXO. That's what I was hearing there. Hard to tell exactly, but very muffled because of the walls. Escalators. That footstep felt pretty close. Shit. How do I get out of here? Go back to the back of Ollie? Literally a guy right outside. Do it in the PCs. God, he fucked me up bad. Man, he fucked me up real bad. I'm scared if any more players scavs are going to show up, but I don't really think I can get out of here safely right now. I think we're going to have to stick it out and maybe fight off one or two more if they show up. Shooting off a silenced weapon late into a raid, especially on interchange, like a dinner bell. It's fucking horrific. I want to fix my leg though. So we're just gonna take it slow. I kind of do want to loot him, because my loot isn't that great. And he's a player scab, so there could be a chance of him having some real good stuff. A little bit of greed, because I could just leave with my task item. But I am kind of down to play some more interchange right now, so I'm not sweating over leaving. I wouldn't hate playing some more interchange. I haven't played interchange in like a week. It's clear. Ooh, we got a foul. That's why he fucked me up so bad. Nice, good stuff. ECW? Yeah. Alright. Get out of here. I don't know where the airdrop is, but that's okay. Unless it's at Emercom. Should be fine. Watch the airdrop be like right out in front of me. I've had that happen way too many times where I leave the fucking garage looking to extract and there's just an airdrop right in front of my extract. So that means people are on their way to your location ASAP. Player scabs love airdrops on interchange. Love that shit. I don't see the airdrop. Still always the potential for extract campers though. This is interchange after all. It is later in the wipe, but I don't know if that would actually reduce the number of exit campers. People might get bored and then Mosin shot at the extract. Fuck me, dude. Really gonna play this game? Fuck. I don't have any other extract I can go for. Let's just pop this and dip. Hopefully they're just shooting as they extract. Some people do that. Fuck me, bro. I know my shooting wasn't great, but that was fucking close. Dude, I can't fucking hit that guy. Fuck, I wish I'd kept my money now. There's somebody up there, dude. I saw their head for just a second. Fuck. That's really unfortunate. What's the plan now? Camped at Emercom so much lately? Yeah, it might be that some people are getting bored. Just doing it to fuck with others. A kick out of it. Just chill a little bit. Need to reload mags. Audio pop, that could be for a scav though. Do these load slower? They do. Ugh, gross. 40 round mag that also loads slower. Not ideal. Car med kit honestly might come in handy. Oh shit, you know what I can do? Foul mag in there. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm not really sure what to do here. Guess just wait. Let's load one with the good ammo. The other one will have the FMJ, just so I can have 2 mags at the very least. It'll be easy to remember that. 1 mag ain't gonna be enough. Yeah, that level 4 plate, I'm pretty sure got penned. Penned my level 4 plate. That's scav. Shooting BT. Sounds like just a lot of scavs. So hard to be certain. Just give it to like 5 minutes. I'll pop a painkiller and we'll get the fuck out. So that is gonna kill my hydration. We have an emergency water ration. That'll be fine. I'm just like, I feel so ill-equipped. My armor's kind of shredded. Somewhat low on ammo. Okay, it seems fine out there, though. I think the scavs here aren't the problem. Maybe the other exit would be a better play. I won't have to go through all the scavs and give away my position again. Let's go back. We'll take the other exit, and we'll just go straight there. I don't want to shoot him. He shot at me. Not ideal. Okay, though. Hopefully we've given it enough time that anybody exit camping will get kind of bored and leave. But that shot will keep them around, probably. One second left, or 1 minute left in a raid? Yeah. It happens. Some people like to exit camp. I mean, I've been exit camped by somebody who has like 15,000 hours, and they call themselves a professional exit camper. Wild, man. Some people live for that shit, dude. Nice. Good raid. Killed the PMC, killed the player scav, and I got the task item. Can't ask for more than that. Can't ask for more than that. Alright, we'll have Ragman level 3. Pretty good. Killed a lot of scavs, too. Doing your mob. Nice. Stretch my legs. I'm actually really interested what Ragman level 3 gets me now that the armor's been changed so much. Like, I don't think you can buy any kind of level 5 front plates. I think all level 5 front plates are found in raid. Interestingly enough, the baggery comes with a level 5 front plate at level 4 Ragman. I think that's the only like level 5 front plate that you can buy like straight up with money. But it's only for 6B23s, runs, and baggeries, so it's not like that crazy, but Found the docks. Big thanks. Hand them over. Let's see where our little cargo disappeared. And what do we get? Shamogs, Momax balaclavas, Ghost half mask. That's pretty useless. The Shamogs are nice for the quest where you need to deploy them though. Ultimate face shield. Let's just repair it. Zish visors, which is not really this useful this wipe in my opinion. Neo Steel, 72,000 for a Neo Steel. That's crazy. Cowboy hats for Keck tape. That's nice for the cowboy hat quest. It's actually really nice. Berets for 26,000. Holy shit, those are overpriced as fuck. Some useless glasses. The Tor helmet plus visor is actually nice. This helmet being added to the game fills a really specific niche, because before you'd have to run an LZSH, right? Does it protect ears? It protects ears as well. The Tor is actually really good because you can put a visor on it and wear a headset, and it protects your ears. It'll just be better than an LZSH. Also, looking at it, it looks like it has a high ricochet chance. They don't state the ricochet chance anymore, but it looks like it does, whereas the LZSH does not. So that's actually pretty good. You can buy strikers as well. That's quite nice. That's quite nice. I think Neos are going for less on the fleet. Yeah, they're not a very good helmet, to be honest. They're not even on the flea. Is that correct? Can you not list them on the flea? Or can you maybe not find them? No, you definitely can find them because Killa can spawn with one. Why do they think these are so valuable? 72,000? You can't list it on the flea market? What? Or maybe just nobody's listing it? I find that very hard to believe. That's really strange. What's up, Turtles? How you doing? It's good to see you, man. You can buy alpha rigs. Wow, I didn't know alpha rigs were just purchased. Belt rigs, condensed milk for MPPVs. Wow, okay. Gotcha. Teapots for belt rigs. You can buy Black Rocks and MK3s. That's nice. Although Zooks are just better. Well, I mean, the 4 slot is nice in a Black Rock. I'm not gonna lie. Thordens, which are crazy overpriced. Strand Hogs, which are terrible. That's not worth doing. These, which are actually good. This is good armor. Not better than a Karasa, though, so no real point in buying it. Way more expensive, too. 18 slots. Banshees, which are shit. Doing good just gaming? Hell yeah, man. Buy betas for 76,000. Interesting. T20s, which is nice. Takedowns at level 3, even though you can buy them at level 2 once you finish a very early quest. Strange. T30s for a lot of dog tags. The Dragon Egg, which I don't really like this backpack from what I remember. Oh, it's cheap as fuck, though. Oh shit, Dragon Egg might be pretty good as a budget backpack. 25 slots, 33k? Oh, why wouldn't you just wear a T20? What's the point of this backpack? Unless you unlock the T20 from doing a quest? Are you still playing Helldivers, Turtles, or what are you playing? You unlock that T20 from a quest? What's the point of the Dragon Egg? The only reason I can see you run the Dragon Egg is because people will take it less often because it's inconvenient. That's the only reason I think to take the Dragon Egg over the T20. T20 is cheaper. Maybe it weighs less? No, it weighs... What the fuck? This backpack weighs 3 kilograms. This backpack's awful. This is trash. Maybe they meant to have it at level 2? At level 2, this makes a bit more sense. Weird. Playing it a little today. I'm on WoW right now. Just finished a raid. Hell yeah. Just finished raid night. Hell yeah. Honestly, those MMOs, like being in a guild and stuff, does sound pretty fun. This was never something that I really got into. I feel like I kind of... I mean, I guess I'm still young, to be fair. But I don't know. It feels so hard to get into. Find like a guild and shit. I just throw tier 5 plates in the Karasa. Most of the time you get it back. Yeah, honestly. Tier 5 plates in the Karasa are legit. 22 is still young. I know. I always forget that I'm that young. I always feel so old. I feel so old. Honestly, the best things at Ragman level 3. 22, I'm 30, yeah. I know I'm young. I just feel old. T20s are nice. Betas are nice, but I really don't think it's ever worth to run betas. But it does make sense you unlock betas at level 3 at this point, because they're just worse than a tri-zip, basically. And they're expensive, and pretty much people are always going to steal them when you die with them. But it's a nice big backpack that you can buy kind of early on, so it kind of makes sense. Honestly, I mean, this is 86. It comes with tier 4 plates, actually. How much is a Karasa? 50. Okay, this is actually probably better to buy than a Karasa. These are probably better to buy than a Karasa. Because it comes with the tier 4 plates. You don't have to buy them separately. And it's a rig as well. This is actually a really good deal. This is a really good budget armor. Outside of the flea market, obviously. Flea market probably has some better options. This is a really nice budget option. 86k, it gives you the tier 4 plates. You can put left and right plates in it, which you can't put in the Karasa. Doesn't have neck armor, though. It does not have neck armor. Getting these trade-ups is nice. That is a nice option. Betas, T20s, Alpha rigs. Black Rocks are kind of nice. Cheaper Zish and Zish visors. Jamogs and cowboy hats for the quest. And these helmets are kind of nice. And the Tor is nice. And Swordens if you like them. I think headsets are like horribly overpriced from vendors right now, though. It's so easy to get them from other people, so. I don't think I've bought a single headset this wipe, and I run one every raid, so. What do we do now? I guess we go back shoreline? Or woods. We go woods. Go back woods. This thing needs some improvements, man. This gun just ain't it. Alright, we got Ragman level 3, so now we're just going to focus on the, I think, honestly, what I'm going to do is just do woods. And if I die, we go factory until we get some more gear, and then go woods again. Thank you very much for the follow, I appreciate that. Alright. Cool. Let's do some woods. I shouldn't have repaired the plate, because I'm just going to sell that one. This is all fine. Can't even sell this plate. It got shredded so much. Crazy. I gotta fence that shit. Going to get the kid to bed. Have a great rest of your night. Good luck out there. Hey, you too, man. I hope you have a good rest of your night. Thank you very much for hanging out. Thank you very much for following. let's change this gun up. Thank you for the good luck. I'll probably need it. Yeah, I think the plan is we're just going to run woods whenever I get some gear, and then run factory whenever I'm gearless. I think that's the plan. Just try and keep getting those things. Can I give this thing a better barrel? The receiver. I can change the fucking color on it if I want to. I can make it of a black receiver. Can't upgrade the barrel. That's already looking a bit better. 26 ergo though still. Fuck. That's kind of nasty. That's 26 ergo, and I'm gonna put the 40 rounders in it. Okay, that's no good. That's no good. Is there anything else I can do here? Can I buy the better butt pad? No. Let's maybe go... Wait, is there... Let's see. Do edit preset here. I might go unsuppressed. I can put this. Does this give ergo? It does. 5 ergonomics. Put that on there. That's pretty nice. .14" is a little bit better ergo as well. If I do both of that, I can probably do they'll use a suppressor. Alright, let's do that. Fuck, I don't actually know what I connected up to, which is kind of annoying. That's so annoying. I guess I could just search it if I knew the name. Oh, what's this actually? Okay, let's use that. What do I even put this on? Like that? What do I put this on? Put it on the upper receiver. There we go. Oh, I guess the scar bottom rail probably messes it up. God, I cannot imagine trying to mod guns as a new player. Like, I've played a lot, and it still can be kind of fucking annoying. I honestly have more of a problem finding the stuff that I want, rather than, like, putting it on, or, like, knowing how stuff combines. It's just, like, finding the parts. But, I mean, even then, every now and then I get issues trying to combine shit. There we go, look at that ergo. It's much better. 56. Still 29 without the suppressor, though. Is that suppressor really that bad? Mine is 26 ergo, man. That's insane. You have to take out the sides? Thank you. Oh, too late. That's insane. It's only 16% too. I'm just gonna go fucking loud. Fuck it. I know it's woods, but let's just go loud. I can't be fucking asked. Cool. I just need... armor plates. Kinda wanna grab a level 5. Do I have one? Perfect. I need side plates. And water. Oh. And a little bit of money. I think that's everything. Should be good. Cool. Let's rock and roll. Took a little bit longer than I wanted, but that gun was kind of fucking annoying to mod, so. Alright, we begin. Wow. We continue the hunt. Hi, my fellow rats. Rat guy. See, aren't you? Half of the target player base are rats. Rat is such a loose term, though. Like, people just use it however they want to use it. You'll find no rats here. Some people would say that I play like a rat. Only cats. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Personally, door camp? Hey, man. As long as you're not exit camping, do whatever you like, in my opinion. That's too much even for me. Yeah, see? You gotta have standards. You gotta have camping standards. I don't think, like, it's lame to die to somebody camping in a bush, but I don't really get angry at it. It's just like, okay, you know, if you want to sit in that bush for that long, fair enough, you know what I mean? That's your choice. But exit campers, man, I don't know. That shit's lame, dude. That shit's fucking lame. Hate that shit. Alright, so yeah, like I said, the plan is run woods whenever I get gear. Maybe a shoreline if I feel like it. I've played so much shoreline recently. And if I die, we'll go back to factory and then just run factory until I get some gear and then we'll go back to woods. I think that's a good plan. I only need like 7 more items. I think I need like 4 or 5 syringes and like 2 H2O2s. Any kind of mechanic that could help prevent exit camping? Not really, other than having more options. Like, that's kind of the only really like non-disruptive way to like easily add something, if that makes sense. Just having more options. And it does work. The more options is that suggestion for DVDs 500 gates. Nah, because like Tarkov's like too free flow, you know what I mean? Like, you should be able to go next to the extract and nothing bad happen. You don't want it to be like this weird location, you know what I mean? You don't want it to be like super game changing. Nice FOB spawn, perfect. I think the only thing I can really think of is just more options, is like an easy non-disruptive way to fix it. Because it really does work. Like, if exit camping isn't fruitful, less people do it. Because they don't want to sit there for ages and get nothing from it, you know what I mean? If they sit there for 30 hours and find nobody, next time they're going to rethink their decision, you know what I mean? And not want to exit camp there again. The problem where it's like really bad is where they're pretty much guaranteed to see somebody every raid. That's where people exit camp. Other than that, exit camping is really not a problem. It's always good to be careful, but it's really not a problem, I would say. It's just stuff like factory, Shoreline because people use Path to Lighthouse a lot, but if you do, that's your own fault, right? Because there is options. Sometimes you get exit camped at Path to Lighthouse. What's the other one I'm thinking of? Oh, Interchange. Amercom, you're pretty much guaranteed to see somebody there on Amercom if you camp. That's why a lot of people like to do it. Also, just making extracts less easy to camp. Like, there's certain, like, map design that you can do to just lessen the chance of somebody exit camping. You know what I mean? Maybe not lessen the chance, lessen the effect. Make it less strong, make it less viable. There is somebody inside FOB. Get that injector case yet? No. No siree. Takes a lot longer than I thought it would. How close are you? Like 60 or 70%? Six items? Yeah. We gotta fight for him, though. Definitely didn't kill him because I heard him after the grenade. Seconds. See if the scav will scope him out. I don't know where he went.
Ебаный парень! Ой, ебать! Как бы кони не двинуть, нахуй!
Could have just left. Could be in one of the containers. I think he just left. Let him cook. Scav did not cook. hoping he would, but I think he just left. That makes looting this place really annoying now, though. A pain in the ass.
Ах ты хер ебучий!
Motherfucker laid down. He could have had like a lead X or something. He was like, yo, fuck this shit, I'm out of here. Oh, tight. He stole all my fucking loots, man. I don't like it. I need to grab my backpack. I feel like he's probably still lurking. I feel like I'd still be lurking. Fuck, man. One of the things that I need. Call somebody. I feel like this guy wouldn't have just dipped unless he had something really good. I mean, maybe he found a lead X. Very possible. I think that's all the medical loot. There's just these two boxes. I don't think we're making any progress on this raid, sadly. That sucks. Let's check orb key. Is vehicle exit up? It is. Okay. Let's check orb key and then get the fuck out. Have to do something stupid, so pop a painkiller. Always a good idea when you got something stupid in mind. Is that a person? No, it's just a weirdly colored rock. It looks like a green helmet. Okay, I've decided against something stupid. We're gonna go this way instead. Man, I really wish we could have exited with that guy yesterday. That's so unfortunate he didn't have VoIP on. I really wish we could have exited with him. That would have been the first time I exited with the player scav. I was kind of excited. He's unaware, yeah. Unfortunate, it's all good though. Ooh, wow, what the fuck? Those are like really expensive on the flea market too. But it being find and raid, that shit's worth some money right there. Good people use the flea market. You can buy them eventually, but it's a light keeper thing that unlocks them, so it's quite a while for most players. No orb key. Alright, let's just go vehicle exit. Hopefully nobody takes it before we get there, otherwise we have a long way to go. We really kind of got to book it here, because from this point where I am, vehicle exit is like literally kind of a corner very far away from where my other extract is. So if somebody actually takes vehicle exit while I'm going there, it's going to take a long time to get out from that point. I'm actually going to sprint a lot more than I usually do here. Because if I miss the car, we have a long fucking way out. So it's worth taking the risk that somebody will hear me. But this is so much safer than crossing the water, so even while sprinting. Man, the advantages... Shit. That's concerning. The way I'm heading. The advantages that some of these things give you in combat, like some of these like progression things, like Propitol, hemostats, Salawas. What else? Ibuprofen in your container, injector case. Like, the advantages they give you in PvP combat is crazy, man. Like, it's no joke. It is a big advantage. Ibuprofen as well, like just over the other meds. That's definitely like one of the biggest things that you're gonna notice not having a not using the flea market. Just like some of these like PvP advantages, like outside of gear. Gear, honestly, you get good gear eventually. It's really not that big of a deal. If you level up your traders, you can start to use big gear too. So, but some of these like other advantages, like the injector case, or like having easily accessible stims. Like I'm not gonna be able to buy the stims. They're gonna be very, very big decision to use a stim whenever I feel like it. Like if I choose to use an ETG, that's like pretty fucking rare for me. I think I've literally saved every single one I have the entire wipe, and I only have like 2 or 3. You can craft them though. And as I start to need less stuff, I can collect the crafting materials for some of those stims. Nice. I don't really want to sprint through here because I'm not exactly sure where the grenades are going off. All I know is this area roughly, so. Even though I want to be quick, like I said, I don't think it's a good idea to sprint through here. Going up on this rock was a bad idea. I've learned something new. Because of those grenades, somebody might try and extract vehicle exit very soon. It's always something I mention, but like walking through a combat area is so much different than just walking through even a hot spot. Because like with a combat area, when somebody gets into combat, when multiple people get into combat with each other, like kind of battle lines get drawn of like where the angles are, where they're watching for each other, and they start to play around the terrain differently than you would if you were just traversing it like normal. So when you're walking through that area, you have no idea where the fuck anybody is or where they're watching. Which is so different than if it's just a normal, like, you know, nobody's fighting. So it's very dangerous to walk through areas where people are fighting each other. Because a lot of the times you'll just walk into like a line of fire and just die. And get caught out. Somebody's extracting. See if I can make it. I should have checked it earlier, that's my bad. Fuck, they took it. Fuck. That's my bad, I should have checked it earlier. I didn't want to rush that area. I wasn't sure exactly where the nade was, but I should have done 1 or 2 sprints. I maybe could have made it. We gotta go so far now, dude. Fuck me. That was bad of me. It's crazy that I think the outskirts needs like another extract, to be fair. If you spawn this side of the map, I think you need like 1 more extract. was wondering if any of these were medical. Worth a check, just in case. That's a ration. How you doing? What's up, Mr. Chef? How you doing? I am doing pretty good. Hopefully you are doing good as well. Good to see you as always. Sucks to have such a long raid like this and make 0 progress. I definitely don't feel good. But we get out. Survive. Plane. I'll probably run through the Jaeger woods. Pretty late into the raid at this point. Spent a long time in FOB because I was a little bit worried that guy was going to be lurking. I honestly think he got like a lead X or a defib or something that he needed, and it was just like, fuck this shit, I'm out of here. That's honestly what I think happened. Let's get a move on. Also getting dark, which isn't super pleasant. Just gonna walk this part, we'll sprint the next part. I should actually keep my ibuprofens because I need them for the LEDX trade. I should keep one use ibuprofens in my stash. Or not the LEDX, the thick item case trade. I have a good plan for next wipe. I'm excited to do next wipe and have like things more nailed down. Be more efficient with my like progression. While still not rushing it. Next wipe, you mean next year? Potentially, yeah. People are saying this one's gonna be a long one probably. Which I think is probably true. Probably true. Quite nice. My loot's actually not very good, but I don't really care right now. I just want to look for the med items, so. Devs have said it's going to be a year wipe? When they say that? I've not seen anybody mention that. I want some proof info on that one. All I've heard is that people are speculating this is going to be one of the longest wipes. Which makes sense. There's other streamers and let them know the wipe is going to be about a year. I don't know how much I believe that. No offense to your homie, but everything I've seen of people talking about it is just speculation. I'll look into it though, see if I can find anything about it. Because I am curious how long this wipe's gonna be. I honestly, what the fuck are these guys doing out here? What the fuck? What are they looking for? Steady signal, maybe? Is that a quest? Mark the weird elevated things that can have toolboxes on them. Ooh, maybe. Weather boxes. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. Maybe? But I don't know. They were like... They had like...
What the
They had like sniper rifles and they were like staring off into the forest. Looks weird. It kind of worries me. I don't really want to go into the forest. Got a buddy. We got him. Oh, I lost a mag. That's rough. Hopefully there's not any more. 3-man just chilling out here? What the fuck are they doing out here this late into the raid? Super strange. Yeah, I saw him fucking peeking over the top of the ridge, his little silhouette. He was laying prone, that was his first mistake. Laying prone on a ridge line like that? Oof. Do not rate. Maybe they're just farming scavs? And there easily could be more of them. I honestly think I just have to push in though. I've got false confidence right now though. Like part of me is saying, there can't be any more. And that's a terrible thing to think in Tarkov. But I really don't think there's much other plays I can make. I only have 9 minutes. And there's not many ways you can push this rubble rock. So I think I just have to fucking man up and push it. Gonna feel a bit shit, but fuck it. Pretty sure I do hear somebody. Maybe it's just my own footsteps. I think it's just my own footsteps. Just going fucking paranoid. Weird. I mean, I guess we just loot them. We'll just had a convo with the devs, not streamers, and they talked about quests and events in November, December. Gotcha. Okay. Okay, that sounds a bit more credible. A syringe! Yo! Hell yeah, my man. Cool. Where did I drop my backpack? There it is. Nice, we actually ended up making some progress this raid. That's really nice. Where did I kill them? One. Grunge. Oh, he's still on setup. He's collecting shit for setup. That's funny. I hate how you can't drag stuff, like... Best quest in the game. Yeah, people are hating it right now. Where the fuck did the other guy die? They're like sitting right next to each other and then he ran away and... Unless I didn't kill him? I certainly killed him. I saw him drop. Did I not? Fuck, I don't know where he died. Did I not kill him? I don't see his body anywhere. What the fuck? More kills for Kappa? Hey, congrats. You're pretty close. Dude, I don't see his body anywhere. Did I not kill him? Is he still alive? Did I swear I saw him drop? I shot him and he ran off in this direction. Dude, I'm really scared I didn't kill him. But I guess that was the guy I shot? Wait, so maybe it was just a two-man. Okay. Yeah, I think that's what it was, yeah. I guess I never killed him. Unless we see at the end screen that he was dead. Oh, let's just get the fuck out. We got one syringe, so that's not bad. Not bad. Kind of worried I didn't kill a third guy and sitting here waiting for me. I guess it was just, yeah, I guess it was just a two-man, and then I didn't kill the first one. I can't believe I didn't kill him. I swear I saw him, like, drop, but I guess not. Maybe he went prone, and I couldn't see him under the ridge, so I just assumed he was dead. It looked like a guy dying. That's bad of me to get tricked by that. I swear I killed him. Let's see. No, I didn't. Yeah, he just went prone, I guess. Fuck. And that really could have caught me off guard. Shit. That's really bad. Could have easily died because of that. Although I usually always check for one more, so it wouldn't have been that big of a deal. Because even checking for one more protects you in situations like that. Like I was still scoping out the hill. I was, you know, scared there would be another one. I was so certain I killed him. Crazy. I guess this Corund maybe soaked a lot of shots. I don't know, let's see. Is it damaged? It didn't look damaged when I picked it up, if I remember correctly. Also, let's see how close I am with the trade up. I don't think I'm that far away. No, it's full health. Guess I just shot him in the limbs a lot, man. Soaked a lot of limb shots. Crazy. Crazy. Another syringe. How close am I to the trade up? I need 5 syringes, 4 H2O2. Not that bad, but still kind of bad. Not that bad, but still kind of bad. Slowly getting rid of all these IFAKs and shit. They are not very good. And we got a lot of IFAKs and shit that raid. chunk of money. 600k. Not bad at all. That away. I don't really want to run this. How much is this on the flea market? It's like 400k, man. That's crazy. That's a pretty nice find. I'm genuinely tempted. I know this is a bit silly, but to sell my Karun and get a 6v23 instead, because I, like, listen, okay, so this is 41k, right? 41k. And then I can sell this. So it goes down to about 35k, right? Well, I spent 35k so far. Then put these in there. Sell this for 45k. So I've actually made money, right? I've made money. And now I've got an armor that people will probably rarely take, right? I'm gonna upgrade the backplate though, because if I can, why not? But I do lose the side plates. That's the thing. The problem is, I'm not sure how useful the side plates really are. Like, I really haven't seen that much example of them being, like, crazy good. So I'm not certain. I really need to watch some of the armor testing videos and really see, like, the coverage of the plates. Like, see how much the side plates really cover. Because if they're like, really, like, actually worth it, they do some good coverage, then that's a bit of a silly idea what I'm doing, right? Losing that side plates. But if the side plates aren't that good, man, you get a lot better value out of this armor. I don't feel like you get shot in the side that much, but I might just, you know, be underestimating how good they are. Because a lot of people will look at this armor I'm wearing and be like, oh, he's wearing shit tier armor. But in reality, I'm wearing basically a Karun just without side plates. The flea market voices, yeah. Like, this has literally no difference to a Karun except for the side plates. That's it. Maybe a little bit lower durability, but that's literally it. So, I don't know. I kind of think it's worth it. Maybe better stats, too, actually. Wait, let's check. Oh, shit, I can just buy these. And they come with the tier 5 plate as well. So you can buy Karun and it comes with a tier 5 plate as well. Baggeries and Karuns are probably pretty... That's why people are using Karuns so much. You can just buy them. It's the only tier 5 plate that you can buy with cash, so it's just really convenient. Not great armor or anything, but it's very convenient. Gotcha. Okay. We go back in to the woods. The woods. How's my insurance today, actually? 7 hours. We're chilling. Okay. We go again. That was a bit of a long raid. I really don't want these woods raids to be that long. I kind of want to play a bit fast and loose, and then if I die, just go back to factory. But that was a bit of a long one because I just spawned on the other side of the map. We still got some action at the end of the raid, though, so not that bad. Can't complain. Still got some action. We will do some factory raids once I die. But until I die, just there's no point. Fast and loose, got some action, shoving things up your ass. Listen, okay? Listen. Tarkov, that's just the type of game Tarkov is, okay? Listen, I shouldn't need to explain myself. I'm not going to explain myself. There's nothing wrong. Nothing wrong with all the things I'm saying. Don't judge, okay? Don't judge. I really like the MK16. I just got here. I hear things up your ass. Listen, it's fine. It's fine. It's Tarkov terminology, okay? I swear. I swear. We're close. We're close. I want that injector case today, man. I want the injector case today. It's been 5 hours. We did get Ragman level 3, which is nice. But I want that fucking injector case, man. That's gonna feel so nice to have an injector case. I still haven't killed Sturman this wipe. I haven't really gone after the bosses like everybody else does. I don't know, there'll be a time and a place for it. Time and a place. FOB spawn, possibly, maybe. If we hear Sturman in the raid, I'll go for it. Unless we spawn FOB. This isn't bad, yeah. It's pretty good. We got that little stutter, so supposedly no Sturman. I'm not sure how 100% that is yet, though. Everybody seems to trust it, so I kind of feel like it is true. But 100%. I really hope they fix that. I really hate those kind of like meta information bugs. Kind of ruins the game in a way, in my opinion. I didn't bring food or anything. FOB usually has tons, though. Very common for people to be traversing through these woods early on. I'm choosing to walk here. It was mostly fine though. So quiet. Single peep heard throughout the entire map. Alright, fuck it, let's go.
Они вообще все молодцы, пидоры. Хуйло, вот хуйло!
A lead X in a fucking med bag. Yo, yo, yo. Not bad, not bad. Pretty fucking good. Second lead X today, actually. Goddamn. Wait, both have been med bags, haven't they? Double lead X med bag is kind of wild. Thank you for the follow. We take those, yeah, absolutely. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that. We most certainly take those. I'll love to see it. Fuck, man, you see that little pack of armor? Fucking making him pretty tanky. It's no joke. How much ammo you got? Terrible. Coffee. Syringe, nice. That's another one. I really want to loot that, and it puts me so exposed. I drink these because they have energy recovery. Kind of just keeps you topped up. Anything with recovery is really good food-wise. Pads, obdibles. Have the audibles, spend the money. Water don't really need. All that stuff is good. Pretty much everything I have is good, but I'm running out of inventory space. Thought I heard something, so let's just sit. I don't think that's Sturman. To be fair, we also got the stutter at the start, but that doesn't sound like Sturman firing. I've played Woods enough that it's like, I don't know, feels very recognizable. heard something again. It's okay if I drop a mag. End of the world. I have honestly an excess of ammo. One crate and bag left. Toothpaste is good, but not exactly what we need. This bag is left, but I don't like it because somebody could be creeping. We got one syringe, that's not too bad. What's our plan of action here? Bridge vehicle like it's already gone, so I guess we go across the water. Shit, pog. I'm not ecstatic about it, but I'll do it. Oh shit, we should check orb key actually. Let's do that first. Did I loot this one? I did. Something I just thought about that goes to my theory that like a lot of Tarkov's stats are useless. Pretty much all of them, in my opinion. And they're all just like very subjective. Not subjective. I don't know what the word for it. I've said that they need to be viewed in a vacuum, but that doesn't sound quite accurate either. I just don't know what the term would be for it. Basically, all the stats are like really specific, and you kind of need to add caveats. You need to add a lot of caveats to really explain your stats. Like, I stay in raids a lot longer than most people, right? I stay in raids sometimes until the last 5 minutes. Kind of often, to be honest. I stay in raids usually about 30 minutes each, I'd say on average. And because of that, I'm going to encounter a lot more player scavs, which means I'm going to die to them occasionally. Not all the time, but occasionally I'm going to die to them. Which means that my PMC KD is going to be lower just because I stay in raids longer. No indication of my player skill, just because I stay in raids longer. Because the people who just fight the PMCs, win, and then just leave, are going to have just PMC fights, right? Whereas if I win that player scav fight, it doesn't up my KD at all. If that makes sense. Like, pretty much every stat in the game has something like that, where you can be like, well, if you do this, it's useless. You know what I mean? Like, you can't compare two different stats. Well, I don't think stats in this game matter at all. It's just indicative of how you are as a player. Not comparative to anybody else. Because everybody plays a different version of Tarkov. Which is what makes the game so great, honestly. This is concerning. What's that? 184, that's not too bad. That's concerning. Pretty sure he's FOB. Fuck. That's rough. That's rough. Good play by him to push up that. He had me trapped in a corner real bad. There wasn't much I could do there because he had an angle he could shoot where I was Like, I could have played the rock, but I had no idea where he was shooting at me from. I had to get out of there quick, and he pushed fast. Well played. Well played. I didn't see him on top of the ridge. I really didn't think he'd be there that fast. It was a duo. He got dropped his gun. Or he brought in his backpack. Yeah, they're experienced players. I was in a shit situation there. That's rough. That's rough. It was at least 2 guys, so the other guy probably pushed while the other guy was shooting at me. He had an M4. Yeah, I got fucking shredded. He hit me a lot of times. I didn't think he'd be up there that fast, but it was because it was a duo. Should have been more careful. Okay. It's okay. We got a LEDX and a syringe. Honestly, that's not bad at all. I think 2 toothpastes, which is pretty good. Good. Can't complain. We'll go back to some factory now. So honestly, I kind of did want to do some factory. I've really been enjoying the factory runs. Like factory, once you have like a little bit of an objective, it's kind of really fun. Just going in there like mindlessly trying to kill each other, I don't really enjoy as much. Like I get kind of bored of it. But we got 1 toothpaste and optimals. But having some kind of objective feels really fun on factory. Alright, let's get the required materials here. The hemostat and my AFAC. Need my dog tag case. Cool. And then what kind of gear do we want to run? What do we got? We're gonna run something shit, by the way. Don't expect me to run anything good here. Just FYI. We're running some shit stuff. Strandhongs are really bad. Wow. Tier 6 plates. Why do those plates look so weird? I have tier 6 plates in that. What the fuck? I could run that with like some shitty plates. That might be a play. That could be an actual geared run. Man, I've used a lot of my shit. I've used a lot of my P.A.C.A. Let's use this. Just start off with something real low. Yeah, perfect. Any Gish headsets? All my shit stuff's up at the top. Let's buy a Gish headset. I really need some like Piranha. Can you buy Piranha eventually? Or is it craft only? Because if it's craft only, I really should start like just start working on crafting it. Can you buy it from the traders eventually? Yeah, Jaeger level 2. Wow, Jaeger level 2 for Piranha? With how good it is this wipe? That feels weird. That feels really fucking easy. Holy shit. I don't know if I like that. Shotguns are really good this wipe. I definitely recommend shotguns as like a cheap, accessible weapon. Genuinely really good. Alright, pot the propofol. I need some shells. I don't really have much Piranha. I think I'm just gonna go buckshot. I have like so little Piranha. Should I take a breaching flash? I kind of want to take 1 breaching flash in like these raids. This is like an option, you know what I mean? Alright, let's rock and roll. Yeah, this is fine. Fuck it. Considering bringing something better, but nah. You know what I don't understand? Is I've seen this a lot. Maybe somebody can explain it to me. People will go into the insurance menu and then click on each individual item and insure everything. But they don't just click the button that says insure all. Why not? Why would you not just click the button? Like, because they are insuring everything. Like, I've watched them. Because I've specifically wondered, like, okay, like, because I'm always curious what people insure and don't insure. So I'm always watching them like, okay, what are they not going to insure? Because if they're clicking on stuff, they must be thinking, oh, okay, something in my kit I don't want to insure. But then I watch them and they click everything. And I'm like, what? What was the point? Why not just click the button? Unaware? Maybe, but I mean, the button's right there. And I mean, they're experienced players. So I just feel like there's a reason. But I just don't know what the reason would be. I mean, the only thing I can think is that it used to insure, like, the stuff in your container as well. And so maybe that's why they didn't do it. But, man. I would always hit the insure all button. Like, I'm honestly kind of concerned the fact I can't insure my docs case and keys anymore. It kind of makes me a little bit scared. I really wish they didn't remove that, because, man, Tarkov is Tarkov. Sometimes some weird shit happens. So, if I can insure all my stuff for even the chance that I'm going to get it back, abso-fucking-lutely. I always insure everything. Anything you can insure, I feel like you should insure. Even if it's in your container. I like these raids, though. With Tagilla and the objective to search the med crates, I feel like these raids are really fun. Like, they're different and fun. Like, it makes Factory feel a bit alive. Nice shot. Fuck. I should have spammed more, man. I thought he was going to be lower down. Why would he peek up his full body naked like that? Fuck. Good kill. Good shot. I thought he was going to be, like, head peeking. Like, I didn't think he'd expose, like, so much of his body like that. He exposed so much, even though he was naked against a shotgun. Gee. GG. Fuck. I could have just spammed and he would have fucking melted. But I thought I was going to have to be shooting at just his head, right? And hit a buckshot, like, pellet. I was like, okay, I got to make sure these shots are on target, so I'm not going to spam too much. But he was just like fully exposed. Maybe he didn't think I was pushing him, but like, he didn't have a headset, to be fair. And the grenade just exploded. Maybe he just didn't hear the audio very well. Didn't know that I was pushing up. I mean, to be fair, if I push there, I'm going to get more shots at his body, to be fair. I've had like his upper chest, even if he was down the ramp. So, I also thought maybe he'd run away, but it is factory, so. I should have just spammed. That's my bad. I had a chance to spam too. I just reacted too slow. I was like, oh, you know, 1 shot, 2 shot. And then I was like, oh, fuck, he's going to get me. That's why I tried to like pull back around the corner. At that point, it was too late. Too fucking late. I have so many of these shotguns. We just fucking run it back, dude. So many of these shotguns. Same kind of setup. Exactly the same, basically. We're just gonna keep running factory, and if I get gear, we'll run it woods. If it's something that's kind of like woods. If I get gear that's like kind of close range and good for factory, then I'll use it in factory. But if I get something that's like actually decent, we'll take it woods. I want another breaching flash out here. I'll buy a couple of breaching flashes just so I don't have to go back to the menu to buy them every time. What would I run if I ran into P.A.C.A and stuff? Like if I wanted to run into factory moderately geared, what would I use? Nothing too crazy. An MP7 cheap? I don't know how cheap MP7s are. MP9s? MP9 might be really good. It's a cheap weapon. They're always going to get stolen, though. That's one thing. To be honest, my shotguns are probably always going to get stolen, too, anyways, because it's factory. Pistols. Pistols are good, but I actually feel like pistols are better on a map like Customs. Just because... Like, pistols are decent on factory, don't get me wrong. And they're really cheap, but I feel like when you run into people with, like, full auto weapons, like on Customs... You can get the drop on people and stuff, you know what I mean? Whereas factory, you're going to be fighting, like, face-to-face. And they're going to have full auto weapons prepared for factory. Shotguns, SMGs. And I feel like the pistol just isn't going to do you good there. I mean, I honestly think shotguns are, like, I don't know. Got 11 mil, make money so easy, who cares about gear cost? I don't know. I enjoy playing, like, efficiently, you know what I mean? I enjoy, like... building efficient kits, not spending more than I need to. Yellow's here. Yeah, I love the min-max. Man, no med bags. Wow. Syringe. Nice. Alright, let's go after Tequila. If he's still up. Any more syringes you need? Close? Semi-close. I'm like maybe 70% of the way there. That's Tagilla. The player and Tagilla just got into a gunfight. One of them won, the other one's gonna be injured. Let's go. I think somebody's extra camping. Somebody's definitely extra camping. Yeah, somebody's extract camping with a silenced shotgun. It's like a 12. What a bitch. Oh, Tagilla's still up. Dude, how does he survive all of that? Fuck. Man, really? He survives all of that buckshot? Fuck. I thought he was gonna go to loot, so I held my shot, man. I thought he was gonna go to loot, so I held my shot. Fuck. Nice kill. He didn't seem too experienced. Is he an experienced player? Nah, 399 hours. He came with a little PM with an 84 round drum mag, killed Tagilla. Honestly, he might have just killed him. That might have been his first kill on Tagilla. You know what? Respect. I hope that exit camper isn't there anymore. I hope that guy gets out. He's struggling. 799 damage. I only killed one scav. To be fair, that's not even that much, actually. He hits the headshot. Well played, well played. I hope he gets out. I hope that guy isn't exit camping still. He killed the other guy who went to extract. So what happened was, the guy I fought originally, I fucked up a little bit. He had a broken leg. He ran into Tagilla. Him and Tagilla fought. He got away. He was so fucked up. He was like, okay, I'm just going to extract. Ran into the extract camper. And then Tagilla probably healed up a little bit as much as he could. And that PM guy got him. Fuck. I held my shot because I thought he was just going to go loot. I thought he was just going to like run and loot. Because it sounded like a lower experienced player. Because he was just like shooting off a pistol. Shooting a whole bunch of shots. I was like, okay. This guy's just going to run in straight for the loot. He's like, oh, I got Tagilla. You know what I mean? But he stopped and looked towards me, so fair play. Fair play. I should have gotten into cover. I should have gotten into cover or shot immediately. One of the two. Standing out in the open there was a bad play. Fuck. I thought he was just gonna instantly like go for the loot, dive on it. So I thought it was an easy fucking kill. I need 3 more syringes, 4 my H2O2s. 3 more syringes, 4 more H2O2s. Getting there, but still a decent chunk away. I think I have a lot more shotguns. And more P.A.C.A. Ooh. We gotta run the SVT. We gotta SVT it up. We got to. We fucking got to. I love me an SVT. And I think it's a pretty fucking good factory weapon. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna fucking lie. I think that shit is legit on factory. Love the Propital and ETG, makes fight so much easier. It really does, yeah. It really does. The difference between having Propital and not is massive, man. Ooh, I can buy the 15 rounders. Man, they're so cheap. But the Ergo is -8. It's only 3 less Ergo. Worth. Absolutely worth. What kind of ammo do I want to run? This is always a question. If I'm running factory, I feel like... No, if I'm running an SVT, I want pen, right? Like, if I'm not running a bolt action, I want the pen. Because I'm semi-auto. I want to fucking just rip through them. You know what I mean? So I think pen's absolutely the play. I mean, what ammo do I have? I have BT, BS, S&B. I can buy every type of ammo. Is there another type? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. There's only 6 here. I'm not sure which one it is that you can't buy. PS? Probably PS, right? I think PS is the best. Let me check. I know PS is the best in terms of pen, but is it actually the best? Like, is it the most worth using? I think if I'm shooting semi-auto, I don't want to just try and go for the one-taps. I want something that's going to rip through their armor no matter what they're wearing. PS ups recoil. That's kind of the thing, and it only gives a little bit more pen. I actually think T46M is actually better. It gives -5. It gives -5 recoil. BT would be good. But that's 55 pen. You don't need 55 pen. I think T45M is honestly good. I think that's fine. Do not have very much ammo. I can do that though. It's not bad. Some extra 10 rounders? Yeah, let's do that. Let's have some extra 10 rounders. There you go, that should be enough ammo. Oh, let's run it. I like this gun a lot. I really like the way it looks. I like the way it sounds. I like this gun. This gun's sick. I think, honestly, this is like a super good budget gun. Slap on like a Ulay rig, no helmet, contacts, some kind of headset. That's all I mean by contacts. And this gun with a scope, boom, you can fucking kill people, man. Super cheap loadout. I mean, you're looking at like 100k loadout. And maybe like 150k. Headsets are actually quite expensive now if you want a good one, right? Headsets are like 50k each. That's off the traders, though. They're cheaper on the flea market. Ulay rigs are probably cheaper on the flea market, too, because they're so common on scavs. I mean, that's like 60k for the rig. I think the gun is like 60k. Scope is like, what, 20k? Something like that. Headset's like 50k. And just, I don't know, some kind of cheap backpack, 30k backpack. How much are you spending there? 80, 100, 160. You're probably spending about 200k overall. 200k, and you've got a kit that can probably drop anybody in the game. And, like, everything you need, really. In terms. Hello? Hello, hello, hello? Not sure why that happens on it. I think it's something to do with my USB port. I'm not sure what cut out, but honestly, I wasn't saying anything too important. No med bags again. Nothing in this one. Sitting on my foot. That was a spear, right? Those guys were like really geared. I did not see that guy that was shooting at me. I don't know where he was. I kind of want to check that. He shot me. He shot me like, I was like way peeked out the corner for him. But I did not see him. See? Slow it down. I peeked out way too far. Where was he? I don't know. I don't see him at all. Oh, is he downstairs? Oh, I think he's downstairs. I think he was downstairs. It's really hard to tell. But I think he's lean peeking down the stairs. Fuck, I would not have. I was not ready for that. Okay, that's something to consider. I didn't even like think about that. Yeah, that makes sense with like how like when he shot me. I think he was downstairs down the tunnel leaning around the corner. I think I can see his head just barely. Was he wearing a black helmet or like at least a black face mask of some kind? I think I can see him just barely. No. I got umped too. Dude, I have no idea where that guy was, to be honest. Easy. Thought he was downstairs, but he cut me with a blunt damage from a Hydra shock. Holy shit. Hydra shock blunt damage. I need to check to make sure the microphone isn't fucked up. Real quick. Sometimes when it is with the USB, the volume gets weird. Alright, all good. I don't know where that guy was. I feel like maybe he was downstairs. He would have been in the shadows, so he didn't need to be wearing a black helmet there for him to like blend in, but I feel like he was like down in the shadows, like lean peeking from the pipes. I feel like that's what I kind of saw there, but I don't know. It's really hard to tell. Let's run the SVT back. I can buy another one, so do another one. I kind of plan to do another one next time I died anyways. I honestly think that this is the best way for me to get my syringes in H2O2. Like, unironically. Like, resort is good, but the spawns are so random, man. Spawns are so random. Man, I got that RPD kit back. That's wild. I died like right at the start of the raid there. That one kind of pissed me off because it was just custom spawns at the end of the day, I feel like. I remember that tough. Maybe not pissed me off, just kind of like, I don't know, annoyed me a little bit because it's like customs. Alright, let's grab another SVT. That's why I bought so much ammo. I was like, eh, fuck it, I'll run another SVT if I die. That one, we didn't really get to use it. 62k. Actually is kind of expensive. Expensive. I think it's legit even on factory though, to be honest. Fuck, I got 5 bullets. Fine. Have any more P.A.C.A? If not, I think I'm out of P.A.C.A. I think I'm all out. Oh, I think this is my last one actually. Yeah, this is my last P.A.C.A. So after this, we'll start running a little bit more gear. Nothing crazy, because I don't really like running that much gear on factory. To be fair, I have a couple of Zish visors I kind of want to burn through, so that's kind of a good way to do it. I'm going to reload at the start of the raid anyways, so... I know one of my mags isn't loaded, but I don't care that much. Right. I think this is the best way to get the H2O2 and syringes. At like a steady, fast pace. Just do this until I get some gear, and then... I mean, honestly, just doing this over and over again would probably be the smartest thing to do. But I like some variety, so if we do get gear from it, we'll take it woods. Maybe a shoreline. Like, if I get a good spawn, the resort's really good for this stuff. I mean, there's like 30 med bags to loot. We actually could do a shoreline raid. If I get sick of the factory, we'll do a shoreline raid, because I thought of an idea earlier where I bring a big backpack and I bring 2 like giant rigs and I just go to resort really late into the raid and try and fill them up that way. Because my thing with going resort late is I always feel like, oh, well, your backpack's already full. You know what I mean? So it just feels lame to go to resort with a full backpack already. But it's kind of worth it because of the items I'm going for are basically like quest items. So it's worth it even if my backpack's full. And if I bring a really big backpack, then I'll at least get some value out of it. And if I go like late into the raid, there's not too much risk if I don't go upstairs. If I just stay downstairs and loot the med bags, won't really attract that much attention. I might do it nighttime. Nighttime, decent gear, giant backpack, 2 big rigs, and then just go late into the raid, maybe like 30 minutes in. And just slurp up all the stuff on the downstairs. I think that's not a bad idea. We'll try that. Maybe once or twice. I honestly could bring like no keys, just to have as much space in my backpack as possible. I don't hate that, actually. Or space in my container as possible. I don't actually hate that idea. Because if I'm going resort later anyways, somebody will probably already have opened all the doors, right? Kind of like that idea. That way I can get like as many of those H2O2s and syringes out as possible. Usually I can only put a couple in my container, so getting a whole bunch of them doesn't really matter that much. That's Tagilla, right? That laugh? Yeah, there's Tagilla. On an MCX mag. What a weird gun. What the fuck is happening? Oh, fuck me. I want to talk about it. Michael Phelps going for the high dive, yeah. Bro, use your ears a little bit, man. Oh, you had a Vulcan. Never mind, you can't use your ears. Oh, that guy was extremely geared. Thought it was kind of obvious I was in here looting, but I guess he didn't hear me. That's a lot of gear, man. Well, I think we're going woods if we survive this one. I thought he had a different helmet on when I killed him. I was really surprised he just like completely did not know I was there. Long till Propulsol runs out. It doesn't last that long. Yep. Timing. Oh. Might have to use the 5.7. God, why does it play that noise when you're wearing a visored helmet, dude? Ears. Fucking died? Yeah, I'm gonna start taking my helmet off when I pop Golden Star now. Visored helmets, because that's twice it's happened, so it's definitely consistent. Is that supposed to happen? I mean, maybe it's because it's the same effect as you getting, like, shot, usually? In the head? Like, you get a contusion? So because it's coded as the same effect, it, like, thinks you got shot in the head? We got out. Didn't make any progress. Man, this is a protection rig, too. This is a lot of fucking gear. Holy shit. There's a lot of gear. What do I do here? Probably swap the rig out. Let's swap the rig out with the lower tier one. Put a scope on the M700. Run the M700 plus the 5.7. The MCX and the stash and the Vulcan. Seems like a good plan. Do that. Cool. Alright. We got a couple on factory. We'll go back to some woods now. The bolty. I think I'm just gonna do this, honestly. Like, we'll do the shoreline one. Maybe next time I die, we'll do the shoreline one. We'll make a gear set and we'll do the shoreline nighttime with a big bag and 2 rigs. We can do that. I don't hate that. To be fair, I could use this gear and do that. Do I feel like doing that right now, though? No, I think the M700 and the 5.7 work well on woods. Let's just use them on woods. We'll do the shoreline thing later. Alright, let's take one of these Ulay rigs. This rig away. What kind of tier plates did it have? Tier 5, pretty good. Let's throw some stuff in there that I want to keep. This other shit. What I meant to do. Cool. I'll wear the condors. Wear the tack sports. Tack kek away. Actually, let's wear the tack kek. Wear the tack kek. Because I'm gonna buy a racket set. Let's golden star. Sell some of this random shit. It's fine. Put this all. Jaeger won at 42. What happened? I just haven't really done quests for him. Nothing happened. Need a bigger backpack. That's crazy. He doesn't really sell that much good shit, to be fair. Is it Case and Red Rebel? Yeah, but those barters take fucking forever to grind for. Not really too interested in grinding them right now. I want to load M62. Get some stuff for them, buy the rest. It says so in the title. I do not use the flea market. It's crazy how many people don't read the title. Like, I think, like, when you join a stream, that's, like, the first thing you read. No offense, but... it always surprises me. Should I buy this visor? Oh, not really. Bad. Okay, dude. Don't be stupid, please. Look at this. 20, 40, 60, 80. 20 bullets. I have tons of things. Let's just slap on a scope. I have so many, like, VODs and shit. Yeah, perfect. Cool. Good to go. I need my survival 12 and 2,000 bucks. And I think we're good. Doesn't really need to be repaired. You need food. If I'm going FOB, there will be food. But I should get a little bit higher food. God, this is so expensive. I wish I had enough space to store food. That honestly eats into my money probably more than anything else right now. Just buying those crackers and shit. I really should just store food, but it's just, I don't know, it feels so weird to store food. I look at it as like a money item, not as like a thing to use. Man, this kit's cost 64K to insure? What the fuck? Why did that cost so much? Jaeger 3 Iscas are 24K. Ooh, okay, that's not bad actually. Shit. 44K on crackers? Yeah. Tap the food. No, yeah, that is worth if I can get access to it. I just haven't really wanted to do the Jaeger tasks because they're not really easy to accomplish. Jaeger 2. Oh shit, really? God damn. Okay. It's not bad at all. That'll save me a lot of money. And it doesn't drain my my thirst, which will save me more money on water as well. I won't really need as much food though once I just start using ibuprofens all the time. Golden Star are really bad. I haven't used a bolt action in a while. I felt kind of shit with bolt actions this wipe, to be honest. My aim just isn't as there. I used to be pretty good with them. Not using them isn't going to improve that, though. I need to use them more and get used to it again. There's no reason to, though, man. Like, bolt actions are so bad. It's sad, but they're so bad. I mean, it makes sense realistically, though. I mean, why would you ever use a bolt action over a DMR? You know what I mean? Like, with the range that we're engaging people in Tarkov, like, bolt actions serve basically no purpose. The only thing they can really do is make them, like, have really good ergonomics and maybe low weight and cheap. Those are, like, the three things that they can balance that aren't, like, too off realism. Because they don't want to increase the damage of bolt action rifles or the penetration because they're shooting the same bullets as the DMRs, so it doesn't make any sense realistically. But if they don't do that, bolt actions are always in a state of, like, why would you use one? But they are pretty cheap, but the problem with the cheap weapon is that you still need to pay for everything else. And you still need to pay for when you die. You know what I mean? Like, your meds are still going to be the same cost. You know what I mean? Your food and water are still going to be the same cost. Like, there's a lot of things that no matter how cheap your gun is, everything else is still going to be the same cost. So why wouldn't you just bring a more expensive gun to increase your chance of survival? Bolts are strong. Bolts are objectively weaker than every DMR in the game. There's no reason to use a bolt action rifle, except for like cost. Like effectively, they're just worse. Because they don't statistically do anything better than a DMR can. Other than price, basically. Well, I mean, with that logic, every gun in Tarkov's strong. Any gun with scope and range, I guess, but... Why did that happen? I don't even have a visor on. Weird. I died. Edge. Maybe it's ear protection that does it? Might be ear protection. I didn't realize it was going to do it there, my bad. I thought it was based on visors, but it might be based on ear protection. Shit, next time I use it, I wonder if it'll happen again. I'll mute the audio before I do. Unless I'm in like a gunfight situation. It might be hard. I honestly feel like a lot more confident with a pistol in my hands than I used to. Like, pistols are crazy good right now. After yesterday with that Glock too, man, like... Pistols can fuck some people up. Five, 7. Did he hear me? Just be a scav. I wish I had the pistol out now. Dropped you. Nice. Just a scav. I flashed the scav. He's popping off. Hey, that was a nice shot if I do say so myself. You have it on already? I can use it in the next raid too if you want. Don't mind. Or I can refund you actually. Definitely some good loot. I can refund your points. Nice. H2O2 and a syringe. Let's fucking go. That's a lot of progress right there. Nice, nice, nice. Aw, he wasn't very experienced. What the fuck is up with that? Why does he have his gun not built properly? It's not find and raid. So he brought it in like that? What? Fuck. Reminds me of a BB gun, yeah, a little bit. You only have one T20 on you at one time, which is really stupid. Really stupid. Trooper armor isn't great, but it's not like we're running the best gear right now anyways, so I'm not gonna sweat it. We're gonna loot the other guy. Aqua Peps. I do want to check the orb key. It's always risky business, though. I hate going up to these rocks if I'm not the one who spawned at them. Just such a good camping position. Usually there's somebody up there. And like last time, I got myself trapped in that corner of the map, which kind of sucked. Wait, I want to pop a painkiller first. Done it before. Okay, I'm gonna mute my audio because I want to see if this makes the ringing noise again. Let's see. It does. Okay, so it's ear protection. I'm gonna wait till it goes away and then I'll unmute. Yeah, it's ear protection. Any kind of ear protection makes a ringing noise. Use a golden star. Probably due to the fact that it gives you a contusion, which the game is coded as if you like got shot. You were sparing us, of course. I'll take my helmet off if I have ear protection in the future. I don't think the rack actually protects your ears, but it covers your ears, and it's part of your helmet, so it classifies it as, like, ear protection. But it has no armor, I'm almost certain. Check. Yeah. But it covers up your ears, so I guess it fucks up the noise. It causes the noise. The game classifies it as your helmet has ear protection. Interesting. Interesting. Dude, pistol bolty feels pretty nice. Sucks that bolties suck so bad, but... Cola? I just want to make sure the key's not under it. I don't know exactly where the key spawns here. Nothing? Alright. I just want to clear this a little bit. Imagine if there was somebody over there. Get a sick ass snipe. Cross map. After me having played it so much, Fluffkins, how well do you feel like you recognize woods? Curious. Watching is a lot different than playing, for sure. But I'm just curious. I love woods, man. We're gonna loot this guy. I want to check nobody's watching the body. Not like he was fully geared or anything though, so I doubt anybody was like, man, somebody's gonna be back to this body. Say fairly well, I don't know, that's fair, that's fair. It's hard to tell when you're playing, to be fair. People have a lot of trouble with finding their way around woods, though. People really struggle with woods, I'd say. To be fair, there's not too many landmarks when you're in, like, the middle of the map. But... Enter a woody area on another map, you'll be able to fool me. But if I watch you play enough, long enough, I can tell. That's fair. That's fair. Hey, I mean, that's pretty good for somebody who's never played the game. Crazy. I'll take your attack 30 though, biatch. Yoink. Drop that. What I'll actually do is just fucking drop my voodoo. Lap attack 30 on. Drop that. Drink a tart cola. Drop the 2,000 rubles. Need to make room for the bear buddy. Shit, I could actually take his Vepr Hunter instead. Or I could take the AKS-7 for you. Vepr Hunter. Can't. This. That lagged out really bad for some reason. Might have just been like a well-timed packet loss. Why the fuck did it happen then? Maybe it's a bug? I don't know. I muted. Apologies. Why the fuck did it happen that time? I took my helmet off and everything. Maybe just once it happens once, it's gonna keep happening. Do you restart the game? I don't know. GG on my way to your dock, yeah. Yeah. Hey, your PMC has developed tinnitus. It's a new feature. Honestly, probably something Nikita would add. No cap. You gotta pay therapists like 1,000,000 rubles to get it fixed. The Saran, nice little pistol bolty. Pistols are really good this wipe, honestly. We are about to extract, but if we get out, I'm gonna run it back, so. Love a good handgun, they're really good this wipe, I'd say. But, well, I say really good. They're better than they usually are. They're still pistols at the end of the day. Anything full auto is gonna, you know, wipe your ass. But they're way better than they used to be. I mean, like, you can compete with a pistol now, which is a fucking good step up. Oh, there's a patch in a few hours? Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, shit. That means I have to stop playing. Never mind. Wait, I take it back. Not fuck yeah. Oh. Audio pop. No violence, sadly. You probably would have heard my audio pop, because I was running at the time, too. So we both might know each other's there. It could be a scav. 2 hours, 40-minute time. Gotcha. Yeah, somebody's creeping, dude. I don't like this. Just a scav. I think. 2 hours, 40 minutes? Ah, that's a perfect time to end the stream, so fuck it. Good timing. That'll be like 9 hours. I want to check out what they're talking about. They usually only release the patch notes when the patch actually goes live. So I'm not going to be able to see it till the end of the stream. Ooh, that'll be fun, though. End the stream with some patch notes. I honestly think the pistols, like, recoil was a bug. I don't think they intended pistols to be nerfed that heavily. Like, it felt wacky. It didn't feel like, oh, you know, we've increased the recoil a little bit. It felt like, oh, we broke them on accident. Sorry. Like, that's what it felt like. We'll see if I'm right or wrong, though. And what they terms to do. I like the SKS and the shotguns felt fine. Like, they barely changed them, in my opinion. Like, maybe up the recoil a tad, but not that big of a deal. Update will include improved changes and fixes. Gotcha. Hey, last chance to buy your tier 3 armors. Or your tier 2 armors before they get upgraded to tier 3. Last chance. I can't take advantage of it, so I don't mind telling everybody. No. Ooh. It's kind of nice. Was it all the armored rigs? Only a couple of them. Only a couple of them. I can tell you, if you go to the launcher, actually, you go to the launcher, and there's a big button that says 0.14.1 patch notes. Even though they reverted it, the patch notes are still there. You can click that and then scroll down to where it says the updated armor. I think the main winners are going to be the AVS and the M2 rig. The AVS doesn't have side plates, but it'll be a nice cheaper option. If you don't care about the side protection, which no side protection kind of sucks, because it means you can't get one tap by certain things. But the baggery, yeah, but the baggery you can buy from the traders, so that won't be like anything you can stock up on. The M2 rigs, though, legitimately are going to be really good. The baggery is going to become very common, I think. The fact you can buy it, it comes basically fully kitted, and you can just buy it straight level 4 Ragman. It has level 3 all protection. You're going to see it a lot. Like, everybody's going to be running it. It's just super easy to acquire, no trade up, or like no barter, just buy it from the vendor. Honestly, they might remove it from the vendor, because I think that's the only level 3 armor you can flat out buy. So, it's going to be really common. For better or worse. CPC mod ones, yeah, those are upgraded as well. I don't think they're very good though, because they don't have very good protection. But they'll be at least a little bit better. I'd honestly rather have tier 2 all protection than tier 3 in just some parts, personally. But it's subjective. Like, the armor system's still pretty new. That's just my opinion. We don't really know what's, you know, hands down the best right now. There's some argument to be made for certain things as well. Like, I don't put a big plate in my back plate. I don't feel like I get shot in the back enough for it to really matter. Every tier 5 I don't put in my back is another tier 5 armor in the front I can run. So, little optimizations like that are stuff you can do. Depends how you feel about it, though. Somebody else is extracting. The trooper armor is getting upgraded, the one I'm wearing. And the trooper armor isn't too bad. It's going to be a nice level 3, like, cheap option. But it doesn't protect your sides. So it's kind of like a cheap armor. But it'll be decent. Like, level 3 all protection is not that common. Like, that's usually, like, super high tier stuff. Like, the only, like, low tier level 3 all protection is, like, Thor. That's about it. So USEC will be, like, a lower tier Thor. Thor is easy to acquire, though, so you'll probably not ever use Trooper, just because you can use Thor instead. What else was it? There's the M2 rig, CPC. Oh, Tactec. Tactec's really bad though. Oh, Tagilla's armor again, really bad. Those are just vendor food. What else? There was two like CPCs. There was the Goons one, which isn't very good. And then there's the other one. I can't remember what it's called. It might be the CPC mod 1. It might just be the same thing, but not the Goons edition. Let me see. I know the Trooper's getting upgraded. The Trooper protects your whole thorax, which is nice. It just doesn't have any side protection. But level 3 on your thorax, that'll be decent. Won't be great, but it'll be decent. And then it was all rigs after that. Tactec, which is really bad. The M2, which is pretty good. I like these a lot. These are going to become really, really nice. I've got quite a few in my stash. These, the CPC mods, which are not very good. They don't have any thorax protection. It's just the plate, which is a very small area on the front, I feel like. But, I mean, it is level 3 behind the plate as well, so you will be tanky if people hit the plate. And then there was the Goon carriers, which are also pretty bad, because they don't have any front protection. The AVS, which I think will be a decent option, because it does protect your thorax, but it doesn't have side armor, which is kind of lame. This switch is really bad. The Baggery, like, dude, the Baggery is going to be nuts. Tier 3 protection on your stomach, thorax, lower back, upper back, left side, right side. And then it comes with tier 5 plates in it. You can put a tier 6 in the back plate really easily. And you can put tier 5 side plates. And you can just buy it for the trader for 145k. And it's a big giant rig. Like, bro, that seems broken. I feel like everybody's going to run the Baggery. It has 25 slots. It's like one of the biggest rigs as well. Like this thing, and it has 2 square slots. Bro, this thing is going to be everywhere. People already run it now. I feel like it's so many. So many of them. My boxes are full. That's really annoying. That's really annoying. I have to do some stash sorting. I wish I could sort my stash while the servers are down. I wish I could do that. Wait, can I trade maps for anything good? I feel like I could. Intel, but I don't need intel right now, so that's fine. Not needed. All right. All right, we'll just run the woods back. I think that's all good. You know what's really nice? You know what's really actually nice? Is that it's not the fucking weekend, so I can actually buy some Propitol. I didn't think about it until today. But that's why the Propitols were sold out so fucking fast all the time. It's because it was the weekend and everybody was fucking slurping them up, dude. There was so many people fighting for the Propitol every reset. I only, like, just today realized it. Cause I wasn't streaming, and I was just sorting my stash and stuff before the stream, like an hour before. And I was like, yo, I should stock up on some Propitol before the stream starts. And I went, and it was still there like a while into the reset. And I was like, oh shit. Lots of Propitol, that's crazy. But it's because it's not the fucking weekend anymore. You gotta be prepared for when the weekend strikes, man. Otherwise you ain't gonna be able to buy your shit. Alright, we're good to go. I need some more ammo and some money. That's fine. Cool. Rock and roll. Ooh, I don't really actually want to use my TAC 30s. I like having those, I like using my VODs for, like bolt actions. I don't like VODs on DMRs. God, I have one of those, like, super zoom scopes. I have a couple super zoom scopes. Is this the Tango? Dude, people really like this scope, but I am not a fan on rifles, personally. It's just too much zoom, man. It's too much fucking zoom. It's like too little on the lowest setting and too much on the highest setting. Realistically, I actually shouldn't run this trooper. It's not good right now. It'll get upgraded later. I'm gonna buy a Karasa. I want to see them talking about the patch. Hey, if the bugs are fixed and shit, I think they deserve some kudos. You know what I mean? They put out a patch and they said, "Hey, this patch did not come out well." You know what I mean? Like let's take this back. That actually takes like a lot. You know what I mean? Like a lot of devs don't like to do that. Like that's a lot of pride to swallow to say like, "Hey, you know, like this patch was shit. Let's revert it." And then, like what? 2 weeks later, they come back, patches out with most of the bugs fixed. That's pretty good, if that's the case. We'll see. We'll see if it actually goes through well. We'll see if the bugs look fixed or not. There might be some other stuff in there that wasn't before as well. Yeah, 2 a.m. EST, so 2.5 hours. We got 2.5 hours. Take 4 hours. I can get off. Honestly, rain bug fixed. I don't think it's a bug. I think they're keeping the rain off for right now. Give people like a little break from the weather, and then they're gonna turn it back on. I don't know. It's weird that there's no rain though. Like Tarkov used to like rain pretty fucking often. Has there not been any rain in Moscow? Is that what it is? When was the last time it rained in Moscow? Does it tell? Does that work? Does that Google search work? I don't know. There's a lot of weather websites, but I don't recognize any of them, so I don't really want to click on any of them. It says precipitation past 24 hours. I think that's just the past 24 hours of weather. I don't know if they still do that, though, to be fair. Base the weather off of what the weather's in Moscow. They used to. But I think they stopped because everybody got mad. It was always raining. People legitimately were like, please stop. The rain is never ending. Which is kind of fucking hilarious. I mean, imagine you live in Moscow and you're playing Tarkov, right? And it's raining in real life and it's raining in game. Bro, at that point, I think I'd be begging the devs, like, please, please, please switch up the weather a little bit. I mean, it'd be kind of fucking immersive, though. Or would it be? I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure. Honestly, bolt action's not a great weapon to run with this. Because I'm just running FOB, but it's fine. We got it from a guy we killed, so that's fine. No sweat off my back, right? I think that's a term, right? Otherwise, that's kind of just weird for me to say. I think it's a term, hopefully. We've made a decent amount of progress today, though, genuinely. I got Ragman level 3, which is really nice. I really want the Injector case because it just helps so much in PvP. Like, it'll make such a big difference. It really will. Having some extra Propitols in there, having a Zungustin, having an ETG, having, like, Mule Stims if I'm really heavy. Even, like, an Adrenaline might be nice. Like, just having some stims in there. Something like the rare stims would be kind of fun, too. The ones that do, like, weird shit. Also, it's really nice for looting, because you can shove morphine and shit in there. I really want to have some extra Propitols, though, because then I won't be afraid to use my Propitol. Because right now, if I use my Propitol, I don't have any backup. Which means that if I get shot next time, and I'm not on painkillers, I am in trouble. So. I'm gonna mute the audio. I've encountered somebody, like, right as I crest this hill before, so I'm probably gonna get the ringing. Yeah. It's like coming from, like, that direction, weirdly. Dude, I'm gonna fucking get tinnitus from that. I do see why people like the rack headset currently, because it is very clear audio, I feel like. It's probably the best headset in the game for if you don't like headsets, weirdly enough. Because the audio sounds very natural. Like, it sounds like what it would sound like if I didn't have a headset on, but you still get the hearing advantage. Nice. Problem is that it's very expensive, and you're going to lose them quite often because people can steal them. But you do get a big advantage for them, and they're really easy to buy compared to, like, XLs or Comtac 4s, because you can just buy them straight from a Peacekeeper. But you can only wear certain helmets, which is kind of annoying as well. TacKek is probably pretty cheap on the flea market, though, and it's an easy way to wear a rack without really wearing a headset. Or without really wearing a helmet. I've seen other people doing it too. TacKek plus rack headset. I'm basically wearing no helmet right now. But I get to use the racks. I've always liked the racks because they just look cool. They're probably my favorite looking headset. I love the way that looks. In terms of audio, I think the tac sports are my favorite right now. You can afford to run the Compact 4s every raid? Yeah, they're busted, man. They give you a pretty fucking huge advantage. How expensive are they on the flea market, actually? Like 400K or something like that? 280. Oof. That is pricey. That's not as bad as I thought, honestly. Like, the masks are worth more. I guess the masks are probably rarer is the thing. Yeah, 280K just for a headset is a lot. But this is probably the wipe where they've been the strongest. Because with the recoil changes and the armor changes, people die fast, man. So if somebody catches you off guard, usually you don't have time to react. So being able to hear people from an extra like 10 to 15 meters lets you get the drop on a lot more people. So it probably is the strongest wipe they've ever been. What's interesting is that the price will go up the more people, like, higher level people get and start using them. Because more people will start buying them, and the supply is pretty small, I feel like. It's like a rare spawn off raiders. Raiders and rogues. I don't know if you can loot them. I feel like I saw something in the pit. I saw somebody jump. Oh, I suck. I thought he was gonna move forward, but he was like stuck on something. That's my bad. Aimed a little bit too far to the right. He was just like standing still. Wait for the sentry. He was walking like up a rock, but not actually moving. Also, I did also point out that it was a whiff. I don't need you to also point it out. Didn't seem super high gear. I don't think he stays on the rock. To be fair, he did hear where I was shooting from, so maybe. see him from here. I doubt he's still there. My bolt action skills have been pretty lacking this wipe so far. But I need to use them more to get used to it again. They used to be decent with them. I've been whiffing a lot of easy shots with them this wipe. With every time I use a bolty, they're hard to use, like, genuinely. With the movement in Tarkov, it's not as easy as they seem. And it's like, the thing is the pressure as well, you know what I mean? You get that one shot, you feel like it's all riding on that one shot. The only chance you're really gonna get to kill them. Eminem, is that you? Yeah, some people are cold-hearted killers, man. I think it comes with experience, too, though. Like, as you play more Tarkov, the intensity really definitely dies down. And it makes you a better player as well. Like, not only do your skills improve, but you stop, like, stressing out as much in combat. And you're super calm, which helps you make better decisions and play better, just overall. It just comes with time. There's no, like, good way to go about it, I don't think. Because I shoot everything, move solo. Yeah, no, playing with teammates that you're not used to, and the, like, having to communicate with them, it can be really rough. Like, until you get, like, some good, tight-knit communication, groups can be just, like, worse than solo. But you do have a lot of manpower and firepower, so if you meet anything just, like, frontally, usually you win. Even if a couple of you die. I'm honestly convinced this key doesn't spawn here, but Wiki says it does, so. I'm gonna do this just in case. I want to test it though. Yeah, it still happens. I don't want to destroy my hearing too much listening to that, so I think I should restart the game if that happens. Okay. I'm gonna restart my game next time. I get that, because I don't think it's avoidable. What's it doing? It makes a horrible ringing noise when you pop a golden star, right? Times. I don't know what's causing it. I thought it was the helmet, but I muted it for you guys because it's really awful to listen to. I think it's registering as if you got shot in the head. It's like a contusion. I don't think it's intentional though, because it doesn't always happen. I thought it had something to do with the helmet you were wearing. Like if it had ear protection or a face visor, but it seems to be happening even if I take the headset off. No, because it doesn't always happen. It's not consistent at all. Like I've been using Golden Star a lot lately, and it hasn't been happening all the time. It just happens occasionally. Certain sounds. Not sure. I've only had issues with the Golden Star personally. Fuck, somebody looted my fucking place, dude. Madge. Oh yeah, no, the bullet crack is... I've definitely had the bullet crack. That shit's real bad. Fuck, that guy might have been the one who looted my fucking place, too. I should come here first. I decided to check orb key first, and that was a dumb decision. Maybe they'll have left some syringes and stuff. Because not everybody loots the syringes. I don't think they're worth that much on the flea market. I need to check, though. That shit's stressful? No, yeah, absolutely. It's always hard to tell, and... I mean, honestly, I think it's impossible to tell whether you actually got shot at or not. Or if it's just the bugged audio. Scav's injured. Interesting. Somebody shot my boy. Right there, evidently. No, I think that's the dead guy. Actually, that could be a player scav. I didn't even think about that. Didn't lead enough there. Gotta practice somehow. Ah, he slurped up everything. There's fucking nothing left, dude. Your settings? Dark out a minute to clean the RAM. There we go. Yay. Or you can just clip it. Tire RAM cleaner 10 out of 10, yeah. Clipping is just the best way to go about it, so I don't have to like sit there with it open. There's probably some stuff I could change, but it works well for right now. The TAA I'm not sure about, but I really hate how the game looks without it. I've tried turning it off, and the game looks so bad. But it does add kind of a blurriness off in the distance that isn't ideal. But I feel like it makes the game look so much better. Without it, it looks like shit, to be honest. Video DLSS? Yeah, I don't think I have access to that, sadly. I don't think my computer's good enough. I have a really old graphics card. GPU, I have a 1060. RCX, yeah. I need to upgrade, but it is expensive. Less expensive than it used to be, though. Used to be real bad. GPU prices are, like, reasonable now. Still a big chunk of money, but it's reasonable. God, I kind of hate this scope. I don't know how people like this shit. Like, look at how small that reticle is. How the fuck am I supposed to shoot anything with that? And then you zoom in, it's like too much zoom. Gross. I hate it. I don't know how anybody likes that thing. Alright. The ringing noise, I can definitely feel it, like, hurting my ears a bit. I swear I heard something. I'm definitely hearing something. What? Where? That is so quiet. I don't fucking know. I'm just gonna leave. Could just be a scav. Yeah. What's your favorite map? Yeah, for sure. I love me some woods. I get so lost, it's horrible. Yeah, once you get used to it, it's not easy to get lost, I feel like, but everything does look kind of the same. I can understand it. A lot of people get lost on woods. I don't know, let's just dip and reset. I like getting sniped from everything green, I can't see the difference. A big thing with woods is knowing spawns. Like, with other maps, I think the big thing with woods, which people, like, struggle with, is that the spawns, knowing the spawns and rotations on woods is the same as every other map. And it's super important, but it doesn't end at the start of the raid, if that makes sense. Like, you kind of need to know where people are going to be throughout the entire raid, and you can do some crazy risky shit. And get away with it. I don't know what the fuck that guy was doing. Because you know where people are going to be when, if that makes sense. You can do some stuff that people will be like, what the fuck, you just ran across an open field, and get away with it, because you kind of know that nobody's going to be looking at that field at that time. Whereas other maps, like spawns, you kind of know like highly like traveled zones, but when people are there, doesn't matter as much, if that makes sense. Whereas woods, it can be kind of very important. Love streets. Apparently the loot there is fucking nuts. I don't feel like that guy had a friend, but I'm not sure. Easy 1 mil raid. Is a pretty nuts map. I wish they would stop with the whole like new map has best loot kind of thing. But to be fair, it makes sense because it draws people to test that map. You know what I mean? Like if the loot there is really good, people test it more. I don't know where I got shot at. Fuck. Maybe Rubble Rock? Maybe across? I'm not quite sure. Fuck, man! I ran out of pistol ammo, man! Fuck. I got 2 of them, man. Fuck. One more mag and I feel like I get that guy. I just didn't expect to meet that many people at the end of the raid there, man. Fuck. So close. Had to switch to the fucking bolty close combat. Oh, that's rough. I got 2 of the 3 man though. I'll fucking take that. I'll fucking take it. I'll fucking take it. I forgot to hit tab. It's all good. What's up, Arbiter? How you doing, man? How you doing? Fuck, man. Oh, shit. Shit. Oh, I only got 1 of them? Huh. Taking a break from liberating. Hell yeah. I guess I only got... Or no, wait. Oh. Okay. First guy was a player scav. That's what happened. First guy was a player scav. Gotcha. Gotcha. So I did kill 2 of the 3 man. The first guy I killed down by the dead body was a player scav. I thought it was a PMC because he looked really geared, to be honest. But it was a player scav. That's what happened. I definitely, because the time frame on these kills, these guys were right next to each other. 20 seconds later. So I killed the first guy with the pistol spray down. Tried to switch to the second target. Hit him a couple times. Then went behind the rock. Kind of sprayed. Like, I went into the divot. He went behind the rock. Then I killed him 20 seconds later. And then the other guy pushed me at the end. And I just ran out of pistol ammo, man. I shot the first mag, second mag, third mag. And then my 4th mag I used on the guy, the player scav. I didn't expect to meet that many people at the end. Fuck. Good fight, though. Good fight. The other guy had a 5.7 too. We had a little 5.7 duel. And the other guy had an AK-12. Hey, man. You know what? Fucking 3 man with a pistol in that situation. I'll take 2 kills. That is not bad at all. That is not bad at all. That honestly went pretty well. I almost got the third. If I had one more mag, I honestly feel like I killed that guy. Like, he was kind of whiffing. Wide to 5 out of the 5.7? Yeah, the pistols are really good this wipe. Like, they definitely are viable. I don't know. Like, the thing is that with pistols is that they're so cheap, yes. But if you put any money into them, people are always going to steal them. Whereas with a gun, that's not true. You can run, like, a budget AK where people probably won't steal it at this point. They'll just take some parts off of it. And it'll be more expensive than a pistol, but you'll get the gun back, and so you can run it again. Whereas pistols, you pretty much always lose it. Timmy Tasker, and I got pinched. Yeah. Building fights against squads is really fun, for sure. Alright, I feel like I should... Should we do factory? We have 2 hours before the patch. I wanted to do the shoreline thing. Let's do the shoreline thing while I still have time. Factory goes hard. I want to do the shoreline thing idea that I had. Is there a patch? Yeah, in 2 hours. They announced it like an hour or two ago. I'll bring an alpha rig. Do this. What do I do with life now? Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Well, I'm gonna get off and then get some sleep and then come back. That's my plan. Touch grass or something. What do I want to bring? What's a gun that has some good range but a high fire rate? M4. Let's make an M4. Could have some M4s. I do have this HK. It's pretty much already built. Let's just do that. Save some time. Throw a suppressor on there. Boom. Get a grip. Call it a day. Alright, what am I actually gonna bring? I think I'm gonna bring... I guess two MK3s? Or 2 Blackrocks? 2 Blackrocks is better. Yeah. I'll bring 2 Blackrocks. Kind of would rather bring something else. Let's grab a different armor. I want a better armor. Probably. Let's grab a Thor. Thor's good. The cool looking HK? Hell yeah. Grab a tier 5 plate. Grab a tier 4 plate and side plates. I refunded your points, by the way, Turtles. Cool. No problem. Alright, let's grab another rig. I guess just a Zook. And then let's grab 4 HK steel mags. 171 bullets. 2 grenades. I could have done that without anything else. An ibuprofen and some water. And we'll be good to go. Cool. Alright. We are going to... We're overweight, which is fair, because each of these are 2 kilograms. We are going to stay in this raid for quite a while. Because I want to go resort late. And so we're going to go resort like maybe like 20, 25, 30 minutes in. And try and loot all the med bags. Unless I get a good spawn. I mean, if I get a good spawn, we'll just run straight to resort. But we'll see if that happens. There is potential for cultists in this one, so maybe we'll find some cultists. This actually isn't that expensive. Like, honestly, bringing these rigs is, like, not that expensive at all. Like, people kind of think of it as, like, oh, man, bringing 2 rigs into a raid, like, you know, you're kind of big risk, big reward. But it's really not that big of a risk, and the money you make from it, especially with the flea market, would be insane. Like, it's basically like buying a bigger backpack. But backpack prices go up so much when you get, like, past the pilgrim size. Because past that point, they're, like, barter only, hard to acquire. But sticking 2 rigs in your backpack is, you know, super cheap, and it gives you fuck tons of extra space. I mean, because each one of these black rocks is 20 slots. They take up 12, which means I'm getting 16 extra slots. So, I mean, I'm basically wearing a blackjack. Maybe even bigger than a blackjack. I don't remember how many extra slots a blackjack is. I think a blackjack's only 7. So am I basically wearing a raid backpack? But for only like an extra 80k instead of an extra like crazy amount. I'm pretty sure raid backpacks are like way more expensive. So I mean, these rigs are like really, really worth it. And I mean, you can do cheaper than black rocks, I think. I think Zooks are only like 30 something K, 35k, something like that. Zooks are fine. I mean, you probably aren't going to like loot too many square items. So black rocks aren't needed, I don't think. I think Zooks are probably good ones. You could do a what probably is a smarter idea is the a 3x3 rig and then a 3x4 rig on top of it. Because then you still have a big column for like 3x3 items or a gun maybe if you kill somebody. But then you get good value and price for spots in the other 2 slots. So 2 black rocks is a bit unneeded, I feel like. I'd probably go with, because there's a rig, I don't remember what it's called, but I mean, it's only like 30 something K, takes up 9 slots, give you 16, so that's an extra 7 slots right there. That's really good. So 7 slots with that. I mean, black rocks are an extra 8, so it's not like you're losing too much value. Okay, we did not get a good resort one. So yeah, we're gonna go resort like super late. So we're gonna stay in this raid quite a while, and we're gonna end up going to to resort with a big bag of loot. We might end up dying, but that's okay. I wanted to do this before. I talked about doing this before, so I wanted to do it before the end of the stream. The server shut down. Also, if somebody kills me, chances are they're not going to take everything. You know, like my armor, my guns, both the rigs in my backpack, all that kind of stuff. So I will get some of it back. Unless they insurance fraud their whole kit, which I mean I do sometimes. It's definitely possible. There's some med bags by one of the houses in the cottages, so we'll go check those. I could go out to the islands. Or the island. It's a bit risky, but it's a good way to burn some time. Some mad stutters. God damn. Please calm it down, Tarkov. How did he know?
Кепка ебаная! Твоя, ну иди сюда. Решил ко мне лезть. Наших бьют!
Why is my game running like absolute shit? Is it chill now? I guess I didn't restart for a while. Bad. Tarkov is Tarkov. I could restart it while I'm still in the raid. Kind of dangerous. To be fair, if I plan to be in this raid for a while, possibly a good idea. Kind of. Well, at least as long as I like pick a spot in a building where scavs aren't gonna find me, it's not too bad. The player won't find me if I pick like a secret spot. It's just scavs I need to be worried about. Also, one thing about this strategy is that you can just use rigs and stuff that you find, like off scavs. A lot of the time you'll extract with a rig in your backpack that you don't have any plan of using. You just use it to store a little bit of extra goodies, right? And you can just keep those rigs and then do a raid like this. like once a day or something when you collect a couple of those rigs. Just shove them in a backpack and do a raid like this. You don't even need to purchase the rigs. You're going to sell them anyways. Using them and losing them. Potentially getting them back with insurance as well. Very good value. Nighttime's a good one for this, though, because there'll be less player scavs. If I go to resort late and there's a whole bunch of player scavs there, then... kind of bad. Fuck, I'm gonna be really heavy, though, aren't I? And I don't have any kind of stims. That's kind of ironic, because I'm trying to get my injector case right now. And a strategy that I've thought up to try and get it more easily requires stims. I didn't think about the weight. Pretty sure somebody's been here. Med bags. Not terrible. Nothing. We struck out. I think that door spawn's open. I'm not actually sure. Very few duffel bag. Usually this house has like 6. Does this house have anything good in it? I feel like it doesn't, because I never come in here. But to be fair, there's a lot of houses I don't go into that probably have good stuff. I think it has some duffel bags upstairs. I think it usually has 2, but... I think I will go out to the islands. But I'm gonna drop the 2 Blackrock rigs. I don't have any weight. Then we'll go out to the island. These woods are like surprisingly dangerous, I feel like. Like I always find people in here. Alright. Do that. Go out to the island, and then we'll slowly make our way up to the resort. I'd like to wait a bit longer, though. We'll see what the timer's at once I've collected all my loot. Like the black rocks after I'm done with the island. I want it to be at a point where, like, nobody thinks anybody's gonna show up, you know what I mean? Either they've already left, or it's just too late that they're not really watching for people to enter. If I stay on the first floor, it won't be too much danger, that's the thing. That's my plan. I'm just gonna stay on the first floor, because I didn't bring my keys for extra container space.
Вон он, сука! Сука! Ах ты хер ебучий!
I didn't realize I was on single. That's pretty bad. We gotta hurry. And they all had fucking MBSS backpacks. MBSS gang. I might die now just because I wasn't. That's a big mistake. Wasn't on full auto. I didn't realize loot spawns on the ground in here. Oh fuck, there's loot in the boat. Wish this went on here. The loot out here is actually decent now. It's actually kind of worth coming out here. If you can do it safely. AK-101. Thermite. 2 thermite. Not worry about sorting the loot yet. Let's sort it when we get out of here. Who spawns on the floor in there? I think they're new, honestly. I think they're new. 6L. Oh, that's the mag I dropped. H2O2. Nice. 2 H2O2s. Very nice. Alawa. Okay, cool. Get out of here. Somebody might be watching me. Really wish I had not let that scav shoot. I don't really like HKs for longer range combat because they shoot too fast. I feel like I always shoot off multiple bullets. You could say skill issue, and I mean that's not completely wrong. I don't know, it just doesn't feel nice when you shoot an HK like at longer ranges and you kind of just want to tap fire. You can switch to single, but switching all the time feels like such a hassle compared to just using a weapon that feels good in full auto. Even while single shooting. I think it's just because the fire rate's too fast. Fuck. Leave me alone, dickhead. That's really fucking bright, bro. I feel like I heard a player pop. But it was hard to tell exactly where it was. There's somebody up on those hills. They've got the fucking sun behind them, which is really good for them. That is hard to see as shit. There's somebody here. I want to say I'm down to just let him pass. That could have just been a normal scav rotating from the spine. Kinda doubt it though. Yeah, I think that was a player who just fought the scav. Yeah, he's fighting the scav. He looked kind of like a Timmy, to be honest. So, don't really mind not killing him. Alright, we're gonna have to make some cuts here. How much do I weigh? 51. Okay. Got 22 minutes left in the raid. Alright, let's slowly make our way to the resort. We'll get there in good time. Loot all the med bags. Get the fuck out. I don't really have that much space, but I can make some space. My inventory is not, like, packed full of good stuff. It's, like, got some good stuff, some mediocre stuff, so... Don't know if that's at me or not. Let's go this way instead. Fuck, you know what's kind of a problem, though? Is that I think... This is... I'm not sure if this is true or not. That... actually... I do know that it's true. Never mind. I do know it's true because you used to be able to scav into the same raid. Because it's later in the raid now and it's daytime, player scavs will start choosing this raid rather than the other one. Because there's two, like, queues they can go into. So they'll start using this queue because it's later into the day, if that makes sense. Although the time on the clock and the time in your raid doesn't match up exactly. I don't know how that works, actually. But you used to be able to scavenge... Well, you still can scavenge your own raids, but it's a lot less common because there's a lot more people playing the game now. It used to be really common. You can still do it a lot if you cheesed it, which is really fucking stupid. I don't know why you can scav back into the same raid. It's so stupid. They really need to remove it. But I remember one of my friends who played the game, he got so pissed because he was on interchange 1v3 to team, right? Fully geared, 1v3 to team. He was a solo. So he had a lot, like, there was a lot of loot he had to sort through. He had to heal up, you know, make sure he had mags packed, all that good stuff. Scavs probably showed up. This guy is pretty geared. I will continue my story in a minute. That's a rock. Let's show him tight.
Ты куда пошел?
Problem is I dropped my backpack. And he has pretty clear sight on it. It's a big fucking bright blue backpack. So he knows I'm gonna be back. That's the thing. You could just take it and run away with it. Kinda worried about that. I would have fucked him up pretty bad, I feel like. I feel like I hit a lot of shots. Just not a kill shot. Could have just left past the lighthouse. He fired a GL at me, I think. Or maybe it was an impact nade. I'm not sure. It was one of the two. Wouldn't be surprised if he had a GL, though, because this was a night shoreline. To begin with. We could have brought in some heavy gear. I had to have fucked him up bad, though, because I got out of that situation. There's no way I get out of that situation unless he's too scared to repeak. I feel like the only way he's scared there is if he's injured as fuck. Is my backpack gone? Who's fucking loot? I wasn't sure which one was his head. Scav's shooting him. Track that fucker? I'm trying to. He couldn't grab my backpack. Scav's fucking him up a little bit. Oh, that's gonna kill my hydration. Dude, he has to be so fucked up. It's a scav. Our guy. Where would he have gone? I have no ammo, man. I've got like a 130 rounder. This man just keeps tanking rounds, I feel like. Fuck, I'm never gonna get to go to the resort now. To be fair, he was leaving the resort though. I mean, he might have some goodies on him. I'm not sure what he's gonna do is my thing. Like, is he gonna leave? Is he gonna try and flank? I feel like he's really fucked up, so he might just try and leave. Could just sit and watch my backpack. I'm going around this way because I think if he tried to leave, he'd be over here, and if he was just choosing to watch the backpack, he'd be over here. And if he's staying put, I get a good angle on him. This kind of is a catch-all choice, I feel like. There's a chance the scav killed him. I feel like it's a low chance. But he would have been very fucked up, and I didn't hear him shoot back at the scav. Like, I didn't know which part of his, like, body laying down was his head. His backpack was so weirdly shaped. Might have just left. Well, we're not going resort this raid, that's for sure. Alright, well. I might have yoinked my backpack, honestly. I should have just pushed him when he was super injured. I played too pussy here. I needed to just push him when he was that injured. He was getting shot at by the scav. I should have just held W at him. That was stupid of me. That's a misplay. He might not have stole my backpack, but it's still a misplay because I could have easily killed him. That's my bad. I played too scared. There was no reason to. He was really fucked up. Scav was shooting at him. Did he steal the backpack? Check from a safer angle, let's not get too antsy for it. Oh, he died to the scav. Let's fucking go. He did actually die to the scav. Contact force. God damn. My man was geared as fuck. Holy shit, he had some good stuff too. Had some really good stuff. We have 6 minutes. We gotta go. Honestly, just drop it. Strip, strip, strip. Take that. I want to search the alpha. Oh, fuck.
Вот он!
He's in the bush. I can't fucking shoot him. Did I kill him? I'm a little bit scared somebody's around, but okay. You know what I can do? This. Drop, drop, drop. Drop. Where'd you go? Am I recovering stamina? Yeah, easily. And that guy had a lot of gear. I should make this? I'm a little bit scared. I'm gonna pop the SJ6. I maybe didn't need to pop that, but I'm kind of scared I'm not gonna make it. Strength level 40. Still fucking 11 levels. 11 levels? Actually, that's not that bad. Only level 11's off. That's not that bad. Max strength isn't as OP as it used to be, though. It just makes your weapons weigh nothing now, which isn't too crazy. I mean, that's still gonna be like 15 kilograms a lot of the time, but I wonder if it counts melee weapons. I don't know what this gun is, by the way. Maybe he just slapped things on that he found in the raid. Shit, maybe he came in with a... whole bunch of rails on his gun. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Nice, good raid. Good raid. I got 2 H2O2. That's pretty nice. And we killed that guy at the end. He had a lot of fucking shit on him. I didn't get to go resort, but that's fine. He fucking died to the scav. I thought he might have died to the scav because I didn't hear him shoot back. You know what I mean? Like, the scav just kept shooting, and then eventually the scav stopped, right? But I didn't hear him shoot at all. And I knew he was fucked up, so... Dude, that's wild of him to go and loot that fucking bag, man. Like, what a mad lad. He sees my dropped bag in the middle of the open, and he lays prone and starts looting it. He probably started searching the bag and was like, yo, what the fuck? This guy's got 2 rigs in here full of shit. Like, he was probably sitting there looting for like a good solid minute or two because there was so much stuff in the bag. I mean, hey, man. Distraction bag. It fucking works. Distraction bag. Distraction bag works. I'm just gonna stretch my legs. We got 1 hour left. We'll do another shoreline raid just like that, and then we'll have to get off for the update. But oh shit, I have to make sure my insurance isn't gonna expire. Reminder to everybody that plays Tarkov: make sure any insurance. Make sure you turn off your generator. Make sure you claim your crafts. Wait, can you set your crafts to go? I guess you probably can, yeah. While the update's happening. All that good stuff. I got not the most amount of stuff, because I dropped like a lot of stuff, but we had to just get the fuck out there. We had to just get the fuck out. Man, he had tier 5 plates. Tier 6 side plates? And a zook. He had the ear protection, compact force. Dude, this guy was kidded, man. This guy was fucking kidded. Very geared. Very, very geared. Let's try and get into another raid quickly. I'm gonna try and just sell as much of this shit as I can. How long does my insurance have? 4 hours. Shit. The update lasts 4 hours. Ah, what is in it? What's in the insurance? 4 hours, and then I have 6 hours. 6 hours isn't too bad. It's in this one. Alpha rig and an armor. I can just sell both of that. That's fine. Except I can't sell it because my inventory is too full to sell it. Let me just sell that stuff. I can't get the, you know how you get into other raid, have more than 20 squares of free space in your inventory. Listen, Anima, alright? That's gotta be your first message in chat? Really? You gotta show up and that's gotta be your first message. I see how it is. I see how it is. I see how it is. I'll remember this. I'll remember this. What is up, Diane? How you doing? Hello, hello, hello. I've been here 3 hours cooking that one up. Well, it was a good one. It was a good one. I ain't gonna cap. It was a good one. All right, let's just sell. Hopefully you're good, Diane. Like, good to see you as always. Careful, he's gonna put you on the list now. Don't mention the fucking list. Let's not bring this up again, okay? Listen, the list does not need to be mentioned. Listen, last time the list was mentioned, people thought like it was serious. Cause it is, right? No, it's not serious. All I said was that I hold a grudge, right? Like, I don't, if somebody wrongs me or something, I don't forget easily. That's all. And then it became a whole thing where people were like that I have a list of people that I like dislike, or you know, you do anything wrong, you go on the list. It's so fucking stupid. It makes me out to be like this fucking like asshole who's fucking like keeping a list of people I hate. That is not the case. It's real. I shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. They're somewhere among the copious files of notepads. This is true. I do have copious files of notepads. Okay, I think we're good. I'm just gonna get into another raid quickly here, hopefully. Wait. Oh, you know what? Whenever somebody kills you and it looks like they don't even have night vision, chances are they're just doing the fucking thing I talked about where you put your night vision in your backpack. I didn't even think about that. Because I've been killed by many people this wipe where they don't have night vision, and my brain's just like, oh, they just didn't bring any, right? But chances are they're just doing the same fucking thing I've talked about doing, which is bring it in your backpack. I didn't even think about that. Why didn't I think about that? I don't know. Someone hiding amongst your notepads, yeah. Alright, we got one raid left before the server shut down for 4 hours. I'm gonna get off. I'm gonna end the stream after this raid. I'm gonna try and get back on in 4 hours though when the update comes back. We can read the patch notes actually, which will be kind of fun. We'll read the patch notes. I'll get off, maybe take a nap or just get some food, and then maybe get back on for a short stream, because that way I can reset my schedule a little bit. I kind of like that idea. I don't like that idea. I can't believe that getting an injector case is this fucking annoying. I mean, I already have the 20 med tools. That's the funny part. Like, all I've been doing is trying to fucking collect syringes and H2O2, and it's still fucking pain in the ass. I really shouldn't be wearing Zook with this much gear, because Zook is only tier 2 all protection. So, that's kind of bad, but To be fair, I just wanted to slap this together to get one more raid in before the server shut down. We're going to do the same thing I did before. Kind of take it slow, try and, you know, bide our time, let the raid play out, and then try and hit up resort in the last, like, 20 minutes. Last, like, 20 or 15 minutes. Just to try and loot all those med bags. I want them med bags. Man, that guy was so geared. It's crazy. I must have fucked him up so bad with the first spray. His helmet, his Death Shadow mask, had damage, by the way. I want to point that out. I wonder if it actually stopped an M855 bullet. Because his visor had damage. Death Shadow. It might have stopped an M855. I doubt it, but it's very possible. I mean, it's only tier 2 armor, so unlikely, but maybe it just got lucky. I mean, M855 has like 30 pen, right? Pretty sure. Oh, maybe M855 only has 28, actually. Still, the chance of it stopping is pretty low, but not impossible. More than likely, he probably got shot by the MPX guy. And it stopped one of those bullets. That's more than likely. Alright. Last raid. Make it a good one. We'll see. He's got the red buffer tube on this thing. You can see it. My bullets move slightly faster. They've got slightly better velocity. I mean, would that ever be useful? Probably not. It's such a small, minimal amount. Checks out, yeah, I mean, it's red. Red makes things go faster. I'm pretty sure all the red parts, like even the pistol grip, I think, literally like increases your muzzle velocity. I could be wrong. It's funny that they people are like, oh, you know, Tarkov's supposed to be super realistic, and then you have shit like that, or like shit like the they're actually called enhancements, not enchantments, by the way. I've been getting that wrong. But they basically are Minecraft enchantments. God, my game is like dying, by the way. I'm glad this is the last raid. Super laggy. Oh, fuck. I forgot. TAC 30 is so bad. With night vision. Shit. I might die just because of that. The game is super laggy too. This spawn's really bad. If I try and push out of this spawn, there's like nowhere that I can really go other than just kind of stay in spawn. So we're just gonna chill, kind of walk along the edge here. We got 43 minutes. scav? Almost certainly has a friend. That was not the guy I first heard. And maybe it was? I don't think so, though. I think his friend was lagging behind. I turn on the, this. Maybe this will help a little bit. Knows.
Кепка!
Pretty annoying. Fuck. Thought I heard somebody who would have definitely heard that bush swipe. Actually, it does feel like it helped. It actually does genuinely feel like it helped. The game feels a bit smoother now. And he could be anywhere, though. How long do we have? 38 minutes? We can chill here for a while. I don't need to rush. Because we wanted to burn some time anyways, and there's nothing to loot on this side of the map. We can burn some time. We can take this slow. See if we can find him around. It might have been the same guy. Because, like, I did kind of lose track of his audio a little bit because I had to start crunching towards him. And the contact fours are so loud. I hate how loud they are. Like loud on your own footsteps. So because I was crunching, couldn't really hear him. So, but I might not have been able to hear him because he stopped. Not because I couldn't hear him because of the crunching. And he might have stopped and then continued. So it might have been the same guy the whole time. It might just be a solo. Something that I actually completely didn't think about is that sometimes, same thing with streamers actually. I guess I don't really consider myself a streamer. I just consider myself a guy who streams. But you're gonna get into sussing situations where you might think it's cheaters a lot more often, because people can, if they're killed by you, they can look you up and then just watch the stream and stream snipe and tell their teammates. So if you killed somebody in a squad, then I mean, there's a potential the teammates can be effectively cheating. Without actually cheating. So it might seem like you encounter more cheaters. People do turn on streamer mode. But if you show your name like at all, and you're a big streamer, people are going to recognize it. But you can switch it pretty often. I can understand why they hide it. Because if you kill somebody, their teammates knowing where you are in Tarkov is like really fucking lame. I mean, I'm not saying people always do it, don't get me wrong. But with how like high stakes Tarkov is, I mean, people stream sniping games where there's literally nothing on the line. You know what I mean? You put some gear on the line, dude, people probably do that shit tons. Badly. Honestly, I've crested the ridge like quite close to that body. I think I would have been shot if there was somebody else around, so I think we're fine. But again, we are just burning some time. Seems fine. I think it was just the same guy I heard. Well, 42 rocking gear like that's kind of weird, but oh, he might be doing Punisher. He is doing Punisher. That's what he's doing. Did he not even have night vision? Or what the fuck did he hope to accomplish in this raid? He's not gonna see anything? He wanted to kill PMCs, but he had... I don't fucking know. Kinda weird. Let's do this. We'll just leave that one here. That's fine. This is also M62. I'd like to get a full stack. I do want that 30 rounder though. We have a scope that works now. Alright, let's slowly make our way to resort. I'm just gonna keep the tri-zip. It's a lot more camouflage. It's not that much less space. It's not like we're gonna get to loot very much anyways before we get to resort. There's like no loot on this side of the map, it feels like. Yeah, I guess he was hoping to kill PMCs, but no night vision? Strange. How do you expect to kill PMCs? No night vision. In the middle of the night. He might just have his gamma fucking cranked up, which is stupid shit, but fair enough, I guess. Well, no, not fair enough. It's stupid shit, but I don't know. I mean, yeah, good fucking luck without night vision, dude. Like, unless you have your settings kind of cheesed. Just saying it's odd, not that I don't want anybody to think I'm saying he's cheating. Just that I find it odd he didn't bring night vision. But to be fair, maybe he forgot it. You never know, right? The Spectre is really good for the price. One of the cheapest scopes in the game right now. Like 1 to 4 times. It's a very solid one. Alright, what time are we at? 29? It's still a bit early to go resort, I feel like. I'd like to wait a little bit longer. Like, the thing is that I don't want people to be like, hear me enter and shit like that. Like, I'm down to fight somebody, but I want like a fight where, you know, I'm not like immediately at a disadvantage just because they already have control of the building. I guess I kind of need them to leave, to be honest. Because if I enter, they're going to hear me, right? And they can just sit still. They'll know where I am, and I won't know where they are. I haven't heard any gunshots or anything from resort though. Be very careful not to bush swipe. There's like footsteps from inside, kind of hard to hear, unless you're sprinting. But if you bush swipe, that shit's fucking clear as day. There's an audio pop. Love the new box. Yeah, that one's really nice. That jump up is nice. A good addition to the map. The changes to the map are really good. I just really hate the spawns. Like, the actual changes to the map are really nice. I think the map feels a lot better, just overall. There's somebody here. Okay, we can fight him. If I need to. Just here to loot some fucking med bags, man. Wait, these batteries are good for some kind of trade. I don't remember what it is. Some kind of weapon that I don't have access to, I don't think. Maybe I do now, I'm not sure. Waiting for that to run out. Shit, man, I guess we go in. 24 minutes. There's just not much to do on this side of the map. I'm just gonna stay on the first floor. Yes, RPDN. Ah, RPDN, that's what it is. Thank you. There's no other way to get the RPDN. Except for maybe the bosses. You can't purchase it, so. I didn't bring my keys because I wanted extra space for H2O2 and syringes if I find any. Raid bag, that's good too. Kind of nice that they've looted this room already, because it means that they're probably already done with this wing. And maybe slurp up. They missed some stuff though. Like 50k they missed there. I'll take it, no complaints here. I don't mind some scraps. see me complaining. Yeah, they came in through here with 2 keys. It's worth checking these though, because I'm not sure. I should have checked. I always kind of need to check on how expensive the items I'm looking for are, because whether people actually be taking them or leaving them. I can know whether it's actually worth looting stuff that people have already looted. Forgot to check for the H2O2 and syringes though. That's awkward. Let's hope they weren't around. Let's hope they weren't around for that one either. Hey, H2O2? 2 H2O. That should be all the H2O2 that I need. Okay. Nice. Just need the syringes. And the double. Pretty sure I'm done with H2O2. Well, I got 2 in the last raid as well. It might take syringes though. Syringes might be expensive. Good check. How many syringes you think? I think I need like... I think it's like something small, like 3 or something. I'm gonna check upstairs. I wasn't gonna actually go upstairs, but they've unlocked some of these rooms. And they might have left some syringes. Because if they're having free reign over all the building, like, which is kind of what it seems like, because we haven't heard any shots, then their inventory is going to be pretty full of good stuff. So unless syringes are pretty high value, they will have left some. And there's 3 med bags in this room. That's not bad at all. I mean, hey, we're still getting some good stuff. I mean, this is still money to me. Stuff they left behind, but decent stuff for me. There's one nice thing about the flea market is that people leave stuff that's still valuable to you. But to be fair, even if you were using the flea market, you could still sell this stuff. That's weird that this considers this a weapon? Because it didn't show up first. The weapon part showed up. We basically are just looting scraps at this point, but hey, won't complain. How long do we have? Only 15 minutes, shit. We kind of need to get a move on. This one is a key room, isn't it? Yeah. Oh no, it's not. They missed this thing. Is this full yet? Yeah. Worth it to hit the boat. Dude, this stuff. It's a key room? I don't think it is. There's so much loot inside Resort. Crazy. Even the non-key rooms have some decent stuff. Free HK. That was me. Inventory is getting full though. But I have some not great stuff I can drop. I'm very heavy at this point. Definitely a player. Got sight? focus, yeah. I don't have that much time. What's up, Samboni? How you doing? We only have 10 minutes. I don't think this guy wants to fight that bad. I have no water. So we just did. It's some kind of shotgun, I think. He's just here to kill scabs, honestly. He came from West Wing, so I honestly doubt there's anybody in here. Imagine. Red key card. No red key card. I need water. Not gonna be able to get out unless I get some water. Even if I get some water, it's gonna take a lot to get out, I feel like. Actually, I have a plan. We can reduce some weight, for sure. If I need to. Which I will. Just keep looting for now. But we do gotta get a move on. Start looting med bags. There's a lot of duffels, goddamn. But there's no flea market scav me. It means I do not use the flea market or player scav. Do you have got any injector case from Chemical Part 4? I didn't know you got one, to be honest. That's not a bad idea. I would like multiple, though. I'm pretty close to getting this one. I didn't know that until now. Alright, we kind of gotta move. Ah, you can choose what you want. That's kind of cool, actually. No, I haven't done that quest since they changed it. I didn't know you could get an injector case from that. SJ6. Alright. We are going to make some adjustments here. That's 55. Grenade can go. That can go. That can go. Boom. Pop. I can make it. That's interesting. Oh shit, there might be cultists, because that's a dead laser. Or it might be a TT scav. Why don't you have a red rebel? Because I don't use the flea market. Please don't spam caps. Here, I'll... It's a TT scav. Hella hard to get? Yeah. Yeah. If you don't use the flea market, the red rebel is pretty pain. I think I could have made this even without an SJ6. I'm pretty sure I could have. SJ6 just helps make it a little bit easier. I'm avoiding the cultists just in case. Try the same strat next week. If you have the time to play, it's pretty fun. It's pretty fun. In my opinion. But it's not for everybody. It makes it a lot easier if you collect stuff that you need. I recommend using the, there's a image on the EFT wiki which shows you like all the items that you need for every quest. That stuff's really useful. Oh, sorry. The bot got you. Tracker.io. There's just an image that's pretty good. Although you can like update, right? You can like keep it up to date with what you need for what you have. Also updates your task completion these days. God damn. Pretty wild. Alright, next life. I'm not a big fan of like external tools and stuff. Personally. Nice. Good raid. Good raid. Killed that guy at the start. At some point I'll try no scav, but flea market is a must. It's not a must. It's not a must. Might be a must for you. But it's not a must overall. It's a lot of fun, honestly. I enjoy the game a lot more without it. You don't have to progress as slowly as I do. I just also don't really rush my tasks or collect items that I need ahead of time. So I'm just scabbing to make money while I watch it. Yeah, that's how you do it, man. Play that scab on cooldown, make some cash. Well, I appreciate you hanging while you scab, man. I appreciate it. I wonder what that other guy was doing. He must have been doing some kind of task because he was there really late as well. I mean, there was 10 minutes left and he was still in Riverside Resort. That was a PMC too, because he had a like a shotgun. Dude, those Comtac 4s are insane though. I thought he was on the bridge above me, but he was actually outside. I could have shot him. Like, I heard him so loud when he was coming in the fucking side east wing entrance. Like, that's wild. Like, he was so loud how much I could hear him. I didn't want to just take the fight because I knew that if I killed him, like, if we got into an extended fight, I didn't have enough time to really extract, so. Were you wearing 4s that raid? Yeah, I could hear crazy well. And the compact 4s are nuts, so. I'm never playing the game without the fleet. That's fair, man. Play it however you enjoy. I seriously gotta give the support. Well, I appreciate that, man. As long as you're enjoying the stream, that's what matters. You know what I mean? I appreciate it. We got 4 minutes till the update. I'm gonna read the patch notes and then get off, so. I'm gonna read the patch notes and then get off. Hell yeah. I can just sell some stuff while we wait. Do I have enough H2O2? That's the question. I still need some more syringes, but do I have enough H2O2? I do. Do have enough H2O2. I just need 2 syringes. Man, that's so achievable. That is so achievable. Let's go. 2 syringes. I'll easily be able to get that tomorrow. And then also be able to do some other stuff. Hell yeah. Is it worth doing a build, or should I just play and fuck around and not worry about my skill set that much? You don't need a build. You don't need a build. Just play and fuck around. Later on, if you do the whatchamacallits, the, what are they called? Can't remember what they're called. Overpower? No. Is that actually Borderlands? Overpower? I can't remember. Once you complete the story, you can, like, up the level of the enemies and, like, add modifiers. Then you start to need a build. When you start to crank that shit up, then you kind of need a build. But, like, the story and stuff, New Game Plus, yeah, they kind of do it in a different way, though. They do it in a different way. But for while you're just, like, playing through the story, you don't need a build. You can just have a good time, try shit out. Yeah, they do it differently than the Borderlands 2, so. I would just, like, try out lots of different stuff. Because if you do get to that point, you're going to want to know what you kind of want to use. You know what I mean? So I would just try out a little bit of everything. Because I don't think it's expensive to reset at all. Which of the 4 did you like? I really liked Flint. I really liked how fast you can move with Flint. I played with, like, nuts movement speed and just ran around at the speed of light most of the time. Which was really fun. That was probably my favorite, but I didn't play Flak at all. I played Amara very briefly, while I was, like, literally half asleep. I remember that stream was, like, terrible. We don't talk about those days. And I did like Moz, though. Moz was fun. Moz was also fun. Trying Moz, yeah, I liked Moz. I don't think Amara was that great personally, but I did like Moz. She, like, Amara didn't, like, excite me, but I didn't play enough. I would have needed to play more. Didn't want to go him again? That's fair. Yeah, I don't know anything about him, so. Hell yeah, man. We got all the H2O2. I need 2 more syringes. It was cool. The idea of having, like, little pets and summons is cool. I need to play some more Borderlands. I need to play pre-sequel. Oh, shit. Let me turn off my generator. Oh, shit. It's 2 a.m. Servers are about to fucking force shutdown. Did you 100% 3? Yeah. Yeah, I did. But I didn't play the 2 new DLCs. Or not the 2 new DLCs, but the, I 100%ed the base game. And I 100%ed the Jackpot DLC and the Cthulhu DLC. But the Psycho Fuck, or whatever the fuck it's called, and the other one, the, like, Firefly one, wasn't out yet. How many achievements did you need? I needed fucking 2, man. There was 2 achievements I was missing before they added more of them. There was 2 DLC achievements. And without looking them up, man, it was a struggle. I streamed it too. Anima and Fluffkins could attest if they're here. They can attest to how much of a fucking struggle it was to watch me look for that shit. I never found it, dude. I'm gonna go back one day. Patch notes have just been posted. Hell yeah. Thank you for letting me know. Let's see. Let's see what they're doing. Let's see what they're doing, Tarkov. What are you doing? What are you doing? Ty briefly went insane. I genuinely, it was kind of insanity. Alright, list of changes. Reworked the damage through layers of armor. Now, when each layer is penetrated, the bullet loses some penetration power and damage depending on the characteristics of the penetrated armor. This is how stuff used to work, but I guess they disabled it. I can bring this up on stream. Let me bring it up on stream real quick. That will just take a second. That way the people who aren't reading it themselves will at least get to read it along with. Ty slips into madness, yeah. The don't 100% it got it. Well, if you look it up on a guide, I'm sure it's not hard at all. The two things that I needed were a hidden achievement that probably literally is so easy once you know how to do it. And then the other one was finding an echo log, right? You need to collect all the echo logs. I searched the entire map for weeks. I'm not even joking. Like, I searched that entire DLC, every fucking every fucking area, like, combed it from top to bottom. Could not find it. Could not fucking find it. I have no idea where that echo log is to this day. I'm gonna go back one day and I'm gonna find it. We're gonna fucking find it. We are. We are fucking gonna find it. Let me bring this up on stream. I wouldn't Google it. I didn't use it for The Witcher, and I won't do it for Borderlands. Hell yeah. Underneath the 0.14.1.1, they just state 0.14.1.0. So maybe they're totally unchanged from the rollback one. No, I don't think so. They honestly might just not have updated it. I think a simple mistake like that could have happened. Unless I'm not sure what you're talking about. Let me see. We present the Escape from Tarkov 14.1.0 patch notes. Yeah, I think that's just a mistake. I don't think that's on purpose. Let's see. Well, let's see. So this is really good because this wasn't working properly. So if you penned somebody's armor, it would no damage would be reduced. So people were like, it was kind of bad. So that's good. This is how armor worked before, and it was how it was supposed to work, but I think the plates kind of had issues with it, so this is just a positive thing. Fixed an issue with missing blunt damage when enable ballistic plate. That was also a problem, so they fixed that. That's good. Blunt damage now decreases when there's soft armor behind the unpenetrated component. That's good. Adjusted the head-eye colliders, eyes, ears. That was in the last patch as well. I think most of this stuff was. Remove the possibilities for bullets to pierce through a character's thorax and stomach. That's really good. That is really good. Because it would be that somebody would pierce your chest, and then it would double tap you. Which was real bad. So that's actually going to make things a little bit more consistent. Added the fits existing text to the ballistic plate inspector to display which armors the plate fits to. Wow. Okay. That's not that useful, because you can just link search it. But not terrible. It's kind of nice. Added the ability to fit granite BR4 and BR5 plates into the Wartech TV110 and TV115 plate carriers. Like a little bit extra goodies, but not much. Added side ballistic plate slots for the SNS Precision Plate Frame Goons Edition plate carrier. Does this mean it's going to get soft armor on the side as well? Because that might be interesting. I don't know if there's any armor that has like a chance to have plates but no soft armor behind it on the sides. So does this mean it also has side soft armor? Interesting. Added contact shadows for the BTR and updated visual effects of BTR machine gun fire. Adjusted the random container spawn settings to reduce the chance of spawning an empty container. Added the 10% percentage display when viewing the total number of players who complete an achievement. This is cool. And if the BTR. I'm not sure what this is. This is just visual, I guess. Just the sound positioning system on Ground Zero and Streets of Tarkov. Ground Zero did have some problems with the underground, so that is kind of nice. And I assume Streets of Tarkov is a similar thing. Numerous fixes and adjustments to the visuals and geometry. Fix the lack of camera shake when firing for stationary weapons. Fix the incorrect shifting of the aiming line on iron and hybrid sights at high FOV settings. Fix the weapon getting stuck sideways when switching from one side to another. That's nice. That's a bug that is nice fix. Fix the distance to the sight when shooting the left shoulder stance. This is nice. That way your sight doesn't look weird when you're using left shoulder. Fix the lack of camera sway when aiming in the left shoulder stance. Interesting. Lack of camera sway. Does that mean you didn't need to hold breath? Like it just stayed? Fix several bugs in vaulting mechanics that cause getting pushed out, stuck, falling into geometry. That's good. That was pretty bad. You did falling to the world. Not super great. Fix the possibility of taking damage from snipers while inside the BTR. Fix the logic where the BTR would start firing nearby players. Fix the ability to transfer restricted items to other players using the BTR. That's all good because the BTR is really bad apparently. Fix the error pop-up when trying to view a player's profile in certain cases. Fix the ability of Lightkeeper services for players who have not completed the starting quest or with insufficient reputation. I don't know what this means. Maybe you were able to access the services even if you haven't unlocked Lightkeeper. Fix the ability or the inability to activate Lightkeeper services immediately after unlocking them without restarting the game. Oh, that's nice. Fix several incorrect player animations when using stationary weapons. Fix the hands getting frozen after using stationary weapons in certain cases. Fix the error when loading a double-barreled shotgun with ammo from the secured container. That's nice, because that's been ghost ammo bugs. Fix the reload through the context menu during magazine check that resulted in locking in the magazine slots in the player's inventory. I think I know what that means. Fix the narrow display in thermal scopes. Huh. Fix the incorrect positioning of Magpul SLK buttstock with some buffer tubes. Fix the incorrect display of face shields for other players in certain cases. That's good. Fix the error after replacing equipped helmet with the same helmet but with a different flashlight installed. I wonder what the error did. Fix the ability to quickly return from left-right lean if using smooth lean after using normal lean. Fix the incorrect AI movement speed in certain cases. Fix the incorrect cultist behavior after attacking with melee weapons. Fix the possibility of AI falling through the ground in certain cases. Fix the error after the post-raid therapist healing screen for players with the elite charisma skill. Fix the incorrect logic of unlocking a new quest after failing a previous quest. Fix the incorrect objective area for the capturing outpost quest. Disappearance of a secure container from the inventory when interacting with equipment presets. That's really good. A lot of people have been having issues with this. Gamma disappearing and stuff. Fix the incorrect logic of inviting players to the library if you don't have a key card. Correct display of fog and optics after thermal sights. Display of light from IR flashlights and optical sights. Display of insurance and found and raid icons. Blinking of certain achievement icons when pressing the collection date filter. The text overlay on white background on the language selection screen. The arrow when inverting the mouse on the x-axis. Infinite loading when trying to load into a finished raid after reconnect. Ability to open a locked door without a key using the breach option. There's certain doors you can open with this. Adjusted the damage from fire and barbed wire, so you can actually go inside the gas station now. That stuff won't be crazy. Fix the possibility of generating players can have no equipment. Fix the algorithm of fog generation and its density on the locations. That's nice, because fog has been really thick lately, actually. So, all in all, nothing too crazy. I think the biggest things are going to be the armor. These armor things are really nice. And the possibility for bullets to pierce. That's going to be really nice. That's going to make a big difference. Wait. The armors not get buffed? Ooh, they don't say that the armors got buffed in this one. Did they not buff the armors? But they added ballistic slots for this one. Interesting. I wonder how that's going. Maybe they just forgot to add it. Not sure. One sec. Let me open up the 0.14.1 patch notes. Oh, they removed it. Is it still in the launcher? I'm curious what they didn't put in these patch notes. Yeah. So I want to change the title to something about patch notes. It's fine. Most people will know the game is down. So what hasn't been changed? Rework the damage through layers of armor. That's the same. Missing blunt damage. So the recoil isn't there. They didn't post the stuff about the microtransactions. And they didn't post the stuff about some of these armors being upgraded. Interesting. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. That was really sudden. Mostly all the same stuff. There's some good stuff for sure, but it's not too large. I think the armor is going to be the main thing. Rabbit and Tarkov, they're doing an update. It'll take about 4 hours. 600, congrats. Oh shit, did I hit 600 followers? That's really cool. Dude, we hit 500 2 days ago. It's fucking wild. Like 100 people followed in one day. Insane. I think the biggest thing is going to be just the armor changes. The armor changes are a big deal. And I'm the 600th. Hell yeah, congrats. I don't have anything to give you. No cruise or free car or anything, but you can have thumbs up. Yeah, I think the armor is going to be the biggest thing. Everything else is kind of just nice little bug fixes. The thank you is fine. Well, thank you. Thank you for following. Yeah. I mean, there's some nice stuff, but nothing too crazy. Just like a little bug fix patch. The armor's really the big thing. Like, this will actually change gameplay a lot. The missing blunt damage, the layers of armor thing, and the remove the ability for bullets to pierce. These 3 things will make a big difference. Oh, well, also this one. These will all make a big difference. Hopefully, none of the bugs that were in 0.14.10 are back. I think that they deserve an A+. If this is like a bug-free kind of patch. Oh, thank you very much for subscribing as well. You didn't have to do that. Thank you very much. That's very kind of you. I think they deserve a bit of praise because they did revert the patch. They didn't add the recoil back in. So they actually did listen to everybody freaking out about the recoil. I really don't think the SKS or shotgun recoil was that bad. The pistols were atrocious and it was not good. But I honestly feel like the pistols were bugged. I don't think they intended pistols to be that bad with the previous update. Like, because they were like unusably bad. Like, I don't think they intended for that. I feel like it was either a bug or just like an oversight, and it just wasn't shipped in like a good way. But they didn't add the recoil back in, so that's kind of, they did actually kind of listen to everybody like freaking the fuck out on Reddit. Because everybody was freaking the fuck out. We made the bad thing bad. Now praise us for undoing it. Well, that's not what I'm saying. To be fair, I'm saying they deserve praise for taking that patch back, like rolling back a patch. Not a lot of devs do that because like it is like admitting you made a mistake. You know what I mean? Like admitting like, hey, that patch wasn't good. We fucked up. Like let's roll it back and work on it. And I mean, it's only been like a week. You know what I mean? Like that's not a long time. You know what I mean? So if they did iron out the issues the last one had, and it's only been a week, I think that's that's an A+. And these are some important things. The armor thing is important because like that will affect gameplay a lot. So we'll see if if the game ends up having tons of bugs. They didn't fix anything too important other than the armor stuff. I really don't think anything in here is like too crazy. I mean, I don't know. Changing the armor back? No, they just fixed some like issues and oversights it had in the current system. Like with blunt damage or bullets piercing and hitting you twice in the chest. And what was the other one? I don't remember. Unfortunate. I think the new armor is good. I think it has some problems, but I think it is a good system. I think it just needs some improvements. I think the armpit hitbox is stupid. And I think some armors need to be tier 4 all protection. But other than that, I think it's fine. Actually, I mean, some armors do need to be tier 4 all protection, like rare ones. And then like AP20 and shit just needs to like not one tap. Shit's stupid. Oh yeah, so bullets weren't losing penetration when they penetrated plates. That was the problem. And that was one of the problems. And then also bullets weren't doing blunt damage when hitting plates. And you could get double tapped. Dying to scabs, one tapping me in the chest while I'm wearing level 5. I haven't really been having that experience. I think it depends on the armor you're wearing. Like, what armors have you been wearing? You know off the top of your head. Because there's some that are just, like, really bad. It's not about the level of the plate. It's about the coverage of the armor. I mean, your plate does matter, too. Don't get me wrong. But you need good coverage. The actual, like, armor platform you're wearing is very important. The plate tier is just tier-based. Like, a tier 5 plate and a tier 5 plate are exactly the same, basically. But the armor platform you're wearing is very important. But the update is going to take like 4 hours, and I want to get some rest and get some food. I'm probably going to get back on in 4 hours because I kind of want to reset my schedule. But I mean, while the game is down, is a perfect time to take a break. So I'm probably gonna head off and get some food and all that good stuff. I'm gonna try and be back when the update rolls through. I want to get my injector case. It'll probably be a bit of a shorter stream because I might not go to bed. But I'm gonna get some food and stuff, and then I'll be back on at like when the servers come back up, and we'll finish off the injector case and only be on for a little bit. Like maybe like 4 to 6 hours, something like that. Just like a shorter stream because I'm not taking a very long break in between. I think that is a good plan. Yeah, today was good though. Today was good. There was some good raids. I did enjoy those shoreline raids at the end with like the big rigs. Because like I actually think that's a really good thing to do. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that. Because like if you like do some normal raids throughout the day, you're gonna get some rigs where you just looted them off a scav or off a player you killed just to fill them full of stuff, right? Then you throw them in your stash, and then if you're gonna do like a chill raid with lots of looting, take a backpack and those big rigs, and if you insure them, chances are you'll get some of them back, even if somebody kills you. And it's like you didn't pay for them, so they're not actually worth the buying price. They're more worth the selling price, which is only like 20k at most. So 20k for like an extra like 8 slots is insane, because each one of those 8 slots can get you like 10k. Like it's kind of insane just saving up some of those rigs. Like those rigs are like kind of the new container, right? Like I used to be able to run containers in your backpack. You can't really do that anymore. You can just run rigs in your backpack for super cheap. I mean, it's obviously not as good as running a container, but you can run like more of them, and it's cheaper. So, and the game doesn't stop you now, so like because it stops you running containers. I really want to do some ammo case runs on reserve at some point. Bring like an alpha rig or some kind of armored rig with a 4 slot and just like a pistol nighttime and just loot every source of ammo in the entire raid and just shove it all in the ammo case and then go to the extract. Go like manhole. I really want to do that. I think that'd be funny. Just like loot like an ammo case full of ammo. Because I mean, ammo cases are only like 200k. Like, sadly, without the flea market, that's not really going to be very good money. Because ammo doesn't sell for very much unless it's like, there's certain types of ammo that sells for quite a bit. But not like just like general ammo. Whereas like general ammo sells really well in the flea market. So it's just you don't usually get it in large quantities. Like you kind of have to like unload mags off a scav or something like that, or find big boxes of ammo. So like sell it efficiently. But with the ammo case, you could load it up full of ammo. But I'm only going to be just selling it to the vendor, so it's probably not going to be very good. But I kind of want to do it anyways, because you can't run many containers in your backpack anymore. So the med bag's also a good one. Run a med bag in your backpack, load that shit up. That's also another fun one. But anyways, I'm going to get off. Thank you guys all very much for hanging out. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream. I'll be back on tomorrow. We're going to do some other tasks as well. I have some other stuff I can do. Other plans. But I am going to get my injector case tomorrow. I only need the 2 more syringes. And then I'll probably do like some just assorted tasks and stuff. Oh, I do have some... Oh, fuck. I have some Peacekeeper tasks I got to do that are pretty fucking hard. I need like 6 kills on Shoreline with a thorax shot. I think we're going to run some slug shotguns. Because I get 2 RSASs from it and like fucking 4 Peacekeeper rep or some shit, which is really good. But I'm not sure I'll be able to do that in time. We'll see. I'll give it a try though. With some AP20s, 50 BMG, that shit could work. We'll see. We'll see how much time I have left to start tomorrow. But I will get my injector case at least tomorrow. So, but I won't be on for too long. Maybe like 4 to 6 hours. So, I don't think I'm gonna go to bed. I'm just gonna get off and get some food, maybe take a nap, and get back on. So, anyways, if you guys enjoyed the stream and you're new, please do hit the follow button. Not the follow button, the follow button down below, little heart. I'd really appreciate it. It's completely free. Just notifies you the next time I go live, and I'll show up on your follower list over on the left side of Twitch, so you can always know when I'm streaming. I do stream pretty much every single day. I usually play a wider variety of games, but I do play a lot of Tarkov right now because I am pretty addicted. So I will be back on probably in like 4 hours with the update, and we will continue with the ejector case, and I'll finally get it. I mean, two syringes is definitely possible, so we'll definitely do that. See you next time. Naps are 100. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'll try and take a nap so I'm not too tired. Even though I do stream every day though, I don't start any specific time, which I know isn't great, but I'm very bad at keeping a schedule. But I do stream long hours, so. But your best bet, if you want to know when the stream starts, I usually start AM Eastern Standard Time, but it fluctuates pretty heavily. Your best bet is just to follow me on here on Twitch with a little heart, or follow me on Twitter, or join my community Discord. All 3 of those things will give you a notification whenever the stream starts. You know what game I'm playing, how long I plan to stream for, what the plan for the stream is, all that good stuff. I do also have a YouTube channel where I post occasional highlights and stuff, but only when I find the time, and I don't have that much time, so don't expect like consistent videos or anything. But I do also have a secondary YouTube channel, my VODs channel, where I post all of the streams as full-length videos for people to watch back if you missed something, or you want to see me play a specific game I've played in the past, or you want to see like a specific, you can see the first day of the wipe. All of my videos are up on there on that VODs channel. Yeah, if you do want to check any of those things out, all those links are in chat. If not, it's all good. Don't worry about it. They're just there for the people who want them. How does he survive all that? Who did I shoot here? Oh, I think I remember. Oh, this was the Tagilla kill. Was this really that highlight worthy? Is this a good one? I just remember dying. That's all I remember.
Oh, Tagilla's still up.
You fucking hear Tagilla. Fuck you! That's all I heard. I know that's not what he said, but that's what it sounded like. Dude, how does he survive all of that? Fuck. Man, really? He survives all of that buckshot? I feel like I hit him a lot, but to be fair, watching it back, I didn't hit him as much. I thought he was gonna go to loot, so I held my shot, man. I thought he was gonna go to loot, so I held my shot. Fuck. I thought he was obviously gonna go loot. I thought he was wearing more armor than that, but I thought he was wearing little armor, but I think he was wearing more armor than I thought. And I didn't actually hit him as much as I thought I did. I felt like I hit him a lot, but like watching it back, I don't actually think I hit him that much. It's like, if I watch it back, that shot looks like a miss. That shot had some hits. That shot had some hits. That shot's a miss. That shot's a bit of a hit. That one's big hits. That one, maybe. He was side strafing, and because he wasn't wearing much gear, he was moving quite quickly. And you lose your sight picture really easily, I feel like. Listen, I'm tired and also factory biased. Okay, fair. God, those fucking... That raid where those guys thought I was cheating. I forgot that happened today. Dude, those guys were so mad. They were so mad. That was wild. That was wild. My man is good. That guy with the pistol was good. He fucking iced me. I think you need sights, honestly. I think that's the big thing with shotguns now. With the new recoil, like, you lose your sight picture really easily with them, I feel. To be fair, it might have been a thing before, but like, they're really good, but I feel like it's really easy to lose what you're shooting at. So like there, I could have shot so much faster if I just have like a hollow sight. I just like fucking blast him there. You know what I mean? Like with the iron sights, I just feel like I have to shoot so slow. Because like I keep losing my reticle. So, or like not my reticle, but like it's just hard to see him. But it's all good that you're factory biased. It's all good. I am also tired, so I'm gonna get some sleep. Thank you guys very much for watching. I do really appreciate it. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream. Hopefully you guys had a good time. Thank you to everybody. Anima, you're very welcome for the stream. Thank you for hanging out. Always good to see you. Hopefully you're doing good. Very glad you enjoyed your stay. Fluffkins, always good to have you here as well. 17 Montuzuma, I don't know how to say your name. Maybe that's good. Thank you very much for the follow. And I will get a nap, actually. Nap's maybe not a bad idea. And Marco, thank you very much for the follow and the sub as soon as you joined in. That was very kind of you. And yeah, thank you to everybody else as well. Even if you were lurking, even if you're new to the stream, even if you're only stuck around for a little bit. I appreciate everybody that watches and hangs out. It really does mean a lot. And I'm glad that people enjoy the stream. So I'll be back on in a little bit when the servers are back up. And we will play for a little bit. Montuzuma. Montuzuma. It's a fun word. Montuzuma. Does it mean something? What does it mean? I feel like you know what it means, but like since you knew how to pronounce it. What does it mean? Like I need to go, but I can wait slightly. Oh, it's an emperor of the. Oh no, that's Moctezuma. Not Mont. It was an Aztec leader. That's Moctezuma. Not Mont. Oh no. Oh, it's both. Apparently. Like corrects it, I guess? I don't know. Oh yeah, it's the same thing. Montezuma and Moctezuma is the same person, I guess. Alright. Alright, anyways, I'm gonna go. Thank you for the info. Thank you for the info. I will see you guys in a bit. Alright. Thank you very much for watching. Hopefully you guys enjoy the stream. Hopefully you guys have a good rest of your day, and I'll see you guys later.